bartender. I believe I need a double.
Sunday school is a place for fools. It's hot in hell, but the devil's cool. Don't keep Satan waiting. Don't keep Satan waiting. So don't just sit there, join the club. Sell your soul to Beelzebub.
Hello everybody. It is I, Count Jackula, your favorite satanic streamer here once again for Satanic Sunday. I hope all the Fright Nights and Monster Girls are feeling good today, because I would hate it for it to be any other way. How is everybody tonight? How is everybody tonight? You know, hi from Bangkok. Hey, Jay Tilton, Damien, Stacy, Falsifer, Victor. How is every little thing? Hope everything is good in the neighborhood. Ah, boy. Man. I tell you. A lot of stupidity out there in the world today. A lot of stupid. You ever notice that? You ever notice how many really, like, truly fucking dumb shit you run into? And you're just like, why? Why? Yeah, it drives me nuts, actually. Like that QAnon shit. Just for example, that shit just kind of famously drives me batty because I'm just like, what? What is even the hell? You know, what is even the hell? Hey, Kyra. Hey, Richard Cranium. Nitro G. Joe Care. How y'all doing? Oh. Kyra's just meh. She's meh. She or he is meh. I don't know if Kyra is that sounds like a girl's name unless I'm mistaken. I've been wrong before. Well, yeah, like I was man. I'll tell you something I was watching earlier. I was I'm watching people like just I don't even know. You saw an article. Stacy says they found an article found dead after deporting a cop for forcibly baptizing. Wait, what? Woman found dead after reporting a cop for forcibly baptizing her? Am I reading that right? She, trans female. We meant when I gone by Spook Runner, but I changed it. Oh, okay. Okay, you got it. Good to see you again. How you been? Hopefully things are good. Okay, so what's this about? Like, a woman found deputy forcibly baptized her. All right. This is on the 15th of April. Woman who says Tennessee deputy forcibly baptized her found dead. Saudi Daisy, Tennessee. A woman who filed a lawsuit against a Tennessee deputy accusing him of forcibly baptizing her during a traffic stop has been found dead. According to News 9 Chattanooga, Shondeli Mary Riley, 42, was discovered dead at home at Log Cabin Lane this week by Hamilton County deputies. Cause of death is yet to be determined, and an autopsy has yet to be performed. Okay. Well, that's weird. Huh. Woman who sued Kemper. Oh my God, man. All right. You gotta see this. All right. The funny thing here is that the deputy in question absolutely looks like a guy who would forcibly baptize somebody. Like, once you see this guy, you're going to be like, yeah, I buy it. And there he is. The guy on the left is the deputy. There's our news anchor. That's the woman in question. Yeah, Okay. Oh my God. Former Deputy Daniel Wilkie was indicted on 44 charges, including rape, assault, and official Wait, whoa! Whoa! Indicted? Damn. Holy shit, indicted. Wilkie and Riley next discussed religion. They spoke for another 30 minutes. Wait, what? According to Riley's testimony, Wilkie told her God was talking to him and assured her that if she got baptized, he would only write her a citation. What? Well, he looks the type. I'm shocked, but am I surprised? No, not really. You know, but it's just one of those like, all right. All right. And now this woman's found dead. You know, that's well, I guess we'll see how that turns out. Or not. Did you hear Macron got reelected? Oh, is that the French? Yeah. How is he still a cop? Look, I don't know, man. He might not be. But then again, it's Tennessee, you know? Yeah, just, man. I don't know how to put it, man, because sometimes I look at things and I just go, man, I don't even know. Like, y'all know me. Sometimes I'm just, like, floored by shit. Like, because I'm looking at it and I'm like, this is a pretty detailed account and a pretty weird charge. So I am a little worried that he like found her and murdered her, but like I guess we won't know for a bit. He's in jail at the moment? Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? Yeah. Chandeli Mary Riley dead. Officer Wilkie a suspect. Well. Oh man, dude. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I'm a little floored by this because, like, that just. Oof. Well. Oh, God. Okay, let's see. Lawsuit against a detective charge. Hampton County. Did it. Officer Wilkie. All right, come on. Rape trial? Damn, this guy had a history, baby.
By a Chattanooga area sheriff's deputy was caught on dashcam video last July in Hamilton County, Tennessee. 2 motorists were stopped by the deputy for an alleged traffic violation. Footage shows Daniel Wilkie and another deputy involved in the strip search of a man on the side of the road. Wilkie allegedly performs an illegal body cavity search of James Myron Mitchell.
This is one of 8 cases that I have involving Mr. Wilkie and then a variety of co-defendants. Common defendants in all those are Wilkie and Hamilton County government.
Daniel Wilkie has been hit with a 44-count indictment related to his actions against suspects he stopped for minor offenses.
Those counts range from rape to reckless driving. There's reckless endangerment, sexual battery, stalking, multiple sexual oppression, official misconduct.
Wilkie is being sued for allegedly using excessive force against.
Whoa! Whoa! We just fucking need that guy!
He required treatment for anal contusions and untreated hernia.
Oh!
James Mitchell, we're alleging that there's a history, if you will, of this type of misconduct that is condoned by the Hamilton County government through its sheriff.
Wow!
This is the tip of the iceberg of a much larger problem in Hamilton County.
We've got officers that have not only injured people or allowed to remain on duty, but also killed people. And until there was pressure from the local NAACP and black ministers here, no action was taken.
Wilkie is also named in a wrongful death lawsuit of a man he shot while on duty for the Ray County Sheriff's Department.
And it was weird, and that's one of the targets of my discovery in this case that we're going to probe is what occurred there. He shot a man in the head at point blank range at a hospital when this guy was being taken to the hospital for some type of...
What?
Wilkie resigned from the Hamilton County Sheriff's Department in December of 2019. Court TV reached out to the department and they did not wish to comment on the matter.
Wait. So, in fucking 3 years, he racks up 44 fucking official offenses. That's like... That's like more than 12 offense. That's 1 offense a month with a couple of months having 2. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those calls come from inside that. There's been a crime. Well, calls come from inside the police station. You know, like, good fucking God. I don't even know what to fucking say. That's horrible. You know. Yeah, I think a lot of cops would have become school shooters. You know. Not good enough for the military. Make him a police officer. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do him. You know. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh jeez. I don't even know what to say about that. You know. Damn. Yeah, no kidding. Like, all right, man. I got an idea. I got an idea. Let's watch some Cringe. Let's watch some Cringe for a minute. Get the taste of fascism out of our mouths.
Hi, thank you for giving me this drink. You are pretty cute. Did he just close that?
Are you kidding me? What? Dude, he's so rude.
I'm so embarrassed.
He's so rude.
I'm so embarrassed.
Knock on the window.
Oh my gosh, he's literally walking away. I'm
Knock on the
literally so
window.
embarrassed.
Get out.
Wait, that was... No, that wasn't that Cringe. That was just like, no. Like a girl actually shoots her shot and gets shot down? Why? Could at least have been cool about it. Hey, Victoria Novell, how you doing? William Wright, also Ravager 48, and Todd Eccentric, yay!
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Sit your ass down! He bet on you. Who else got some money on me? Who got some money on me? Who got some money on me? Who got some money on me?
Well, what are you grabbing the dude for? What the fuck?
What the fuck is this? Go business these. Go business these. Shut the fuck down.
What the hell was that?
Just DQ him.
Okay, that was odd. I guess guy loses shit at Tekken tournament, and then other people, well, someone else also loses shit. I don't even know what he's mad about. Yeah, Waldo was tired of hiding on that one. Got that right, Victoria. All right.
The other big change is that the brown M&M
Oh,
has
God.
transitioned from high stilettos to lower block heels. Also less sexy. That's progress.
Okay, I don't even know what to say about, like, Tucker Carlson other than, well, that's the world that liberals want. But if you ask them, they'll deny it. Isn't that interesting? You fucking piece of human fecal dandruff. I fucking hate Tucker Carlson. He's such an idiot.
Achieved equity. They've
Ah.
want to have a drink to any one of them. That's the goal. When you're totally turned off, we've achieved equity. They've won.
All right, pregnant chick dancing. This Cringe compilation's kind of bad, actually, because this just...
Tell me about girls like me. That you warn guys about girls like me, so tell me about girls like me. Humor me.
Oh, shit.
Well, no, don't.
Oh,
women
shit.
In general, because you literally specifically said before we got on here that you did say that you warn guys about girls like me. So now that we're face to face, what kind of girl am I?
You're not special. You're like other girls. That's the
I'm
key.
not special.
Like,
so
you're like other women that are
So
like...
what makes you special then?
I never said I was.
What do you gain from telling girls that they're not special? How does that make you feel? I mean, I know everything is a joke, but I'm asking you a real question. So how does it make you feel? Because if I say you're a bitch ass nigga, that does something for me, right? If I insult you, or if I tell you you're not special, you're forgettable, what does that do for me? No, but that doesn't. But that's what I'm saying. No, but I'm saying, what if I call you? If I just say that again, you're forgettable. That's why I didn't want to do you guys' podcast. Forgettable. Hate the setup. The name is underwhelming. I didn't really see the value in it. That's how I feel, right? But, so
I don't know.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. But that wasn't cringe so much as just guest goes, why the fuck am I on your stupid podcast? I didn't just come on here to be insulted. I did this as a favor to you because I don't know who the fuck you are. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, that was pretty priceless. Singing high school proposal goes as you would expect. Oh, this is...
Where I am supposed to go so high.
Who's this fucking guy fucking standing over there? Is that like the motherfucking teacher? Oh, God. Why is the teacher standing up? Oh man, this hurts. Oh, this is cringe, but it just kind of hurts. Oh, this is. Oh.
I can show you what I need.
Dude. Ah. 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 Oh God. Whew. Okay. God, that hurts. Yeah.
So won't you come around and...
Yeah, dude, don't go back.
Will you be my Valentine?
I started recording.
That was a bit much for Valentine. You know, like, oh, why was the teacher standing there? Like like I'm trying to figure this shit out. Oh my God, that was painful. It didn't even matter if she said yes or no at that point. You're just like, oh man, don't do this. I mean, on the one hand, I mean, you get the balls award, but still.
Recording because this guy was being sus. I was just trying to thrift.
My name's Lori.
Alright.
I just think you're one of the most beautiful girls I've ever met.
Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
God!
Could I buy one of those things for you?
Oh, no, it's okay. I'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you engaged with someone or involved?
Ah!
I'm not, but
I'm not either.
I'm only 17, so.
Okay, well, that's Good age to be.
Ah!
Like that.
Alright.
I got injured about a month or so ago. My knee is kind of, I'll show you.
What?
Banged up.
Dude! Dude!
By a tick, actually. Maybe you can guess which one is bad.
Oh, I have no idea.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa!
It's the right one. Anyway, I live out in the country.
But
I got a bunch of stuff that
A bunch of ticks?
trying to keep up on for work, but it's kind of falling behind. I'm looking for someone to help me.
Okay.
It's a paying thing, but it basically involves getting my stuff out of the garden and processing some things like tomatoes and that kind of stuff.
Right. I'm getting a phone call. I actually have to go.
Okay. So, Mofo fucking comes up, Forrest Gump-like. First of all, red flag. It's like, you're one of the prettiest girls I ever met. Okay. Nobody cares. Okay. But, nothing too bad, just kind of cringy. But the minute we're like, you want to see these wounds on my leg that I got from ticks? Wait, hold on. Go back. Like, pause right there. No. No. Like, oh, by the way, I'm 17. Oh, that's a good age to be. My response, I cannot, the last time I tried to hit on a girl that was 17, I was 18. For real. If I had come up to a girl and say, oh, I'm 17, I'd have been like, oh. Back off. Oh my God. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. Oh, he's a weirdo. Oh, he's coming. Bucky's talking to me. Is that what passes for emo these days? Oh, well, that dude? I don't know, maybe. We don't get a real good look at him. We just get enough of a look.
It's kind of banged up. I get bitten by a tick, actually.
I got bitten by a tick, actually. Isn't that interesting? It was a weird-looking tick.
No, I can't tell.
It's the right one. Anyway, I live out in the country.
What the
I got a bunch of stuff.
This guy's got to be,
It's kind of
mentally handicapped.
keep up on for work, but it's kind of falling behind. I'm looking for someone to help me.
Okay.
It's a thing, but it basically involves getting my stuff out of the garden.
Severe ligma?
Processing some things like tomatoes and that kind of stuff.
Right.
What do you mean severe ligma?
I'm getting a phone call. I actually have to go.
Relax, nigga. He just touched a girl. Fuck, bro. That nigga's just crazy.
What? Whoa. What are you doing? What is even happening here? White boy slap. Don't. All right, but don't stop. Oh God. Oh boy. Whoo! Okay. Animu cosplay. my god. Ligma balls. Oh. Fucking hell, man. God damn it.
All right. Coach Nat, rather than communicate by Zoom, to come down on the stage and demonstrate to everyone what you're able to do at these clinics.
Hello and thank you, Adam.
Shaq?
Holy cow. I mean, we'd heard a lot about him during the pandemic, but I'd never stood next to him.
My role is to help coach, train, develop the next generation of NBA talent. I know all the best moves and am untethered by one single dimension. I can even make a free throw.
Before you leave, anything else you can do that you want to show the audience?
I can even be the real Superman.
Wow. That.
Just a little step over here.
Okay.
Just a little more.
Somehow not the worst thing Shaq has done.
Now you try to get back over on the other side. Can you get over there? No. For an old man, I'm pretty strong, huh? You're not even trying very hard.
What is even happening here?
All right, now. Remember what got you over here? You came all the way from back over there to right at the edge of the line by just not doing the things that you know you should do. And
What?
Once you get over here, you're not in control anymore.
Dude, I'm gonna need you to stop touching the children.
So your question was?
Woo! All right.
The way nobody gave him a fuck.
I don't. What? That's just a proposal. Like, creeper cries and confronted by police.
Get a victory meal because you're a changed man. Where would you go?
Maybe meet Pueblo and get the somebody's at the door.
Probably the pickle order. You can open it.
Well, this is like a staged thing.
What's going on? Hey, how's it going, sir? This man. Well,
okay. You want to have a seat on the couch?
I will never do it again. Oh gosh. I thought I wasn't. You're a piece of shit, okay?
What the hell's going on? I'm not digging this one. Let's see if we can go on to something else. All right, here's top clip. Top clips, you kind of suck.
Here's the scope. He doesn't want to do anything.
No, there's no reason to give them a big opening here. The bomb is even pretty far back for SK. I think they're just hoping to get a lot more damage done. Grenade, and a great follow-up from Neo with a quad kill here. 4 rounds in a row. And we got the kiss count. Oh. Denied.
You hate to see that. You really don't like it at all.
Listen.
This is an international company relocating to another EU member state about cheaper labour. It's as simple as that. It's completely wrong.
Okay, there's a guy here in the right at the very back. Go ahead with your hand up. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I've lost a family member due to smoking, and it's just not on. It's right to pay.
Well,
What?
We don't want any bad language in the program, do we? So we're sorry about that. And I don't know if you think it's smart, but it's not. And you might have a smirk in your face, pal, but you don't need to use bad language in this program. And I dare say people are just looking at you now thinking, why do that? You know, just why do that?
Here's what I'm going to say about it, okay?
Okay.
If he is, whether he was making 10 million, 20 million, 30 million, 40 million, 50 million, or 100 million, I'm proud for him. Congratulations.
Well, no, he grinded for that. I'm not saying he didn't, but it's just like that's insane to think about.
Okay. Why? Can we try something?
What's up?
Let me say a point without you thinking I'm arguing with you.
I wasn't.
You came in at the defensive.
I made it sound defensive. I wasn't.
Let's try it again. Look, whether he makes 10 million, 20 million, 30 million, 40 million, 50 million, or 100 million, I'm proud of him. Congratulations.
I'm proud of him too.
Boom! You see how much better it is when you don't come at the defensive as if I'm saying a point that I'm expecting you to disagree with?
So you're saying me saying, yeah, he definitely grinded for that.
No, that's not how you said it.
But that's what I said.
You're arguing again right now. Can we just not argue for once?
Holy shit.
There's no reason to argue.
Just time me out. Just do it.
Time out, bruh.
Just do it.
Time out.
No.
You know what? This is a different timeout. Pass me the red controller. You can stay here, but just don't talk for like 3 minutes.
That's disrespectful. Nah, hell no. I might as well be off camera.
Why? We want you on camera because you give us good facial reaction.
But just don't talk? Nah, see? You gonna use my facial but not use the vocal?
Yeah,
nah,
bro. Really?
Yeah.
Fine, it's 5 minutes now. You gotta stay out there for 5 minutes. Stop talking then. Shout out 2,000 people in here. Somebody said, what kind of friendship is this?
I mean, if I could, I would just take you home tonight, put you in the back of my trunk.
Ah!
No one would ever find you.
Just put you in my trunk and just disappear. Bye. Just bye. Just bye.
Okay, that's got to be a setup.
Like permanently gone.
Yeah, that's a setup. That's not the same.
Okay, konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa, bitches. Konnichiwa, bitches. Beavis and Brawhead. Ooh.
Probably should not have read that one out loud. Bye-bye. All right.
Is this the sex place?
Did I say something bad?
Oh my God, no! Oh my God, you won! No. Thanks, Genso, for the $30. Right at the worst time.
No.
The worst time, Genso. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Seriously needed the sound cue so hard right there. Couldn't hear a fucking thing! A fucking thing! Seriously! All I needed to do was hear like a couple sound cues. Do you know how far I was? Do you know how fucking far I was?
You got $30.
I have no idea because you popped in. Hey, I'll donate. Ah!
Now, what are you saying?
I need gas. She give me $3. I gotta get 35 miles. That's my blue car right there. And I need to go to Bullitt County. I'm a woman driver.
So?
I didn't pay attention, so.
What?
Anything you can do to help me?
Is this what you do for a living?
No. I work at Yellow Cab.
Really?
Yes.
You don't do this for a living?
No. Do what for a...
Do you have a twin?
Do I have a twin?
Mm-hmm. Do you have someone that looks exactly like you that does this all over the city, like at all the gas stations? Because you've done this to me 3 times. You've come out and panhandled money off of me.
No, I have a sister.
Well, someone looks exactly like you and sounds exactly like you, panhandles money off of me.
No.
Yep, you've done it 3 times. You hit me at the end mark. You hit me at the public. No, you hit me at the Publix or the Kroger.
I have a sister.
Uh-huh. So do you guys work together, or whether you like twins, you run around and con people out of gas money?
No.
Yeah. You
All right, this isn't really
your boyfriend
very
with you, the guy
cringe.
that rides around with you?
No, there's nobody with me.
Yeah. Last time I gave you $10 and you got like $10 out of me, and then 5 out of the guy next to me, and then probably I bet you made $80 or $90. Man, I'll tell you what. That's pretty cool that you make that much money running around doing that.
You know, I really do not know what you're talking about. I am really serious. I will.
So, you seem kind of like a bit wacky. Would you rather, do you have OCD or would you rather have like ADD? It seems like you may have possibly both of them.
No,
Is that Penn Jillette?
Well, which one would you choose?
I wouldn't.
I mean, you wouldn't choose one.
Well, why would I have
This is a scenario in which I'm asking you a question. Why wouldn't you choose one?
I just don't want to.
Why? I mean, are you scared of having one? Or is that like
No, I just
it's a
think
hypothetical situation. I mean, is
Right.
that really that hard for you to imagine which one you would rather have? I mean, to me, like ADD, like you seem to have ADD because your eyes are twitching all over the
Okay,
place.
I'll pick ADD.
Or OCD because it seems like you're obsessed with small little details. I mean, which one?
OCD, yeah.
Well, which one is it? The question was to
ADD.
pick one,
I'll
and now
pick
you're
ADD.
now you're fluctuating as though you don't really have a formulated opinion. So I don't really
I'll
understand.
pick ADD.
What is your name?
Jennifer.
You're not going to shake my hand. Are you scared? Like, do you think am I that
I
heinous?
think you're
looking?
a creep. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Though you say that with such a smile, though. Is that
Because it's funny. I mean, it's funny when creeps come up and talk to
really?
you.
But it happens
Kind of
all the time.
funny.
But you're not running away. You're sitting there.
Well, I'm being paid to sit here.
You're being forced to.
Yeah.
That's what all women say to me, is they're being paid to sit next to me. So is that, I mean, you can do better than that in terms of aggression, too. I mean, that's not.
I can.
I'm not really that.
I'm a kickboxer, but.
So you're gonna kickbox me?
No, but I'm just saying.
I'm not really that. I don't really worry about things like
No.
that. I mean, let me get a picture. So, I mean, what time is it?
I don't have a watch.
What's your favorite restaurant?
What the hell's even going on at this
What do
point?
you like to eat? Where are you from?
Are you guys learning anything?
Is that pure sarcasm? Are you gonna?
All right. Maybe this will be better. No. Ah! Ah! Okay.
Intelligence and being well read is what.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't get your name at all.
I'm sorry, it's Jacqueline.
Jacqueline?
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
There's no introduction.
Well, this is where you fucked up.
I fucked up.
Who else fucked up? Was it me? Why would it be her fuck up that you didn't get her name? Did she say I don't want to tell you my name? No, for real. Did she say no? I'm not
What is going on here?
Maybe she didn't think that you were worthy of her asking your name.
You're right. That's not me fucking up.
Goddamn. It is you fucking up because every single interaction.
I just farted. Other player stumbles on his hentai collection. Oh. Well,
I'm turning this one off. Wait.
I don't take any responsibility.
Man. I don't know if I ever really, if my sense of humor has died or these. Okay.
Sure, but could we do foreplay first? Yeah, come on.
What the?
Could you act for a dog like me? It kind of gets me in the mood.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, that. You practice that.
Oh, he's a good little boy. Who's mommy's little boy?
Where the fuck did he even get this footage? Yeah, I don't know. I would not have fucking put my porn on the Switch. I gotta. I love the inside of your head, baby. You're a literal airhead. Okay.
I like that.
Are you ready to take it to the next level?
Oh, my fucking eye, man!
What the fuck just happened?
Are you ready to take it to the next level?
Oh, my fucking eye, man!
What?
You?
Love you too, babe.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck happened here.
I like that.
Are you ready to take it to the next level?
Oh, my fucking eye, man!
Oh, he was air kissing a dude. Oh, okay.
Can I be your stepsister?
Oh, the girl all of a sudden had dude's voice. Okay, yeah, yeah, all right. No, I got it.
Gonna celebrate it with stepsister? Yeah. I mean stepbrother. If they grew up together, that would be a little weird though, right? No, even if they were biologically brother and sister, I don't think that's wrong. As long as you don't get pregnant.
Ah!
It's two consenting adults.
Ah!
It's not wrong that I think that. Okay.
Whoa! Okay, apparently, well, we've heard from West Virginia.
I'm deleting the mod.
What?
Hey guys, my birthday is this Friday. If you want to, I don't know, come to my stream this Friday, Black Friday, the day after Thanksgiving. That's my birthday stream. We're gonna open a lot of presents and shit, you know?
Hooah!
I already got my first package today for my wish list, which is pretty fucking great. I'm not gonna read chat for the next 2 minutes. I'm gonna let everything like die down.
Get out of topic free card needed.
Oh man, I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Stark.
Balls. Put snout on balls and inhales deeply. Oh God, I'm so hard. Licks balls, push me down in your squirms. More in wheels, butt. I love your musky goodness by slip, please. Punish me. Licks lips and your suckles on your tip. So good, licks. Free of your cock salty good.
No, don't stop there.
What's up, Stefan? Merry Christmas. Thank you for the raid. I'm not doing anything strange and or...
I have a question. Are you an Instagram model as well? I do modeling and...
I probably would have just kept going. You know, like, welcome raid as I suck down the juicy cock. You know, but then again, I'm weird.
New York City. Or do you want to be one? Okay, I have a question. Has anyone ever...
think we're interested though, but thank you.
Has anyone ever called you a land whale?
A land whale?
Yeah, land whale.
No, I've not been called that.
Land whale.
Thank you.
Land whale.
What the fuck?
No, it's not supposed to offend you. I'm just saying you're a land whale. I'm saying maybe like... Maybe I'm too good for you. Maybe, you know, there's like a standard.
What?
High-mogging me.
What? What? What?
Yeah, you keep thinking that, sir.
Yeah.
Seriously, I take you because I can't get it. I'm an.
Oh no! No! I do not want him to finish that fucking syllable. Oh God. Oh. Oh. He called her a land whale.
Incel. I'm an incel. I cope. Yeah, I'm gonna cope. So can I get your number to cope?
What?
We could watch Netflix together. Listen, I have money. We could watch Netflix together.
We're actually dating.
I'm rich.
We're actually dating.
You're lesbians?
Yes.
All right. You know what? I'm tired of this. This is the third time I ran into you people today. This is the third. This is the third time. You know what? I want to have kids. I want to reproduce with a beautiful woman, but you just can't understand that. You just can't leave it.
What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Okay, this is gold.
Alone. You just can't stop it, right? You just can't stop it. All right. You know what? That's enough. That's enough. You're lying. You're lying. You guys always say that you're lesbian. You guys are not lesbians. You're lying.
You're lying.
You just want Chad. You know you want Chad. You know it.
The fuck?
Who's Chad? The guy that you've been banging? The guy that you've been banging for years on end of your life? That's Chad? You want a 6-foot guy? You're not lesbian.
What?
Every time a female... Look, you're height-mogging me. You guys are both taller than me, right?
I'm just... Okay.
Land whale. Going for a Chad on Tinder. You got a Tinder account.
Whoa. Wow. Damn. Oh, you missed the horror unboxings? Yeah, I just haven't gotten a horror box in a while. The ones that I was subscribed to all ended. So I didn't have any more boxes to fucking unpack. However, Horror Guru has been getting horror boxes, and we're putting those up on his, he's been putting them up on his channel. Check it out, the Horror Guru, Blood Splattered Cinema. Horror Guru's channel is Blood Splattered Cinema. Go watch that shit. It's good. For all your horror unboxing needs. You want to see a man open a box? We got you.
You're an NPC. NPC.
What? Oh boy.
It's unfortunate.
Oh man.
So I can't get your number because you're lesbian.
No,
mind you.
Dude, what are you doing?
Hey, excuse me. I really think you're pretty. You think I can get your number?
Dude.
Okay, boys, it's officially over.
You just fucking dude. I want to give you points for not giving up, but I feel like that's actually the problem. No, give up. No, you get shot down like that, and there are 3 girls just watching. You don't hit on them. You slink away in shame and masturbate into a sock and cry yourself to sleep. That's what you do. Oh, my God. Oh, where does Yogi post these days? He's largely on TikTok these days. Oh, God, that was hard. Oh, that was hard. Okay.
And to discharge you tomorrow, your urine was positive for chlamydia, so they're gonna
Excuse me.
ma'am. So they're gonna give you some oral antibiotics. You'll get your first dose tonight.
Well.
So, let's get down to the...
By the way, you have chlamydia. Why Okay, she must have accidentally turned on the camera because there's no way you would record that shit on purpose. There is no point in which a VD diagnosis of any kind is going to be something that you want to fucking... No. You're not going to want that on just... No.
Question. Do you want me or not?
I don't want anything to
Nobody wants you.
Hey, tell that guy to shut up. I ain't talking to him.
Bro,
Hey, give the phone to that guy. I got a few words to say to him.
all right, let's go. What do you want? What do you want? Let's go.
You're one of those guys.
To her little brother?
He's my twin brother. Watch yourself. If you want to get with
It's your
him, you're
brother. You can't even get out of the brother zone, bro. Oh, what a
What the fuck just happened?
soup. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so.
You down bad, bro.
Where are you from? Alabama? Like what? The
Dude, he just fucking.
Bro, take your fucking musty ass and leave this fucking line. Bye.
Bro. I don't think I joined your live, bro. I don't think I joined it.
What? Why?
And whose live did you join? Mine, but like
Oh yeah,
he's in it, so.
I joined yours.
Can't you
And we don't want you fucking here, so leave.
piss off?
Bro, you're just mad, bro. You just mad you got no hoes.
What?
I'm sure
You have no hose
you
either.
got no hoes.
I got a mad hose. What you talking
look
about?
silly right now. You look real damn silly. You got fucking rejected. You're telling me I have no hoes?
You got no
bitch?
hoes, bro.
You have no hoes.
You got no hoes, bro. You a no hoer. You a no ho guy.
Dude.
What the fuck was that? That was terrible.
Oh my
I'm dying.
god.
You're dying? Oh, he's got no hoes. He's got no hoes and he's talking like that.
Says the one who just got fucking rejected looks like a fucking clown.
I haven't got rejected
Get
yet.
the fuck out of
I
here.
haven't gotten rejected yet.
You definitely have. Like
You
10
literally
times.
just did on this live.
Reject.
Discount Zac Efron. Yeah, I know. Like fucking 2004 wants its haircut back. What the hell's happening? What's going on?
Okay.
You know what? I'm not gonna waste any more breath on you. You're obviously unloyal, and your dude needs to get some hoes.
Dude, she just rejected me. I can't say it.
Hey.
That's so fucking stupid.
Tell your boyfriend to shut up.
Why in your mouth? Why is your tongue blue? Were you sucking off a Smurf? Like what the fuck's up with that? Oh, why is your tongue blue?
Thing called blue waffles.
Oh my god.
I am a wanted man. I can't return back home. I was living in Hawaii making an incredible amount of money for doing very little work with the woman that I loved. And I had to give all of that up. And so, you know, again, in the context of this, this idea of whistleblowing, it's really remarkable to me.
I don't care. All right, let's see. Apparently, the horror guru sent video over. So we're going to watch it. Come on. All right. Admin trolling. What the hell? Is this the right one?
It's going to make noise button. He's going to know the horses are in here. Can you shut up for a second, please, horses? Oh, this horse is in the fucking air. Calm down, boys. This horse is in the fucking air, dude. Look, the guy lost his horse. Don't steal my horse, rip horse. And the guy's got that many horses. I hate how these... Oh, there we go. We fixed them. He's updating the sign.
40 minutes, man.
You can't be serious, dude. There's no fucking way. Oh, man. Today has been by far the best stream I think I've ever done. I've had so much fun doing this. There's been...
I got my horse back.
Oh, that is so good. He's going to park them all now. He's going to park them all around his base, dude. Oh, no.
Hey mate, I feel bad that some dirty bastard stole your horse. What the? So here's 50 of them.
Oh, he's clapping.
Yo, how the fuck did you get so many horses? yo, what the?
Scaring off competition.
Yo, what is happening?
Stay the fuck away from my horses, mate.
Yo, can I get a horse? Yo.
So here's 50 of them.
Okay. Oh, man. All right, let's find another cringe compilation. All right, it's from 4 days ago. Yeah, whatever.
You deserve that after your fucking...
Started my period. Pad.
I don't know if you can fucking do cringe compilations of TikTok, man. All right, what's this instant regret compilation?
Oh my god.
You're under arrest. Hands up. Both of them.
I don't have another arm.
Oh my god. What are the odds?
All right,
Something,
fair.
something.
I don't think I would have been. I don't know how I would have handled that either, to be totally fair.
Babe, I thought of something we can do. I left generally never met like we ain't.
Did you?
You're picking and deciding what you want today. You have a list. Pizza. Oh my god, I broke his head. No!
Oh no! Chef Boyardee is down!
Where did that come from? Oh my god.
Quick! Get the super glue! That's a really bad fucking fried egg, dude. Wanna? No! Dude! 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 Oh.
Hey, I think that's all the presents.
Oh, well, I have one more special gift for Granny.
Oh, I thought about that all night. An urn?
Yeah, I figured you would be needing one soon.
You got me a used urn?
Granny, that was Papa's ashes.
What?
Now let's try this on my boyfriend. Okay, so you ready?
Yeah.
Put your arm out.
Okay.
Smack my hand.
Oh, Daddy.
No.
Hurry up!
School and the motherfucker said I fuck with the creme.
Do your eyebrows
you know
hurt?
what's
funny? That you fucked my boyfriend. What do you mean?
You had 2 points.
I did that!
You got a 53 and a 60. You can cheat. It's online.
I did cheat!
And you still got a 53 and a 60.
Real time. I'm crying because, look, Teddy
Ah!
found the buzz cutter
Eloise, turn around. Turn around.
Damn, you house that.
You want some more?
No, I'm good. Are you just saying that because you're at someone else's house and you don't want to be rude and eat too much?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll have some.
Husband was so sweet, and he put the baby locks on all the cabinets. So now, when the baby wants to open a cabinet, he still can.
If you find your boyfriend cheating on you, what will you do?
Dump him.
Just that's it.
Yep.
Wow, that's very high five. You're a very nice girl. That's really good answer.
I'm a guy.
Oh, you're a guy. Oh, sorry. Oh, nice to meet you. What's up? Sorry. What's your name, bro?
I'm Jake.
Jake. Oh, nice to meet you, Jake. Nice to meet you. I like your style. Really cool, man. Peace out.
I'm actually a DJ full time. You know, do a little.
Yeah.
She's lost in the curtain.
I'm so sorry. I was trying to dance.
What was that even?
That's okay. That's all right. The deck is perfectly clean. The deck is absolutely clean.
It just rained. Yay!
That's
the good stuff, not the stinky stuff. Actually, I just got this, and I'm gonna buy it. You fucking arse!
Oh my god. He's gonna hit himself in the face. He is gonna hit himself in the face.
Okay, ready, go. Oh, Holly, bring me some tissue, some cleaning stuff. I gotta see that, please.
Thank you so much for helping me.
All right.
That's very hot. Do not touch.
Oh God! What's Don't touch it. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Pizza.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Show me your pet is clingy without actually saying your pet is clingy.
Can we watch TV in peace? Can we watch TV, please? Can we watch Roseanne? Can we watch Roseanne, please?
Погодка классная, да? А так, что, какие планы на вечер?
Посидеть в парке, погулять и пойти домой.
Ага. Понятно. А что, давай в кино сходим вечерком?
Да как бы у меня дома парень.
А во сколько?
Что вы?
Вы со мной? А? Что нет?
Я записывала голосовой.
А, понятно. Я это просто...
Biology. Oh my god. So clever. Yeah.
So you see them at the top right of your screen right there. All the guys wearing those spliced t-shirts has Team Desnite on the very, very back. I'm so confused.
She like, where am I?
Oh! Rejected! No!
Oh, shit!
No! He wasn't ready! Oh no! Oh! Can we get the paramedics?
Which are going to be converting into the technical aspect of technical design. And in some cases I am working
Hey Tristan, how you doing?
to the team members who are reporting to me.
Okay. So have you worked on any triggers?
Alright. What the... Alright, I'm back. What the hell's going on? What the hell's wrong with people, man? I don't know sometimes. I just don't know what's wrong with people. Oh. Excuse me. Jesus. BKN will be right back. And now, back to BKN. What the hell's BKN? It's the Eric Andre Show! You know? Oh, man. Now back to our regularly ejaculated program. All right. So if you're suspecting I had no ideas for tonight, you'd be absolutely fucking correct. You'd be absolutely fucking correct. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And I was like, hey, cringe videos are fun sometimes, but then you realize that a lot of these cringe compilations suck. You know? Bobot Kids Network? I don't know what that is.
In your experience?
Yes. I'm using triggers, but if you're using a trigger, so I'm just analyzing how to use the trigger.
Man,
Are we going to work
hold on.
If these two are not achievable, I'm going with the trigger, and we use the many events in trigger, like before, after.
I didn't even know what that was.
لو واحدة طاحت في الأرض بدون ما تنفجر أنت يلا 1 2 3
Who has made you cry the most? Who has the nicest body? Who is the funniest? Who does your mom like the most? Who has cheated on you? Who was the biggest liar? Who was the best kisser? Who do you think loved you the most?
Hey, thank you for the donation, Thorgrim. Aw, puppy with an ice cube. He's trying. How's this a regret now? Get out of the way. I don't know what's going on there, but I can't see the puppy with the ice cube.
What the fuck? I hope it ain't no goat. If that thing stick your tongue out, I'm getting out.
Езжай, давай! Езжай! Ну езжай, да, езжай, ну езжай по-братски! По-братски езжай, да! Езжай, да!
Huh? No. Huh?
You didn't wash your hands.
Yes,
and
did.
I caught it on camera.
I did.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh,
They're wet.
you didn't wash your ass. I don't know. I panicked.
Hey, there, hang on, that kiss it down, bro. What are you doing?
Gömde den med mig, ja.
كده هو خوف يعني كده
Maar Shaq عنده ليلتين.
Listen to what?
Banter.
Let's begin it already.
مش انا ما اديتني يا وراه
حطبنا الزلمه بكف.
What are you doing?
Okay, so people say that it scans your features and it's actually accurate.
Trzymaj się chłopie, bo nie wiem co do siebie działo. Dobrze, patrzcie. I należąco. O Jezu.
I don't know what the...
Hey, this is $1 million Instagram video right here, buddy.
Okay, hold on. I'm wrapping it.
Like, wrap your legs around her neck.
Okay, I'm on the neck.
She's gonna go.
Oh, hey, she likes it around her neck, man. Be careful, though.
Oh!
He hates this sound. It almost came out.
Good, Zoe. What you want?
Probably. Playing Warzone right now. You gonna play or what?
Yeah, I'm about to go right now with you.
Emily, stop. Are you serious? Can I please just play the game?
Wow, he's playing. Oh! 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 Wait, hold on. I think he's. Oh! Oh! Yeah, let it out, boy. Let it out. Let that thing out. Let it out.
Excuse me, I'm doing a survey. I wonder whether I could ask you a few questions.
Yeah, it's fine.
Great. If you were approached in the street by a robber, do you think you'd be able to defend yourself?
No.
Good. Give me your money.
All right, did you put water in them? Ooh! Oh!
Meow. 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 Okay, alright. Just go. It's meow time. No, it's meow time. No, it's meow time.
It's meow time. It's time for kitties to meow. We will now have cat time. Cat time. It's kitty time. Yeah, he farted on me. It's pretty rank. I love you, kitty. Whoa. Love you. Not a complete fan of your digestive system. I mean, to be fair, I was kind of asking for it. What I expect was going to happen. Whoa, no, kitty. No, kitty. No. You cannot be under there. You cannot be under there. That could turn off the whole everything. Okay, we have avoided technical difficulties. Oh, whoa. Oh, man. Yeah, this fart attack was super effective. Oh, whoa. I don't know what he's been eating, but clearly his colon disagrees. Oh yeah. He's just like Yep. Ooh. Yikes. What do we even feed it? Well, it's more like what has he been eating? Because like he's an indoor-outdoor cat. We like give him like we know the food that we give him, but there's always this like, what are you eating when you're outside? Oh my God. Oh, holy crap. There is some. Whew. I don't even know how to fucking. I don't even know what to say there. That's pretty bad. They say he who smelt it is the one who dealt it. Well, I'm definitely dealing with it. You have too much anxiety for them to be outdoor cats? Oh, I don't blame you. I have too much need for sleep for this cat to be, for Gomez to be anything else. Because if he doesn't go outside, it begins. You know? Because let me put it this way. He runs around the house meowing at random shit. You know, just, I have no idea what's going on. You know, it's like, is there a ghost? Are you dizzy? Do you want water? You know, I've never dealt with a cat that meows quite as much as he does. So if he doesn't leave occasionally, there's no quiet in this apartment. There's just the sound of cat. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. With an extra one on a leap year. Whoa. Oh yeah, if your cats don't want to go outside, that's... no, I think my house is haunted, actually. I think that's what he's been trying to tell me. He's like, no, fuck that. That shit's haunted. Oh, man.
Adrian, like, you need to realize when people don't want you around, and we try to tell you every time we text you, like, we try to make it that we don't want you around, but you just don't get the hint. Like, how can someone be that stupid?
I'm literally receiving text from you saying, come over. I'm confused.
Yeah, because we feel bad for you. You don't have any other friends.
Okay, well then, if you felt this way, you should have just texted me, tell me not to come over. I don't want to hang around toxic people like you.
Well, we can't have a bad rep, like you would tell everyone.
What? Don't tell anyone shit.
You're annoying.
Say hello to the Chinese fam right here.
Hey, yo, much love, man. Shout out to all my Chinese fans, man. Y'all know what time it is. We in the building. BTS, man, might drop. We about to drop it real soon. Shout out Steve O'Key. Y'all know what time it is. We out here. We making the moves, man. Across the world. Y'all know how we rocking, baby.
I'm Mr. Chase Dean. Let me remind you, to be released from jail on your domestic violence charge, you had to sign a no-contact order, which you just violated, obviously, on camera. Don't worry about deleting it. I've already screen recorded it. Sadly, this is usually the case. The victim gets back with the abuser, and there's usually nothing you can do about it. But it's very rare when the domestic abuser gets back with the victim and records it and flaunts it on camera. That you can do something about. So if anyone knows Mr. Chase Dean, please let me know what county and state this was in. I'm sure the attorney on your case and your bondsman would love to know what you've been up to, Chase. As for the victim, I'm sorry, sweetie. You'll thank me later. You'll hate me now, but you'll thank me later.
Desperado.
This is a perfect example to me of female gaze versus male gaze. Technically, what the female finds attractive is in the first picture.
This is a perfect example of how about we keep our thoughts to ourselves. What if maybe I did that not because I wanted you or anyone else to find me more attractive? What if I did that because, one, I personally did not like the way I looked, and two, I was training for a bodybuilding competition in which I was judged on my physique? Oh, women don't find that attractive. You think I fucking care what other women think about my body? I mean, at least 23,000 people find it attractive enough to follow my spicy page. In case you haven't noticed, you see this thing on my finger? I'm married. I can give two shits what other people think of my body. Let's flip the script here for a second. Let me see how this sounds. Technically, a man doesn't find it attractive if your body looks like this instead of this. You know how that sounds? That sounds like me telling someone that their body should look a certain way because of how someone else will find it attractive. Oh, that's misogynistic, Kevin. You can't do that. You can't say that about a woman. Yeah, I know. Crazy, isn't it? Again, anytime you put your body out on the internet, you leave yourself open to be judged. Exactly, which is why I'm allowed to say, technically, this is more attractive than this. To which I'm allowed to respond, technically, shut the fuck up. Here's a thought. Maybe let's stop using other people's bodies as an example to say this is what's attractive and this is what's not. Out here walking around like you're fucking
I feel like
is fact. Do better.
Records
I am
hitting
so
the groove.
over this question.
Stop asking me what I'm gonna do with Chowie's horns when he dies. I don't like to think about my pets dying. All you TikTokers, that's all you talk about, all you want to bring up is when he dies. What about now? What about how beautiful he is now? Can't you just enjoy him the way he is instead of talking about what you would like to do with his horns when he dies? I don't talk about your pets that way. Come on, have some respect.
To see more, subscribe to my OnlyFans. Surprise! Surprise!
Why are you fucking eating shit out of the toy?
You nasty motherfucker. You dirty motherfucker. Clean that shit up before your mom gets home. Fucking idiot. Already saw your face. Yeah, suck those tits, you ginger fuck. Yeah.
I just want you to sit on my face, just suffocating.
God! With my hairy asshole? Come ride my cock, cowboy. Come on, sit on this cock and ride it. Oh yeah, take my creamy fucking load, daddy. Fuck yeah, take it. You fucking idiot.
Oh, Brian, you fucking got me.
You fucking idiot. Oh yeah, pillow fucker. Fuck that pillow.
Wait, what?
Like yes, it's on and poppin', yes. The party's rockin', yes. The cuties shockin', yes. And there ain't no stoppin', yes. It's on and poppin', yes. The party's rockin', yes.
Nobody cares about when you do that and there's like muscles there. Nobody cares about that. We don't want to see that. That's not what we want to see.
I guess we're going to ignore that this video is this. Even if you did care about it, we don't do it for you, we do it for ourselves. If anyone on this planet works hard towards something every day, they want to show off their achievements. Don't be ashamed to show your hard work off.
What's going on here?
Wake up, we're in bed, right? I'm asleep. I wake up, she's on Tinder, texting other guys, sending other guys kissy faces, telling them to add on her Snapchat. That's crazy. While in bed with me. Now, and this is also why 2 days ago she told me she loves me, right? But she's on Tinder texting other guys. After she said she loved me, she drove down here, right? She lives in Fukuoka. She drove down to Iwakuni and was matching with guys in Iwakuni. She matched with a motherfucker down the hallway. And you know how I know he lives down the hallway? Because I work with him. I have your things. Because you said me. Yuko, I have your things. Please leave.
What? Think that is gonna impress me?
It should.
Money doesn't fucking impress me.
Well,
I'm sorry. It does not
life.
impress me.
Then you lost in life.
You lost in life?
$2,802.
Oh. No. $2,000 is not real money. I mean, I'll take it if you don't want it, but like, ow.
Yep,
Please do not be that person. Yes, this video is pretty old because Gaston is no longer meeting right now, but also he was every bit in the right to do that. And just so you know, if you do harass the character...
What the fuck? Yeah, whatever, dude. Let's see if this is Pickle Rick.
Szechuan sauce? No. I want Szechuan sauce. Where's my Szechuan sauce? I'm Pickle Rick. What beloved dum dum? I'm Pickle Rick. Rick. I'm Pickle Rick. Rick.
What the heck? Not gonna lie, that guy was kind of my spaz hero for like a day.
What? Did you guys see that guy?
Yeah, I got the whole video.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
Wow.
I love you guys. Come here, come closer for the video. Come closer. Come closer.
Ah!
Come closer. Put your head right here. Come closer. Close your head. Put your head down here. Act like you're crying, really quick.
I am crying.
Go like this.
No, Mom, I'm actually seriously crying.
No, I know, but go like this for the video. Go like this. Put one hand up. Go like this.
God!
No, go like this. Put your hand like this. But let them see your mouth. Let them see your mouth.
Ah! Oh my God!
No, Mom, I'm actually crying.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
I'm actually crying.
I know. Look at me. Look at me. Look at the.
Oh God! Oh God! Like I'm watching childhood trauma like happen like in real time.
Camera. Look at the camera.
Oh, good Lord!
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Let's see. I was the character attendant, and the worst offenders were drunk dads hitting on princesses. Oh yeah, often for other families. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Something. Yeah, not gonna lie. Something about the Disney princess thing really something about it fucking bugs me. You know, like something about it actually does kind of bother me. You know, that's actually one of the situations and where I'm like, yeah, please. I don't want to talk to you. I'm like really uncomfortable with the fact that this is a thing that exists. Like, if it's just like birthday princess shit, I'm cool. Like, that's fine, you know? But there are a lot of... There's a lot of secondhand embarrassment. You know, like there's, oh, jeez. What's messed up is a lot of the time they're late teens, very early 21s. These guys are old enough to be their dads. Yeah. I mean, let's see. Yeah, I'm totally old enough to be the dad of a girl playing a Disney princess at that point. You know, I'd be a young dad, but like, you know, comparatively, but like, you know, still like, no, no. But then again, if I would, oh God. Oof. Yeah. First of all, if it's like kid wants to go to Disneyland, like, that would me be going to the countess is going like, yeah, this is yours. This is yours. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. You know what happened last time I went there? Fuck this. No way. Fucking fuck a Disneyland. Fuck a Disneyland. You know, take the child with you. Daddy's got a business meeting that's just going to be in the hotel room while the rest of you are gone. Yes, I am going to masturbate while you're not here. Go. Live the magic. You know, for some, although I got to be honest, like if it was, if me and if the Countess was in charge, it wouldn't be, let's meet the Disney princesses. It would be like, hey, let's meet the evil queen. Ooh, hey, there's someone dressed up as Ursula. Let's go talk to them. Yeah, we all know the villains are the best part, right? All right, yeah, fuck a hero. That's bullshit. Let's see. And I was a little 19-year-old having to tell a grown man not to grab Ariel. Oh! 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 Oh, yeah. Last time I went there, I was with Tony Godmar filming a review. It solidified my feeling is like, oh my God, I do not want to go here ever again. I do not want to be here. You know, I hate Disneyland. I hate Disneyland. It's such an upsetting place for me to be. You know, it's one thing for me to be around, like, guys wielding chainsaws. Like, that's fine. Yeah, I could be like, yeah. Don't get too close to me, you know? Like, you know, that's all I'm worried about. You know, but like you put me in Disneyland, I'm just like, oh my God. Never is it more apparent to me like what a mutant I am than when I'm in Disneyland. It is painful. It is painful for me to be there. You know, I hate Disneyland. You know, I'm not such a big fan of the Disney Corporation in general. You know? Yeah. Super Anime Girl's like, yeah, I worked at Disneyland. I don't want to hear it. That place is a cult. Yeah. You know, it's... Would I rather be in Disney World? Here's the thing. Despite any fucking problem, any problems you have with Florida, Orlando is a better town to be stranded in than Anaheim. Because all Anaheim makes you want to do is actually just drive to LA. You know, just drive to LA proper and just be like, fuck it. Like, I'd be having a better time at Burbank. You know, like, at least, you know, at least these are some shops I know there that I like going to. You know, like, fuck. Now, hell, I'll go to South Central over fucking Disneyland. You know. Woo. Oh, no. The college-bound kids, they have those at Disneyland, too. And I don't know how to fucking put it, but they're really weird. They're very entitled. And yeah, during my trip, I was like, there was a moment where I was like caught around a group of like, the kids who were like, I don't know how to explain it. They got this thing where they kind of, like, Disney Corporation kind of courts talent. And so a lot of them end up like kind of bumming around Disneyland while they're there. And it's weird. It's really weird to watch 18-year-olds bro down at Disneyland. And yet, if I punched somebody, I would be the one in trouble. Would you want to go to Galaxy's Edge? No. Are we going to fuck in an X-Wing? Then the answer is no. I have, like, no interest. I have no fucking interest. Like, I like Star Wars. I don't like it as much as I hate Disneyland. Yeah, I have one friend that ended up doing it. Now she's in the animation department, but she's a needle in a haystack. Yeah. It's not a great place. Disney animation kind of rots. You know, you've got to love Disney. I don't know how else to say it. You've got to love Disney World. I think if I went to Vegas, I would go... No. I can handle Disneyland for about a day. Anything more than that, and I start to hate life. You know, like really hate it. I hate. I don't even really hate I don't hate the kids. That's the one thing I don't hate at Disneyland. Like, I don't hate the kids. I hate their stupid parents. I hate the fucking Disney kids. Basically, the adults that won't fucking stop going to Disneyland. Drives me fucking insane. You know, where I'm just sort of like, dude, why are we here? How many times can you ride the Matterhorn? What are you trying to, whatever it is you're trying to recapture, it's gone. Okay, it's gone. Completely fucking gone. I would rather see an underground sex show in Thailand. You know? Because at least then it'd be like, well, I'm doing something I haven't done before. No, you just gotta understand, man. I have a singular hatred of Disneyland. You know, I do not like the attitude. I do not like the attitude it projects. I do not like family friendliness. Wait, oh, Jack, you ever meet someone that Disney bounds? Bounds? I know about Disney jail. What's the difference between being an adult in Disneyland and playing old NES games from your childhood? Look, if you're playing NES games from your childhood, you're probably doing it in your house, not making it my problem. You go to Disneyland, it's everyone's problem in a 100-meter radius around you. You know, I hate fucking, because if you're fucking, if you're playing NES while beating your kid, I don't have to look at it. I don't have to look at it for me to play an NES. Oh, it's like cosplaying but inspired by characters so they don't break park rules about adults in costumes. Oh, no, I couldn't do that. No. That, oh my God. If I was surrounded by people doing that, I think I would just not. You know. Like, that's one of those, like, you guys have fun. I'm going to find a disreputable tattoo place and get a tattoo. You know. Whatever they got on special. You know, but that's really it. It's like, why is it different from playing old NES games? Because when you're playing an old NES game, it's not my problem. And I don't have to deal with you for me to do the same thing. Going to Disneyland. I am a gross, foul-mouthed horror guy that loves sex, drugs, and alcohol. Why? How is Disney a fit for that? It's not. It's not. Theme park based on Ralph Bakshi's work? Well, look, if somebody, if a reasonably attractive person wants to follow me around dressed up as fucking Holly Day from Cool World, I'm not going to complain. You know, I might start complaining if it gets a little too weird, though. But that's just me. Well, yeah, Dapper Day is like, that's like whatever to me. There's also like a goth day at Disneyland, but I find myself going, no. Nope. Not gonna do it. Oh no, Universal. I could do Universal City all fucking day, all fucking week. I mean, I might get a little bored, but like, you know, I'm not gonna hate life. You take me to Universal City, I'll probably be okay. In fact, I do go to Universal City and I am okay. You know, Universal City's fine. I'm like, okay, look, if I just don't feel like, I don't feel like I'm in a gulag where everyone must smile. You know, I don't have to fucking...
You're okay unless we don't give you a smoke break.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That's the other thing.
You almost weren't okay.
What?
You almost weren't okay.
No, I was not okay.
But then you were okay.
Then, I left.
I know, and then you came back. No, I mean like at Universal Horror Nights.
Oh!
Yeah, you remember you got grumpy at me because I was like, we gotta go, and you're like, I gotta have a cigarette.
I gotta have a cigarette. Well, there was also stuff about... Wait, no, there were actually some other things that were happening that I'm not sure I want to talk about on stream.
Oh yeah, Horror Nights.
No. What? No, it wasn't. No, it was why I was upset in the first place.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Just saying. It
Well,
helps when we let you have your cigarette.
yeah. You let me have a cigarette. It helps because, you know. Yeah, I'm just no. Me and theme parks, man. I'm not real into it. You know. I mean, I like roller coasters. You know, I like roller coasters. That's cool. I like roller coasters. I like fun houses. I like carnivals. I like carnivals a lot. You know, because it feels like... I like carnivals because they're a little shady. I don't know why, but I'm kind of comfortable when it's a little shady. You know? Knott's Berry Farm, I've been in Knott's Berry Farm, but it was for a wedding. So I wouldn't say I've actually been to the park. I mean, I'll say this. One thing I don't like being around is families. I don't like being around families. You know, because... I have a nostalgia for things. Well, no, it's actually, if you made Transformers Land, I might hang out in that. You know, Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios is amazing. Like, that shit's great. I'm like, man, they should do this year round. But no one listens to me. Either year round or just anytime I'm in town, you know? And Rob Zombie loves carnivals. He's just also got some trauma associated with them. Oh, yeah. No. I kind of like shady. You know... I like things that are a little shady, but still kind of out in the open, you know? Yeah, Great America's not that bad. You get bored of it, but, like, it's not that bad for, like, you know, a few hours. You know, that's good for about a day. Universal needs to bring their anime VR rides to the States? Wait. Do they have that in, like, Japan? Oh, yeah. Tons of Universal Monster merch. It would beckon the creeper weebs, but, like, y'all, you got to walk around a certain amount of bullshit in order to fucking get around the barn, right? You know, that's kind of how I look at it. Universal Japan has VR rides. Huh. They have a Gundam one. Huh. That's cool. Yeah, I'd go on that. I'd check that out as long as I was in the Gundam and they weren't like being like, and now you will join the Zeon Nation. Zig Zeon. No. They have one based off Demon Slayer. Wait, they have one based on Demon Slayer? Oh, no, Demon Slayer. Sorry. I for some reason I was thinking of Fairy Tale. I was like panty shots and all, but there aren't as many panty shots in Demon Slayer, like as opposed to Fairy Tale, which is just panty shot heaven. You know, like if you like the idea of sniffing anime girls' fucking underwear, then Fairy Tale is for you. There's more going on there. There are other things to come there to watch the show for, but that's definitely something they've got. Should do a VR ride based on Demon City Shinjuku. I'd fucking be into that. Demon Slayer has no panty shots, only cleavage? Okay, then. Oh, no. I've seen... No. Like, no, you're not wrong, Super Anime Girl. You're not wrong. Like, fucking... I've seen pictures of that Tokyo Disneyland. Holy shit. Like, that looks like a completely different experience. You know, there's one in Hong Kong called Ocean Park that's also pretty off the chain. I mean, you gotta overlook horrible animal abuse, but what's a few dead whales? Oh. Universal Japan has Attack on Titan VR coaster. That sounds horrifying. That sounds horrifying. Yeah, I'd have to check it out. Yeah, but, really, to be real, it's like, is it Attack on Titan ride? Well, I kind of want to go. I'd have to check that out at least once. Be like if they had an Akira ride. I'm like, well, I got to try that at least once, guys. Am I talking about SeaWorld? No. There's one in Hong Kong called Ocean Park. Oh, copy paste Universal Japan? Yeah. Oh, dude. You know what I think Universal Japan should have? Yakuza World. Or Takeshi Miike Land. Man, dude, I would never want to leave. Quick, let's go Takeshi Miike World. Quick, grab a shotgun, shoot a Yakuza boss to a fucking mile line of cocaine up a Hot Wheels ramp, and then fucking get an umbrella because some woman is going to be spraying milk out of her tits. Miike Land. Oh, there's a Godzilla ride? Oh, that sounds cool. That is cool. I joke, but Yakuza was an idea floated around. I'm not surprised, actually. The problem with that, like, if there's a Yakuza Land, my only fear is I get way too into it. Walk around with them cricket bats and just like fucking like just beat people. Yeah, who wants to ride the Ichi the roller coaster? I do. Check that shit out. Oh my god, give me Kamurocho or I can challenge Mr. Shakedown. Oh my god. Yeah, I'd have to go to a Kamurocho theme park, you know, like... You know, like, can I hit this guy? Okay, but you have to use, but only with a foam golden baseball bat. Does the baseball bat glow? Yes. Okay, then. Oh, think of the karaoke possibilities. Oh, man. Dude, I could karaoke badly in another language. There was almost a Godzilla ride at Epcot. Problem with that sentence is the word almost. Action Park was New Jersey's most dangerous theme park. That's a theme park. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fucking. Oh, dude.
Hello, Bishop. Hello, and welcome back to part 2 of the Retro Corner Peter Molyneux trilogy. A trilogy so awesome, there are 3 episodes of it. We're sure that you're all eagerly waiting to find out which is the second part of the trilogy. So it's over to Peter.
This is Retro Corner, and today we're going to look at Theme Park.
Thanks, Pete. That's right, it's Theme Park. Just like we told you it was going to be last time. In Theme Park, gamers had the opportunity to build an amusement park of their dreams. Though in order to do so, you had to start off small, and through carefully balancing the books, slowly building your way up. Or you could just borrow a set load of money from the bank, splash it all on top rides and charge a fortune for entrance. However, profit wasn't just made through the park entrance fee, but also merchandise and refreshments. It was always great to increase the salt level in the food so the punters end up spending more money on drinks. And if the tight beggars didn't, then at least they'll die of coronary heart disease. Without a doubt though, everybody's favourite part of the game was building the biggest, baddest, most dangerous roller coasters in the world. If at least one person didn't die a week, then your park wasn't worth going to. Of course, it goes without saying that the best way to make profit is to ensure that the guests are happy as possible. But if you're as sadistic as us, you'll enjoy inducing high entrance prices, deadly roller coasters, and only having one toilet in the entire theme park. Now that's how you run a theme park. But it's not just about the rides though. You have full control of the staff too, from cleaners to mechanics and security guards. And you're a good person, so you make sure you pay all your staff below minimum wage. Though that does occasionally cause some problems, like leaving you with a messy park, broken rides and staff strikes. Once you've made a name for yourself, you can move to different countries around the world, each with their own unique challenges. Theme Park met with absolutely massive success. So much so there is now a whole host of games that are extremely similar to the amusement park title, which has also had several further titles of its own. And most recently, a pleasantly faithful DS version of the popular management sim was released. As a result of titles such as Populous and Theme Park, it wasn't long before the phone couldn't stop ringing at Bullfrog with offers for the company. And so in 1995, a year after Theme Park, Bullfrog was sold to EA, and Peter became the vice president of the company. Though it wasn't long before he realised he was missing what he loved to do most. which will lead us to the final title in the Peter Molyneux trilogy. So what is it? Well, tune in next time. But until then, let's speed up the roller coaster. Whee!
Okay. All right, what? I wish I could remember the name of the dude. I think it's Let's Game It Out. All right.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing Planet Coaster today. I've never played this game before. I have played a lot of Planet Zoo, and that game is great for, shall we say, dealing with animals. But my sense is that Planet Coaster has something that Planet Zoo doesn't, and that's more mayhem of the human variety. So buckle up, let's get started. We're gonna build our beautiful coaster right here in the city. Yes, game, thank you. Please serenade me with these city noises. Name your park. Coastway to the Heaven Zone. That'll do. Here we are outside the beautiful city. A bustling downtown with an aggressive amount of traffic. Well, I can see why you'd want to spend a day at the roller coaster park. Seems a tad stressful. Let's leave all that behind and go retreat to a theme park run by a maniac. Is this the entrance to my park? Some random bear cave? Where does this even lead? Oh, to a teleporter. I get it. You didn't use physical exertion, you just used magic. Okay, so again, I've played Planet Zoo, and all this stuff looks real similar. Even some of these items look the same from what I'm used to. Oh, this is different. Fireworks of all kinds. Like this one shaped like a skull. Well, now I gotta see what this looks like. Oh, well, that's just splendid. And of course, now we need to see what happens when we put a bunch of these down. Up you go, and oh yeah, that's great. Well, now we've gotta continue with this glorious blanket of fireworks. Okay, go. Really? Just one? That's all you're gonna... Oh, my eyes! Ugh, goodbye frame rate. That didn't take very long. Wonder how many of these you can add. Okay, so I added a few more. Okay, I added a lot more. I can't really tell you how many are there, because at a point the game just won't draw them anymore until you get closer. But if my count is accurate, there's something like 100 to 150,000 fireworks in here. So, maybe consider averting your eyes. This might get really bright. Ah, yeah, it's like a nuke's going off. Oh, yeah. I think this might actually be all we're gonna get. The game appears to be taking up 78% of my CPU and almost 38 gigs of RAM. In fact, I'm kind of surprised that it's still going at all. Oh, wait, there it goes. Okay, I think that might have been a little much. Let's not do that again. So let's move on and see what these other fireworks can do. And for that, first we're gonna build a little tower. Ah, beautiful. And we'll just load it up with some fireworks. Watch out, everybody. Something threatens our fair city. The threat of having too much fun. Look, I know tens of thousands was too many, but how am I supposed to not do this? Like, why have this in the game if not to fire it like a cannon? Ah, there we go. How festive, yet deadly. All right, let's see how this looks. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, now that the city is on lockdown, I mean, it looks like besides fireworks, we also have electricity and water and pyrotechnics. Oh my god. Flamethrower. Okay, seriously, who's building a park and using this responsibly? I'm gonna go with not many. I certainly won't be. Hey, you two, we're not open yet. I said we're not open yet. All right, suit yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you. What, you two made it through somehow? Oh, this won't do at all. I guess it's finally time to dive into the coaster part of Planet Coaster. This seems like the perfect time to test the thing I'm really wondering about. Human casualties. My goodness, there's so many to choose from. Come on, steal vengeance. Let's go do God's work. Seeing how this is a test, I really don't want to miss. We'll just go ahead and set this up right here, and we'll make sure the track goes down right into the soft part of their craniums, and then just kind of loop back up at the last minute. It's gonna be perfect. Okay, let's test it. You two buckle up. A magical journey is about to take place. Really? Really? Are you people immune to everything? So be it. You got lucky this time. Maybe you can't hit people when the train is still on the tracks. So let's crank all the speed up to the highest it can go. And let's see how test number 2 goes. Dum-dum-de-dum. Oh, just here for a nice day at the... Oh, no! Okay, this seems to have worked slightly better. Good. At least something will take these people out. I also love when the coaster carts pop out of existence. There's collateral damage. Here, I'll leave you a little warning sign. Now you never need to wonder what you should do. No guesswork required. Okay, so as much as I'm enjoying the feather-light touch of this particular coaster, I can't help but wonder if we can get a little more velocity going. So let's retire this reliable beast. Well, this sounds fun. Hydraulic launch. Let's go ahead and put it up here so the people don't even see it coming. Let's not go too wild, but we'll put it a little bit higher. Let's see, what is this? Launch system that propels trains at speed along the track. God, yes. Let's see, target speed, highest it can go, acceleration, fastest it can go. Yes, optional catwalk. The maintenance people are gonna need that when this thing goes at a perfect 90-degree angle. And down we go. Test 1, let's do this. Definitely off to a good start. What with it being completely vertical and all. Hey buddy, have you thought about looking up? Guess not. Okay, well this seems plenty effective. Yep, that'll do it. Well, this seems like it's been overall quite successful. Hey, wait a minute. This gives me an idea. Now our guard tower here has admittedly limited range. You know it can probably get more distance? Perhaps some manner of roller coaster, placed really, 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 really high in the sky. Impossibly high, some would say. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Okay, let's see. Target speed, 100 miles an hour. Acceleration rate, all of it. And just like before, it's gonna be a steady ride all the way down. What could possibly go wrong? Buckle up or don't, I don't care. I know I sure would love to ride something on a 90-degree turn. Easy, easy. Oh, just didn't clear it. That's okay, first time out, not bad. Let's try and extend this a little bit. Everything else the same except slightly more runway at the end. Test number 2, don't let me down. Well, we lost one. And the others, well, no closer. Okay, let's try a different coaster. Like the Flying Stingray. All because it has the word flying in it. Oh my god, look at this majesty. Okay, hopefully this will be different this time. It's only based on the idea that the track is on the underside. And with my zero understanding of physics, I think that'll mean it'll slingshot with much velocity. Have a good trip, my horizontal friends. Oh my god, this would just be barf central, wouldn't it? You don't even get to see anything cool. Like, you're steering away from the city. But you'll get the ultimate view now, bye. Oh my god, this is feeling promising. We did it, yeah! Finally, we've weaponized a roller coaster against a city. Well, that was fun. Where was I? Oh yeah, I forgot this is all still happening down here. Have you people just been getting terrorized this entire time? Do you need help getting off the lawn? Here, I think I know what I can use to help, and it's not gonna feel like overkill at all. Hey, you might want to turn around. There's some magic happening behind you any second now. Wow, they just ceased to exist. Hey kid, you might want to move. Oh, it just all happens so fast. I'm kind of curious now with all this velocity, if there's actually any rhyme or reason to how far people fly. But for a good test, I feel like we're gonna need more people than this. So I guess that means we gotta build some stuff to attract people. I know, build a theme park in a theme park game. I'm pretty freaked out too. Not a big one though. I just need a space for people to congregate. And if there's one thing I know people love, it's like gift shops and stuff. Cool, this pre-made thing will do. Yep, I see them too, buddy. Our first victims. Well, these stands don't appear to be very popular, but that's not stopping crowds from getting stuck trying to leave or enter. This is definitely more of what I wanted. So I think it's time for experiment number 1. Come here, you. Test 1. Ready to go. This guy up here has like the best job on the planet, doesn't he? He just knows what's gonna happen. And they just fill in the gap like it never happened. Oh my god. They really go flying. I think this is better than I possibly could have hoped for. Just sprinkling bodies everywhere. Well, no sense in stopping there. Let's invite some friends along. I'm sure the public will appreciate this. I'll never get tired of this, especially the part where they just don't seem to see it coming. There's so many people out here with fresh bodies arriving all the time. God, there's so many people here. It's starting to look like an outdoor festival. It's a shame though, after a certain amount of time, the game just resets them off the grass. So I wonder, is there a way to keep these people over here? Okay, let's do a test. If I build a nice, lovely stone column, will people be able to pass through it? Well, only one way to find out. Oh yes, they can impact with it all right. Well, we know what we need to do now. Okay, there we go. My hideous, weird-looking rock wall. Well, let's see if the wall catches these people. Oh, God, yes. It's like confetti, but it's bodies. Happy birthday to us. Okay, this is putting them in a somewhat more localized area, but I don't know if this is actually helping. The area of impact is still rather wide. What we need is a way to refine this, like a big rock trough. If I duplicate this and then just kind of move it out, yeah, okay. Just kind of lightly put it at an incline. Should work as a really rough and uncomfortable people collector, right? Okay, let's collect some victims. I mean, people. Good, enough of them are bouncing. Okay, yeah, I think it's working. Oh yeah, look, they're all sliding down there with all those broken bones and stuff. I'm just so pleased that my people trough is working. What must this journey look like? Let's see what it looks like from the perspective of, oh, this kid. Okay, I've got the camera on him right now. Let's restart time. Well, you know, he's making this look kind of fun, especially the part where he impacts with the rock and probably breaks most of his bones on the way down. And then surrounded by only strangers. Don't worry, this is your new family now. Okay, stage 2, we gotta make sure these people don't vanish. And I think we can accomplish that by putting paths down. Okay, I don't know if this will do the job, but let's see. Okay, so it looks like they still feel lost, or in the process of breaking all their bones. I'm gonna assume that it's because while they're on a path now, path isn't actually connected to anything. Okay, so let's test this. If I build a path out of here, and all the way back to the beginning, but like if I connect it on the side before the pay thingy, are these people gonna try and sneak into the park? Nope, they seem to be pretty good about it. They're just spacing themselves out. Smart move. Meanwhile, back at this abomination, oh, it looks like the path is working. Looks like if people keep going, they'll get out of here safely. You know what though, let's not make it too easy for people. Let's at least make them work for it. So let's go ahead and take them underground. You know, just a little ways underground. And then back to the surface. The very normal surface. Okay, so you might be wondering, how is it that so many people are going in, and yet so few people seem to be emerging? Well, don't you worry, their journey isn't done yet. So first everyone just goes straight down into the hole, and just like you'd want for your exit from a theme park, it's pitch black down here. Let's install some lights. That's better. Yep, just walk towards the light, stay on the path, nothing bad's gonna happen to you. Oh wait, sorry, no, I got that confused. I meant there's something coming for you. I guess I forgot to mention these 3 roller coasters I have set up. But hey, some people make it through, and some people don't. Don't worry though, those people aren't dead. Actually, they're very much alive. But naturally, their journey continues on a different path, starting with these mystical stairs. Okay, so here's what I've learned about people in this game. All these people keep going because they know eventually this path will take them back to the beginning. Which says to me, so long as this path takes them to the exit eventually, they will keep walking. But hey, let's test these limits more than getting hit by a roller coaster ever could. Give them something everybody enjoys. A lot of cardio. A whole hell of a lot of cardio. Okay, all you brave people. 3 things I want you to consider while you walk up this stairway. 1, there's no railings, so watch your step. 2, don't forget that this is still happening, and there's some people that are gonna clear that wall. So, you know, maybe don't look to the right. And 3, I've made a great discovery. It turns out you can have these TV screens, and you can even import your own graphics and videos. So I went ahead and made a couple of my own signs, you know, to motivate people. So we'll go ahead and put this one right at the beginning. Not like there's this many steps, but you know, you gotta keep people motivated. And halfway up, you're probably feeling a little winded. So let's make sure your motivation is nice and high. Yes, hooray for cardio. And let's head up to our final sign that's way up at the top here. It's always important to do a wellness check from time to time. How many broken bones do I have? It's gonna be especially important as we go down this nice, lovely, uneventful catwalk. Hey, speaking of cats, why don't we put a roller coaster up here? One right out of my fever dreams. Hello, nightmares. Would you like to terrorize these people with me? Yeah, go get them. Yeah, this'll teach you. Come on, it's really your own fault if this thing gets you. Coming at you at 0.0001 miles per hour. Oh my god, it's so scary looking. That said, a lot of people are still getting through, so I feel like we're gonna have to up the stakes a little bit. Boy, are you all in for a surprise. It's everyone's favorite, the log ride. There you go, head on down the river to collect your victims. I mean, really, the giant water slide should be kind of a dead giveaway for people. But hey, sometimes you're just too into the surroundings. But since a lot of you are still getting through, let's go ahead and set up coaster number 3. Whatever the hell this is. I, for one, can't wait for this living nightmare to start moving. Hey there, everybody, don't be alarmed. There's just a, oh my god. Oh my god, it just keeps coming. Wow, that's an aggressive roller coaster, isn't it? I'm just saying, people probably want to move from that spot. I told you. Ah, my soft human body. Well, I think between these 3, we've managed to make sure most people don't survive the catwalk. I've got some good news, though. These people aren't just falling to their death. Oh, they go somewhere very different. I've actually set up a nice little contraption to catch them. Don't worry, I'll explain. First, we catch the people, and then they get strained through this slot, actually through multiple slots, before getting funneled down here. Then we just follow them down. Sure, we lose a couple, but most of them make it. Then they all get dumped down into this little compartment right here. It couldn't be more simple. Careful, protect your spine and vital organs. Now, you might be wondering, where is here exactly? Well, you see, I don't feel like they've been launched enough, so I've created a new delivery system, if you will. I figured, why not build them something special? Like firing them out of a giant shotgun. That's right, it's an old double barrel. What's the matter? You haven't seen a double barrel shotgun roller coaster before? That's okay, I'm pretty sure these people haven't either. Who knew their fantastic journey would end here as ammo for this? And if you're wondering how this works, look no further than these 2 guys over here. First, these 2 launch at the same time, each one gathering speed and diving directly into the ground, at which point it literally goes into the earth, scoops up into the gun, and if all goes according to plan, something magical will happen. Meanwhile, while people are wandering down the tubes, they're basically putting themselves into position position for these things to launch them as far as possible. And if all goes according to plan, we're gonna have a nice little shotgun baby. Okay, it looks like we got plenty of buckshot lined up. Excuse me, voluntary participants. Okay, let's give this a shot. Payload has been deployed. So far, so good. Well, that went better than expected. Honestly, my only complaint is it just flies off into the distance. All these people get to survive on nice soft grass. So let's see if we can't do something about that. All right, here we go. I got just the thing. Look, I don't care how close we get it as long as someone goes in the hoop. Yeah, nothing but net. You know, I gotta say, I'm really pleased how this is all turning out. Okay, that's great, but for you people coming right out of the cannon, I got something else for you. Okay, where were we? Besides the frame rate being noticeably worse. Oh yeah, that's right. Nothing but pro shots over here. Luckily though, now we have some plans for where these people go next. Down here into my beautiful volcano, where the brimstone is fresh and the frame rates are sparse. How's everyone dealing with this? You okay? Don't forget, if these people are here, that means that they've survived not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 catapultings. And now they have to deal with being in lava. And I had to deal with these frame rates. What I'm saying is these people have most definitely earned a way out. You see these 2 brave souls right here? They've found their way to the secret exit. There you go, families. Come on out of that hellscape and glitchy graphics and back into there you are. Look at you. And if they somehow find their way through these dark, dark corridors, believe it or not, there actually is a way out. And it actually takes you to the beginning of the park. Congratulations, you've actually earned your freedom. I mean, kinda. You do have to brave all the roller coasters again, but provided you can do that without getting hit, you can go home. Oh, too bad. Well, better luck next time. Who knows, maybe you'll get lucky this time. Yeah, just walk on top of that kid. And that's the circle of life for you. Well, I hope you had fun. I know I did. I give this game 206 out of 206 broken bones, as well as 3 subway cars waiting to ambush you in a dark passage, an honorable mention to cardio, and an A+ for the game providing me with limitless ammunition. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Oh my
We also
fucking god. Oh my god. Oh. Wanna watch another one? This one's about a zoo.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're back with more Planet Zoo. Let me catch you up on what we've done in this game so far. First, we made a zoo full of giraffe hydras, tossed a bunch of animal corpses on top of people, before sending them down this rift into hell never to be seen again. Then we built another zoo with the finer things in life, like mascots with googly eyes, and pizza stands that blast dust into your face while you're trying to get your food. Oh, and also we made like a human prison for animals, which all said and done looks kinda comfy. And then we kicked it up a notch and we built an actual zoo city, complete with the theater, our very own bar, a capital of commerce, and a nearby suburbs. I got some new ideas, so let's get started. Here we are again. A fresh canvas for new insanity. As always, this is the entrance to our zoo. Before even passing through these turnstiles, our patrons materialize on these convenient teleporters. You know what I never stopped to look at? Look at this awesome mural back here. This is just the default thing that shows up with every zoo you make. And you know, I feel like it really sets the stage appropriately if you're running something this happy. So I feel like it's probably our civic duty to change this up a little bit. That's better. That's right, run while you can. I feel like this accurately describes what to expect when you get to the park. Like non-stop googly eyes, because that's the look when you've just seen too much. You know what they're probably looking at though? This wall over here. We're gonna display with pride how many days it's been since something died. And yes, we're counting today with this zoo with nothing in it. And just for symmetry, we made sure on this side something's going on. This poor bear right here seems to have lost their car inexplicably into this wall. Oh, you know what? This scene could use a little more realism. So let's go to my favorite tools, special effects. Looking for one of these little nozzles that'll get me smoke. Here we go. And we'll put it right in the engine. Yeah, there we go. It's really selling the scene. And don't worry, little bear friend. We know you're appalled and sad, but I bet there's something in here we can use to really accentuate your sadness. Ooh, like these water jets? That might be a little too forceful, but let's give it a shot. Okay, well, that's absolutely terrifying. All right, buddy, hold still. We're going in for more. This is if like the Terminator figured out how to cry. I gotta admit though, it kind of works. And you also may have noticed in the background we have a sunshine, looking appropriately confused, but it might be that the sun is just looking at this. It's the moon, dreaming about googly eyes. Don't worry, buddy, one day you'll have some of your own. Okay, let's get started on the actual zoo. People really come here for one simple reason, to see animals. So first we're gonna put a couple of these nightmares out here. I wanna believe if we put enough of these things down, it'll somehow get less creepy than been more creepy. I don't think it's happening. Yes, here we go. A truly royal dystopian welcome. You know what, though? It seems like something's missing. Oh,
watching
right, your
videos.
ocular implants. Well, excuse me, you'll be complete soon. Yes, much better. It's like I'm going to the grand ballroom on the Titanic and everyone's here to see me. Oh, and I also gave one and only one of them the ability to breathe. That's the one to watch out for. What was I making again? A zoo? I always forget that's what we're supposed to do in Planet Zoo. So first I added some walkways here that we're gonna put to good use. And of course by that, I mean nothing but water stands. Yes. Do you think they'll go here for water when they can just drink all those bear tears for free? In fact, I feel like that's what I'm gonna call water from now on. Bear tears. And lastly, how are we supposed to know these are water stations? Let's put that right there. I'll hang in there, buddy. Don't make those eyes at me. Here, turn that eye frown upside down. And we can't forget these, which we're just gonna sink deep into their eyes, and we'll just aim the tears downwards. Oh my god. Are there other signs I can do this to? Oh, thank god there are. Yeah, there we go. What do you think, guy bathing in tears? No, you're just gonna leave. Okay, I understand. Look at this. We've got our bear friend crying, an antelope crying, buffalo crying, wolf's looking kinda sad, an orangutan, and lastly, cheetah friend just over here, constantly shocked. Okay, refreshments are handled. Now let's focus on the next big thing. All that water, you're gonna need some restrooms. There we go, a nice big line of them. Except all these restrooms, closed for cleaning, sorry. So I guess you're just gonna have to hold it, unless you're feeling brave. In which case, go ahead and take this secret path over here that'll take you to the one restroom that's still open. Don't say I didn't warn you though. There's something weird about this bathroom. But when you gotta go, right? Even if it says it's haunted. I mean, how haunted can haunted be, really? Well, the option's there if you want it. Now that we've got all the basic amenities taken care of, I think it's time for the main attraction. You said it, my terrified friend. It's time to invite some animals into our zoo. And I'm thinking right there is a great spot. So let's go ahead and set up a barrier. I'm thinking brick this time. I mean, look at all these beautiful traits. Opaque, not climbable, watertight.
Oh
okay, in you go. Go ahead and make this a little taller. Now we're gonna add a window. There we go. What a curiosity that is. Okay, here we go. Our first animal of the zoo. Well, hello there, giraffe friend. How's it going? You comfortable in there? Yeah, he's fine. We're not done though. We gotta make it a little more, shall we say, magical. Hey, bear friend, can you help me out? Help me. That's the spirit. Let's have you just turn this way. Yeah, good. Hey, do you mind if I adjust your eyeballs a little bit? Yeah, look to the sky. That's what I like to see. Just provide a little refreshment to our friend there. How do you feel about this, friend? You'll be fine. It's not like it's gonna fill up with water or something. Well, I gotta admit, I don't know what I was expecting. I guess it turns out this thing can hold water. Okay, I know what we need to do. Park isn't even open yet. Days since last animal death. Okay. I mean, we all knew this would happen. Just even I didn't expect it quite so soon. Oh, your bones already? How does that even happen? I'm sorry, was this your doing? I see that you're out of place. I live. Yeah, that's great. Don't ever move from your spot again. So let's try that again. I have another idea. Okay, same deal. We're gonna put a little window in it. This time it's a cute little window so that we don't make the mistakes of our ancestors. By that I mean, of course, we're still gonna spray water into it. See, there we go. That's what happiness looks like. Do you like being version 2.0? Forced forever to stare at your predecessor? Well, I think this is enough zoo to open the park at least. Protesters have arrived at my zoo, but why? Is it the part where we just had an animal death? Because I assure you, this number can only go up from here. People seem to be enjoying how confusing this whole situation is. You know, I didn't think about this before, but now I feel like they're buying the actual tears of whatever animal these are. So I guess orangutan tears are just real popular. And it looks like we have some takers that need to go to the bathroom. Good luck, have fun. Well, overall, I'd call this a general success. And while this is all a good start, I think I have another idea. So everyone enjoy your fresh animal tears. I'm gonna make something new for you. Okay, so the park's been open for a little while, and in that time, we've built something that zoo patrons really seem to appreciate. I present to you the world's most comprehensive animal slides. We're talking 6 amazing chutes, each with corresponding animals, and of course each one has a giant hole leading to their individual slide. You'll know which animals are in which pen based on these handy dandy signs, and of course you may recognize these signs as they have a corresponding tier vendor. So here's why these people are fighting tooth and nail to get in line to buy their very own animal tears. Every time someone buys a bottle of tears of the animal of their choice, that corresponding animal is volunteered to hop down the super fun happy slide of joy. See, doesn't that look fun? Look at that face of happiness. And, well, because business is booming. Oh my god, look at all the joy being spread. That's so many animals. Don't crowd yourselves, there's room for everybody. Ah, there we go. I'm sure they're all fine. Okay, who's the kidder? That's not how this chart works. I mean, if nothing else, those animal deaths were donated. At least someone's happy, being forced to stare at the bones of all their friends. Well, while we have a captive audience, we might as well turn this into an educational moment by utilizing these educational boards here. Here we go, we'll just put this amazing little screen just right over here where the most people can enjoy it. I don't understand. Why can't I tell them to display a bunch of information about bones? That's fine, we'll just make our own display. See, can I just put a sign on top of this screen? Not even in a way that makes sense. Sign text. Bone pile. Circa 20 minutes ago. There we go. All the information you need. Actually, I put another sign down below. Placed at a height where only children can see it. Consider yourself educated. Well, this seems like it was a big success. So let's move on to something even more riveting. Like this giraffe friend just hanging out right here. Now, you might be wondering what this guy's doing up here. You see, when they're ready to make a plunge, they're gonna go down this chute, which is gonna bounce them anywhere to the left, center, or right. We don't know where he's gonna go, but there's a couple of targets he can hit. If they're lucky, they're gonna end up in this habitat right here. Of course, if they end up falling to the left, they're gonna be dropped into this beautiful child daycare. Or if they end up going too far to the right, they're gonna be deposited into this beautiful build-your-own stuffed animal emporium. Very popular with the kids right now. So let's do this and see where we land. Okay, giraffe friend, you ready to go? Too late, no takesies backsies. Okay, going down the yes, there you go, buddy. Okay, where's this thing gonna take you? Looks like we're dropping to the left, then probably to the right. Oh, nope, looks like he's getting sucked to the left again. Well, I think I know where this is going. Hey kids, clear a path. Hey, I warned you. Let's give you one giraffe. So far, you're in the lead. Round 2, let's go. Got a strong entrance, leading to a beautiful drop. Oh, you know, I think I know what this is gonna be. Oh my god, giraffe friend, what's happening to your neck? Well, I know where you're going anyway. Ah, come on, kids. I'm sure you saw it coming this time. That's 2 giraffes for you. Final round. Let's see how this one goes. Not gonna lie, if every single time ended up in the daycare, that's a win for us. Hey, kids, you get enough yet? First prize. Ah, well, that was fun. Oh, what now? Why is everyone running? Bear friend, why are you standing out here? And what happened to your eyes? Oh crap, I've seen Terminator, that doesn't seem good. Well, at least the rest of you are in standby mode. Uh-oh. Yes, just calmly make your way to the exits. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen. Oh, hey, well, at least you're still okay, right? Okay, I will admit that's not a great sign. Maybe they just became self-aware to love us, right? I don't get it. Are you telling me there was consequences to our actions? Well, luckily, it seems to be like Five Nights at Freddy's where stuff doesn't move unless you're not looking at it. Isn't that right, fellas? Okay, that's a little too close for comfort. Luckily, I've got just the contingency plan to deal with this. A little something I've been keeping under wraps for emergencies only. Yep, it's what you think it is. Modeled after the Saturn V rocket that took us to the moon, it's our beautiful ticket out of here. Uh-oh. Something tells me it's time to move. All we need now is our pilot. Everybody say hello to Commander Grace. Hey, Grace, let's pick up the pace, okay? Time is not exactly on our side. Maybe get to work on that startup sequence, okay? Grace, did you hear me? Commander, does this thing work? Now, Grace, I don't want to tell you what to do. Actually, no, I really do want to tell you what to do. But you might want to start that pre-sequence. Because there's like a thing happening out here, and I don't know how much longer you've got. All right, let's get the hell out of here.
Okay.
Well, Grace, I think you've really done it this time. If my calculations are correct, this appears to be the moon. And I don't know if we get to leave this. Although, you know, plenty of fresh ground, no bear terminators in sight. I think this might have real zoo potential. Because you know what they always say, when you accidentally land on the moon, go ahead and make moon pies. So obviously...
So, John, do you want to come on? I mean, I'm gonna let the cat out. We're gonna finish this video. You know, and they never had to pay taxes again. Okay, cat. Get your ass out of here. All right, John Joker's gonna take a piss and let the cat out. Oh shit, I ain't mention it. Nah, fuck it. Let us continue our descent into madness.
For our moon zoo, we're gonna need a place to put the animals. So first, let's establish some moon hallways. There we go. These ones go right to the shuttle, which we're gonna connect to these beautiful moon domes I've made. Oh, and from here, we're just gonna have so much moon fun. See, now we're talking. Give me a second to put some stuff down, and then I'll give you the grand tour. Alright, it's time for a moon tour. First off, kudos to Grace, who somehow managed to uplift this entire rocket. Upon leaving the rocket, you're going to want to head down to the moon hub, where we have an array of options to decide what we want to do next. Let's start here. Okay, real talk though, this isn't the bathroom. This is actually just Grace's quarters. I just thought putting one of these signs would be funny. Not like it matters, Grace spends most of her time on the ship. So I guess what I'm trying to say is this is the bathroom. Next up, we have this cruel joke that I've labeled fun. I mean, I'm sure it's fun for someone, but really it's just a giant maze. Mostly I just want to give Grace something to get lost in. And really, what kind of zoo would it be if there wasn't a moon maze? On the other hand, it does serve a purpose, because as you see, as the sun goes down and we get to enjoy these beautiful negative 200-degree nights here on the moon, and as pretty as our moon base is, I just can't help but wonder, are we alone on the moon? Or are there moon goblins? You don't know. There might be. So all I'm saying is it's good to have a backup plan, which is why if you manage to get through the maze over here, there's actually a way back onto the ship. But you know, I'm sure it won't come to that. I mean, moon goblins aren't real, right? Anyway, after you've had your fun, head on over to this mystery we discovered on the moon. Nothing all that exciting. I'm sure it's your basic moon mystery. Just this weird bottomless pit that I can't convince Grace to go into yet. I mean, I'm not going down there. If there's moon goblins, that's where they live. And for the final leg on our journey, the zoo. We've spared no expense as we built this beautiful moon menagerie, complete with high ceilings, pressurized atmosphere just like on Earth, and a lot of space for our animals to roam around in. And as you can see, we haven't placed the animals yet. I figured we could do that together. As far as I know, this is all the animals we had on the ship. To my knowledge, they're also all giraffes, because of course they are. Can't wait to try out our moon zoo. This is so exciting. Behold! Oh no, what's happening? You guys okay? I mean, you were inside the dome. What happened? Hey, Grace, you let oxygen in here, right? Grace, that kills people. You were supposed to push the big green button that says oxygen. Alright, well, I guess we gotta deal with this mess now. So I'm pretty sure these aren't gonna decompose here on the moon. So we're gonna do the next best thing. Dump them in a giant crater. Alright, come on, everybody. Let's take a little trip outside. Oh, see, that's the spirit. You're all covered in moon dust already. And in you go. A nice, neat little pile. This is gonna be a real treasure for future generations to find. Good night, you beautiful beasts. Well, let's go ahead and call that a successful failure. Do we have any more animals we can try this on now? Oh, we got one left? Hey, that was so nice of you to bring it down for us. Thanks for the special moon delivery. Good to see her out and about. Anyway, where were we? Return to sender. Return to sender. Grace, did you even check the package? Hey, Grace, you back on the ship? I'm gonna assume that's a no. Yep, get going, Grace. Initiate Operation Run for Fun. And by fun, I mean for your life. And don't stop until you reach the rocket. Also, I don't want to play the blame game or anything, but this is totally your fault. Well, Grace, looks like we're 2 for 2. I guess the moon belongs to the bears now. Well, that was a trip and a half. I guess we have no choice but to keep going for more crazy space adventures. From what I can tell, at least this time, we don't have any stowaways. Speaking of stowaways, you might be wondering, where did Grace go? Well, I made a little pit stop and dropped her off. I'm sure she'll be fine. So I think we're gonna leave it there for now. Everyone pour one out for Grace, who's gonna die on the surface of Mars, and I'll see you next time.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, and while we wait for John the Joker to get in here.
Yo koso. あなたはアナルセックスが大好きですか?
So I got a little story to share with you guys. You know what really pisses me off? I don't exactly know how to pronounce them, but I think they're called memes. Now, if you live under a Dwayne Johnson, memes are these terrible, pixelated, cancerous pictures that people send to each other.
Now, the people responsible for this epidemic is, those 12-year-olds. They're the ones we should be worrying about. 12-year-olds are like tumors. You can't get them off your back, and they grow really fucking fast. 12-year-olds are like Santa Claus's apprentices. Their sacks haven't quite grown full size yet.
Hey, yo, that's gay, man.
Hey! They're like little garden gnomes filled with malaria. And out of all the vocabulary in the world that they can fucking choose, they choose words like, you mad, bro? You mad, bro? Make me a sandwich, bitch! Oh my god, I love playing COD. I discovered porn on Newgrounds. You guys want to see my troll face? Problem? Yeah, there is a fucking problem. It's a disease in your head. Now, why can't these kids use some real vocabulary when they're trolling somebody?
Is there an eternal struggle within your soul that bothers you, my friend? Where is your God now?
See, I'd rather hear two people argue in Cantonese. Yes! Get out of here, Salamander Man. I'm trying to do a video. Looks like the epidemic has started, my friend. Yes! But how bad can an epidemic be? Oh my god, I just had a triple kill on Call of Duty. Enough! Who's responsible for this biological warfare? It's Russia, isn't it? I'll bet you it was Russia, Salamander Man. I'll bet it was me. Who said that?
Bitches can't handle my shit. They get really excited when they see my dick. My dick pays.
Mr. Magic Man. I haven't seen you since the Cold War, my friend. Yeah, ever since they took down the wall. Now it's fucking timeline and it sucks. Now Facebook just sucks now. Shut the fuck up! I'm giving you this disease because I love you! I loved you too, but that was a long time ago. Who's your friend over there? Oh God! I'm 11! Shut the fuck up! Oh, 21! I love you! No! My friends should not know about it, and the fans should not know about it either. I wish I was Stevie Wonder, so I never have to see you again! Okay, that was pretty clever, but we don't talk about that in front of Salamander Man, okay? Can't you see it's scaring him? Yes! Either way, I brought the disease with me, so you're kind of fucked. Run, my friends! Run! So much cancer! There's a way we can stop them. Intellectual humor. Yes! We've lost this battle. The memes will take over the show.
Call the base god, my nigga.
That's right. I just hope the base god will listen. Behold, Lil B the base.
Fuck them niggas who hate me. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Mind respect me. 4-5 grips, tip top, stay strapped. Bitch, I'm worldwide. Fuck who bringing the bay back. One man gunner. Fucking went down under. Got the mag down under. Call me.
That's just how I do. Then I pop my car. Then I fuck your bitch. Eat that one-time soup.
Damn, son.
And that's why you should always pray to the base god.
It's Filthy Frank, motherfucker. It's Filthy Frank, bitch.
My dick gets bigger, cause I'm a crazy.
Let's get some pussy tonight.
Oh, Filthy Frank. Let's remember simpler times, filthier times. Times when we were kids, and and well, you were kids. I was still an adult, and you know, things were a little fucking a little wackier on yon internet. You know. The man, the myth, the legend, you know. He went where Joe Green tried. Yep. Joe Green definitely tried to be that fun. Looks like we might just be right back in time, my man. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the good shit right there.
Hi.
Hey.
That's
good
so
shit,
how
my
are
brother. How are
you?
Joe Tilton say Joe Green. Oh, thank you.
What?
Jay Tilton. He didn't know who Joe Green was.
Mean Joe Green?
No.
Oh.
Wrong Joe Green.
Sorry. Football.
No.
Which Joe Green are you talking about?
I'm a farmer, Daddy.
Oh. You talking about Tom Green?
Tom Green. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Tom Green. See, I got the wrong 3 letters, man. But I got that O right, and it's even in the right place. But yeah, that Tom Green.
You're playing Wordle with your own memory.
Yep. I've forgotten my memory.
And no, Tom Green is not related to Red Green. It's just a pure coincidence.
Did
you ever watch Red Green? It's good TV.
I didn't, but I watched Tom Green, and it's not.
It's okay. Tom Green crawled so that Eric Andre and Joe and Filthy Frank Joji could fucking run. All right.
Yeah,
It's
when you can only be justified by the people who came along later and did it better than you did.
I understand, but like without Tom Green, we probably would have never had the Eric Andres and the fucking,
That's true. Well, actually, when you get right down to it, like, was that more Tom Green or was that more Tim and Eric?
No, because see, like Tim and Eric came after that. Yeah, Tim and Eric came like kind of like early 2000s.
Yeah, that's a good point. And like Eric Andre does do the weird live action public pranks.
Right. Like he brings celebrities on to fuck with them.
Yeah. And sometimes they seem like they're in on the bit. Like when he had Lance Riddick on, I'm like, oh no, this man is clearly in on the bit. You don't come back on stage wearing a fucking a Geordie LaForge hairpin, in slave garb, going, I wish I was LeVar Burton. I wish I were LeVar Burton. Where's my iconic slave roll? Ah!
See what I mean?
Yeah, that was good shit.
We had to go through the bum song and look at me, Daddy. I'm a centaur. Look at my
I'm
moves.
a farmer, Daddy. I'm a farmer.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm a farmer, Daddy.
I'm a horsey.
But like, here's the thing. I agree with you that could be contended because I've recently fallen down the weirdest of rabbit holes lately.
Oh, yes?
I have become a legitimate fan of Bobcat Goldthwait.
Oh, that's not weird at all.
No. I'm talking about like his stand-up, everything.
Yeah. No, Bobcat Goldthwait's actually legitimately funny.
First of all, like I smoke the green stuff, so
no,
it's kind of up my alley.
Always been like legitimately hilarious.
Well, it's like it's weird, right? Because you're like Bobcat Goldthwait. He's the weird guy in fucking Police Academy and like Scrooged. Like, what's his comedy bits like? It's like kind of that with like some weird like leftist shit kind of like weaved into the jokes. It's weird.
Yeah,
He's a political comedian.
It's like that, but with leftist politics and a lot more. What the fuck just happened?
Hey, you know,
Actually, my favorite Bobcat Goldthwait joke was like, so I was watching like that game. So I was watching that, college football game where the guy, like, that one dude died. He hit his head on the goalpost. It crushed his skull and died immediately. Fell on the ground, as he was scoring the goal. But wait, it gets funnier.
My favorite one I saw was him reading a Dear John letter from his girlfriend. And he goes into like, my wife is so fat. And like the crowd's like, how fat is she? He's like, I just told you I don't have a wife. And, like in between like the growling, he's like, we should kill Ronald Reagan.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And then like I was like, okay, that shit's hilarious. Did he like do that? Like, did he use this gimmick to get away with acting like a total fucking psychopath on these late night talk shows in the 80s and 90s? And the answer is yes.
Yes. But it turns out he also legitimately has a panic disorder.
Yes.
Like he's just like, fuck it. I feel like I'm going to fall apart at every moment. Might as well make millions of dollars off of this. Like, holy shit.
So, one of my favorite things, you can actually find this clip on YouTube. One of my favorite things is he was on the last show for Arsenio Hall. Arsenio Hall show. So for those of you out there who aren't like fucking like 6th generation vampires, there was the Arsenio Hall had this talk show that was I don't know how else to fucking call it, but
there was
cool.
nothing else like it at the time.
Yeah,
it was legitimately a cool show. Because like the second coolest show at the time would probably have been, it's probably been a bit of a toss up between Carson and Letterman. But like,
I'm talking about like for like the young, like the 18 to 35 year olds.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it was Arsenio Hall all the way. Like,
yeah.
I was still really surprised when that show just disappeared.
Well, you know why, don't you?
I actually don't.
It didn't disappear. It got canceled.
What did it get canceled for?
Apparently the show was too chaotic and a little too
really. That same network fucking like at midnight would show the Morton Downey Jr. show.
Well,
like if you want to know what Morton Downey Jr. show was, the Morton Downey Jr. show was
terrible.
Jerry before it was Jerry.
It was like, God, it's like the reason why everyone hates New Yorkers. Like, I don't know how else to explain
What paved the way for like the fucking like conservative pundit blasting Alex Jones bullshit?
Him and Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah. And even Rush Limbaugh came on his Morton Downey Jr.'s coattails.
But like the way his show was, the way he is, like there's two people we have to blame. Never mind. We'll get to that later. We're talking about the Arsenio Hall show. So Bobcat Goldthwait gets invited on to one of the last episodes, right? He has a can of spray paint in his fucking like jacket pocket. And he's like, so Arsenio, this is going to be like one of your last shows, right? Well, why don't we just tell the people out there how we really feel? And Arsenio's like, I'm very happy. It's okay. I had a good run. He's like, no, gets up and put like spray paints Paramount sucks on the set. Starts flipping over the couches, flips over like $1,000 plus monitor off the set.
Yep.
Bobcat Gold, I am going to say this without any fucking bit of irony nor comedy. Bobcat Goldthwait is the most punk rock comedian I've ever seen.
He is one. Yeah, he's one of the most punk rock comedians you will ever see. Just because he's so fucking like, it's like watching Gigi Allen, but like you're laughing,
right?
As opposed to like, did that guy just throw shit at me? You know,
it's like you're watching a Gigi Allen, like a Gigi Allen with anxiety.
Yeah.
It was insane. And like, I started going through like all of his other like TV interviews on these shows, and I'm like, this guy basically got paid to be obnoxious on TV.
Oh yeah,
that is got to be the most.
I know, it was the dream,
terrible
right?
thing.
Yeah. It was horrible, and yet, man, so envious.
It was great until like Police Academy 4.
Was he in Police Academy 4?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he was.
Yep.
Police Academy 4. That's when they were like they were PG-13, and it wasn't quite as good.
No, it was terrible. But as Bobcat himself put it, at least like with like Police Academy 2, you're like, oh, you're trying to break into business, and Police Academy 3, we're like, oh, well, you're getting paid more money. But Police Academy 4, I'm just being a whore. He's like, how much? All right.
Yeah.
It was bad. Don't watch it. 2 is good. 3's, I don't know.
3's okay. 3's pretty good. You know, like you're like, Police Academy 1, legitimately funny. Police Academy 2, also legitimately funny. Police Academy 3, not necessarily as funny as 2, but like, you know, pretty good.
You get more Bobcat.
Yeah. Like the third one was Citizens on Patrol, I believe.
Yes, it was.
You know, that's the one where he becomes one of the police officers.
Which is one of my favorite scenes.
After being the villain in the second movie.
I'm reformed.
Yeah. I'm reformed. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
My favorite thing is like the scene where like they do the tear gas and he comes out and is like, ah! I'll go back in. Going back in there for a few minutes, guys. That was basically his gimmick for like years. Thankfully he's now like just went to being a comedian without like the whole persona, which is like, you're like, well, that seems like it would suck. No, actually, it's way better.
Yeah. Like it's so weird watching his specials because a lot of them is just him talking and you don't realize he's been using the last 20 minutes to build up to one punchline. You know, and you're just like, wait, I thought you were just shooting the shit here. Like this wasn't much of a comedy special. And then blam. You know, he just fucking hits you with it. And you're just like,
it's kind of like watching Eddie Izzard.
It is.
When she's doing her like with her old material, it is definitely like, oh, you are coked out of your fucking mind and trying to remember the 5-minute material you had.
Yeah.
And you're working on minute 30.
Yeah. Actually, Police Academy 4 did not have Steven Guttenberg in it.
It did not.
Yeah, that was oh God, what was that? Was that the one where they went to Miami or something?
I think that's the Miami one.
Yeah. Miami one was I think 4. I forget what 5 was. 6 was, I believe, City Under Siege.
Yeah. I don't.
Let's see. Let's go. Police Academy 5.
Oh God, we might be the only 2 people in the world looking this up right now.
We're probably some of the only people in the chat that even know what these movies are. Yeah. Oh, 5 was Assignment Miami Beach.
Yep.
Okay, so what was 4?
4 was
Citizens on Patrol. What was 3?
Back in Training.
And
then the first assignment was 2.
Right. Police Academy 2 was the first assignment. Okay. Yep. Oh my God.
And 6 was Under Siege. So you may be asking yourselves, Is there a seventh one? And the answer is yes, and it takes place in Moscow.
Yeah.
So, and you'll also may be asking, do these movies get better? No.
No. No, they don't.
Each one gets significantly worse than the last one.
I would say the first 4 are pretty solid. Then they go to Miami.
Yeah.
It never quite recovers after that.
Yeah, they go to Miami, and then they do City Under Siege, which was not good.
Not great,
Then,
yeah.
Then they do the Moscow one, you're like...
Well, this just seems unnecessary. You know?
Yeah, like who was asking for this movie?
Yeah. Yeah, because you find yourself going, look, I understand that you, like, ran out of ideas, but, yo.
Well, the seventh one also had Ron Perlman in it, so it's one of his lesser films.
Oh, that's right. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man, the guy who played fucking Lieutenant Mauser fucking died last year.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Last year. All right, sorry.
Man.
Bring up sad moments.
Yeah.
Are there more police academies than there are original Planet of the Apes movies? Yes.
Yes. Yes. And if you're like,
that seems like a
Jack,
crime against cinema.
Have you seen all of these? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, I cannot tell a lie. I have watched all of them.
Speaking of movies I've recently watched, I rewatched The Love Witch today.
That's a good movie.
It's a great movie. It's even made better when you realize the person that wrote and directed and produced this movie meant for it to be taken seriously.
Really? I thought it was like kind of tongue in cheek.
She wanted to embrace the God, how do I explain this? She's one of, I'm probably gonna catch off of this. She's one of those feminists.
Ew.
Yeah.
That's too bad. I actually kind of like her movies, you know.
Oh, her movies are great. I fucking loved. I still love Love Witch. I have a new appreciation for it because I'm like, oh my God, this is not a joke.
What do you mean?
like these scenes are supposed to be serious.
I thought they were supposed to be campy. I
But,
thought they were like
okay.
deadpan campy, you know, like.
Oh, that's what I got out of it until I realized, like, oh no, this person thought this movie was saying something.
Well, it kind of was, but like
it kind of was, but
you telling me that wasn't all on purpose?
the aesthetic was definitely the old 8mm Technicolor Italian films, you know.
Yeah. But like the fact that the lead actress was kind of acting like Julie Newmar phoning it in. I thought that was on purpose because she kept doing it. You know, usually if it's a bad performance, like the performance breaks. For example, like there's a movie out there called Titanic 666.
I saw that and I want to watch it so bad.
I'm going to warn you.
Okay.
It's an asylum movie. They don't tell you that part.
Oh, understand. I give no shits. I love asylum films.
Ooh, okay. You have been warned.
I will accept your warning, but I love asylum films. they're my trauma.
Yeah. Well, I thought oh man, it's too bad. I thought like there's something The Love Witch was actually partially tongue in cheek. I thought it was sort of like I thought there was a sort of like we're like we're saying something, but we're also being a little like irreverent.
It is right. And like what I'm saying is like this the person who the lady who made this movie was really like, I don't know how else to put this, man. She's one of those like Tea Party and
what?
Not that type of Tea Party. Like the whole like into like old Hollywood. Nothing's better than old Hollywood.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was like, Tea Parties, like QAnon and shit.
No. But she definitely has said that comedy has not grown since Chaplin, which I will highly disagree with you on.
What?
Exactly.
Like you're not even gonna give me the Marx Brothers. Like, okay.
Like, movies are better when they were silent. which I'm like,
no.
I mean,
there are great silent films out there, but I mean, no.
Like I said, she loves the smell. She's an uppity bitch. Yeah.
She said that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a weird thing to say. Like, well, that's too bad. That's like when you find out the guy who made Troll 2 was an asshole.
For my generations, when you found out like the guy that made Boondock Saints is kind of a little
oh my
righty.
God, fucking Patrick Duffy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that guy is such a fucking tool. It's kind of amazing, but like, let me put it this way. That's a situation where it's like, man, Harvey Weinstein really saved that movie.
And I don't want to say that.
No, you don't. You don't. That's uncomfortable.
But then you watch the second one, you're like, fuck, he really did save that film. Because this one's done without any, Weinstein oversight. And it's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's really, man, sorry, thinking about the Troll 2 guy, I'm like, yeah, Claudio Fragasso.
I haven't heard of this one. I have not heard of this one. So.
Claudio Fragasso?
I've not heard, like, you gotta understand.
Like,
I don't look, I get surprised when my artists are terrible people.
This isn't about him being a terrible, well, I mean, kind of is, but like, it's not about him being morally terrible.
Right.
It's not about him being morally repugnant. It's more just, You think your movie Troll 2 is misunderstood?
Oh, honey.
Like,
No.
It's a movie about trolls who turn people into vegetables so they can eat them. That's.
What were you trying to say, sir?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Fulci. We consider Fulci an artist, but he always knew what movie he was making.
Right.
He was like, all right, now there's gonna be a lot of blood, and then we're gonna see the maggots, and we're just gonna look at that for 5 minutes, and then we're gonna do this thing over
slowly
here.
Zoom out.
Yeah, slowly zoom out, and then a woman's gonna get attacked. Blind woman's gonna get attacked by a dog. The blood's gonna spray all over the place. That's what we're gonna do. All right, roll it, set it up, roll them. It's just like Fulci seems to know what kind of movies he made. Is it like, were his movies trash? Well, maybe compared to like, Fellini, but like.
Well, to quote one of my favorite musicals, he didn't make those movies for you.
For you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he knew what flicks he was making. Like,
right.
it is really weird whenever I find someone who doesn't appreciate what they've made, who doesn't understand what it is they've made.
Right.
And like that happens, you know, sometimes the project gets away from you and it takes on a life of its own. That's one thing.
Right.
To not realize that that is what has happened seems delusional.
Like you're teetering on Ed Wood levels, sir. And you're not nearly as charismatic as Ed Wood.
It's somehow not as charming. You know, there's something charming about an Ed Wood movie, you know.
Well, it's like it's because Ed Wood, the man himself, is just so blissfully positive. He's like, well, that movie was terrible, but the next one's gonna be great. And it's like, oh,
that one's gonna be better, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
no, that's not how this is gonna work.
Yeah, you're just not improving, you know. But at the same time, do we really want that? Do we really want him to just be a mediocre filmmaker? Isn't it a bit more fun to have him just be one of the worst of all time?
Because again, what's the worst thing any like art can be?
Boring.
You can be bad. You could be bad, or you could be really good, but you better not be forgettable.
Oh, you better not. Yeah, you better not be forgettable. Like Okay, so the house has been hearing this all day.
Oh no.
But I had 2 hours to kill, so I was like, hey, I got Amazon Prime. I've been seeing ads for this Outer Range. Let's watch that. Let's see check that shit out. It's got Josh Brolin in it. I like Josh Brolin. You know? So I started watching it, and after about 20 minutes in the first episode, I'm like, I'm detecting signs of trouble. I'm detecting signs of trouble because we're spending an awful lot of time talking about a guy's bull riding career. And I'm like, seriously, one of the major plot points is going to be bull riding? Like professional bull riding? Not just like the fact that he did it.
Right.
But like, we're going to talk about professional bull riding. What? Okay, man, well, if the point was, man, this is in the middle of shit kickerdom. Mission accomplished.
Yes, it is.
I believe that's the case.
But at the same time, fuck, is this boring?
Yeah, you seen it too?
Yeah, I watched the first episode and I went, I could be watching Our Flag Means Death.
Yeah,
exactly.
I could be rewatching something I like right about now.
Yeah.
You know, and I was trying to figure out what was pissing me off, and it really just came down to, holy shit, get the fuck on with it. I got to the middle of the second episode, and I'm in another, it's a diner scene, and the guy's still talking about his bull riding career, and I'm like, you know, I know in reality this has only been like probably about 7 minutes of total screen time, but it feels like a fucking eternity. You know, I can't tell you how little I care about this shit. And then finally, we get to the end of that episode and something finally fucking happened.
Oh.
And I'm like, well, why did you bury the lead?
Well, like, see, they wanted you to sign up for the first 2 episodes and then to watch that third episode.
Well, I'm like, dude, the second episode ends where it should have started. Legit.
And the first episode should have just been canned. Just do the second episode.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that could have been there's a good 45 half hour between those 2 episodes that could just go. You know, because I found myself going why are we doing this boring shit? We already have a black hole in the middle of Wyoming. Was that not enough for you?
Like, if David Lynch can't do this scene, you can't do this scene.
Well, like the way I didn't even. I was like, I want to say I'd say Twin Peaks, but that's not fair to Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
You know, I'm watching this and I'm like, this is like Yellowstone crossed with like the okay.
The David Duchovny less X-Files.
Yeah.
When the T-1000 was the
agent. Season of the X-Files without the main characters crossed with Yellowstone. That's what you got. And I'm like, you got to be shitting me. Because, like, all right, so there's a murder in the first episode, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're trying to cover up the murder. But you're just watching two brothers just be the... I don't know how to put it. It's fucking dumb as shit. Like, I think they're supposed to be of average intelligence. Because I don't know how else to explain why they're like, oh my God, we got a dead body in the back of the truck. Let's go drive it home. After they have had this huge argument about, dude, do we go to the fucking hospital or do we go to the sheriff?
And you're like, I don't care.
Yeah, just make somebody know. And I'm like, why are you asking him? You're the one driving. You know?
And I imagine you're the type of person, like, when you sit down to watch something, you don't have your phone on you or anything like that. Like, you're paying attention to what's in front of you.
Yeah. I generally pay attention to the screen.
See,
like if I start looking at my phone, that means show's in trouble. Like, show's in trouble because I'm like, what's happening on Instagram? Jack, you're not watching the show.
I'm not.
Apparently there's a reason. Yeah. You know? But okay, so the second episode does this thing that I hate. And the first episode does this too, but like the second episode does it really egregiously.
Right.
Whereas
sounds like questionable.
If there's fucking time travel, if you're all right, just because there's time travel in your fucking story doesn't necessarily mean it's a good idea to tell the story non-chronologically.
Well, you can get away with it if you do.
If you're 12 Monkeys and have talent,
or like if you, as much as I don't like to fucking say this, if you are. If you're Quentin Tarantino, you can do it. You can get away with it.
Yeah, but note something very important about Pulp Fiction.
Right.
Each segment is told in its own chronology.
Right.
You just don't know where it fits with all the other shit.
Right.
And the conversation at the beginning is still kind of interesting. You know, it's two people deciding to rob a diner. And you're like, okay, this is odd.
Well, I care.
What?
You're like, this is okay. They're just like almost like a crazed crackhead couple.
Yeah.
They're planning on robbing this restaurant. And like they're telling you the reason why they don't rob banks or stores anymore. So they've decided to rob restaurants.
Yep.
And then they get up and do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's cool. And
yeah. You're like, hey, a thing just happened.
Yeah. And that's how the movie fucking starts. And then the rest of the movie keeps up with that pace, at least some way. There's valleys, but like it definitely. everything in that movie that happens is almost like incredibly tense. Like,
yeah, it's an incredibly tense movie for the most part.
Two hitmen doing a collection, and it goes wrong. You take your boss's wife, your crime boss's wife out, and fucking have her OD on you.
Yep.
The GIMP scene, I say no less.
I guess the GIMP is sleeping. I guess you gotta wake him up.
Wake him up, then. Still one of the creepiest scenes in cinema.
Oh man, so good, so fucking good.
And the thing is, like, the thing is with Pulp Fiction, I'm assuming this show can't really get away with, is the mysteries that are in Pulp Fiction will gnaw at you, but it's not like, it doesn't pertain to the story, so it doesn't matter. Like, what's in the case? Nobody really knows.
The case, it doesn't matter. It only matters that it exists.
Right.
You know, like, whatever's in there, apparently it's yellow, it's shiny, it's probably gold. Done. But at no point does what's in the case ever matter to the story. Just that it's something that everybody wants.
Right.
All that matters.
Who is the GIMP?
Yeah.
Like, that never gets answered. You have no fucking clue who it is.
No, he's just that guy.
Yeah, he's just the GIMP.
Why is there a fucking cop and a redneck in the middle of LA who fucking, like, kidnap and rape dudes that wander into the store?
Right.
You're asking questions for which there is no answer.
Why is this punch drunk boxer like basically destroying his life in real time?
Yeah.
But somehow coming out on top.
Yep. How does that happen? You don't know. You know? You don't fucking know. God, who was the guy who played that cop?
I don't.
Was that Eric Stoltz?
I think so. Because he was one of those, like, he played like the bad guy in the Mask movie. I think. I want to say
Did he?
Like he was. I think he did. Hold on. The Mask movie.
Oh no, Eric Stoltz played the fucking drug dealer.
Yeah,
he played the drug dealer in Pulp Fiction.
Right.
He was
Peter Green. Peter Green's his name.
Peter Green? Okay.
Yep. Guy from Blue Streak, Mask for Life. He was in like a lot of movies.
Yeah, he was always like kind of good-looking supporting character guy.
Yeah, good-looking villain.
Yeah, good-looking asshole, you know. That's usually what he played.
Oh,
you know?
Jay Tilton, according to Patton Oswalt, the GIMP is Johnny Lawrence from Karate Kid. Have you ever heard that bit from Patton Oswalt?
No.
The Life of Johnny Lawrence. Do yourself a favor at some point in your life. I probably can't do it here. Do yourself a favor.
So like before shit. Cobra Kai, he was like,
yes.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to Sweet the Leg Johnny guy.
He's like, if there's ever a docuseries for, like, you know, fictional characters, I'm like, this is the Johnny Lawrence episode. Like, after it goes into depth about, like, he turns into a truck stop drag queen whore. like he gets hopelessly addicted to meth and is in an abusive relationship, gets out, finds Jesus. Isn't there a cut of Pulp Fiction that goes chronically in order of the film? No, but I wonder.
You could do that, but that sounds like a waste of time.
But at the same time, could that film work that way?
Yeah, it could work. I mean, you could still tell the story. It wouldn't be as funny.
Well, not even just funny, just like, it's weird. Okay, so spoilers for anyone who hasn't watched Pulp Fiction, which
30-year-old movie. I think we're good.
Yeah. When Jules gets fucking killed by Butch, in the bathroom, and he's still like
No,
in
no,
the
no, no,
movie.
no. It's not. It's Vince. Vince gets killed.
Vince, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me. I always get them mixed up. My bad.
Yeah.
When Vince gets killed, Vince Vega gets killed in the bathroom by Butch. Vince is still part of the film, but you know how his story ends.
Yeah.
Which is
yeah. There's still a whole like
a
third of the movie that he's in, but you're like, oh, this is the moment where he is killed. So when he comes back, you're sort of like, well, wait a minute, what's going on? And that's when you're kind of hooked into the idea, the realization of, oh, wait, we're moving between 3 stories here.
Yeah. That are all somehow interconnected.
Yeah, they're all somehow interconnected. We're telling them individually. A conceit that we would basically call the Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Like if you did this, it was gonna you were referencing Pulp Fiction. It's like how Trick or Treat was referencing Pulp Fiction when they did it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like this used to be Quentin's style. Like pretty much every movie he did, it was out of order. I kind of wish he stuck with that.
Yep. Like I'm glad he changed it up actually. Like I think 3 movies is about all that's really good for, unless you've got an amazing idea. Because in say the ones where he did that first were obviously it was Reservoir Dogs and then Pulp Fiction.
Rooms.
And what was that?
I was gonna say 4 Rooms.
4. Does that count? Because he only directs one of those segments.
I guess not.
I don't
know. It depends how strict you want to be.
Yeah. Well, all right. Here's the question. Here's what I would say. If True Romance counts as a Tarantino film, then so does 4 Rooms.
Okay. All right. Well, never mind. Stricken from the record.
Yeah.
That's like trying to include like it's an American. God damn it. The one with fucking Woody Harrelson in it. He's a serial killer.
Oh, Natural Born Killers.
Natural Born Killers.
Yeah.
Like that's like saying that's a Quentin Tarantino film, which is like I mean,
yeah,
it
exactly.
Should be.
Exactly.
Like it should be.
Large parts of the script were written by him.
Right.
But it's not a Tarantino flick. It's a fucking not Orson Scott Card. God damn it. God, what's the name of that director? Fuck. I can't believe I'm spacing on this.
Oliver Stone.
Oliver Stone. Yeah. It's clearly an Oliver Stone flick. Just like True Romance is clearly a Quentin Tarantino script, but a Tony Scott film.
Right.
Oh
man, we have gotten really deep into the cinema talk today.
Oh, dude. Well, I love Tarantino movies.
I do too. I understand. I understand why people don't, though.
I understand they're not for everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you've got to be willing to get on that ride.
Right. And Quentin doesn't really make those rides like accessible to everybody.
No, at this point he expects you to catch up.
Yeah.
Like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, that is totally get on my level. That's totally an get on my level scrub movie.
Though I will say this, I love that movie.
Totally.
Except for the shit with Bruce Lee.
I didn't mind the shit with Bruce Lee because everyone made it sound like dude kicked Bruce Lee's ass, and I was like, if that had happened, I'd have been pissed. But that's actually not what happened. Basically, he gets into a fight with Bruce Lee that gets broken up by the director. And because what they're really they're not trying to get across that this guy can beat up Bruce Lee. They're trying to get across that this is the motherfucker who's going to try.
Right.
Because he doesn't win the fight so much as the fight stops.
Right.
You know, he's holding his own, but you're a little like, well, who would have won if this had continued? You know, and that's left like ambiguous. You know, and I forget who said it, but one of them was like, there was one family member that was like, no, he never, Bruce Lee would never have done that. The other one was like, oh yeah, no, he totally would have. What are you talking about? Like that guy thinks he's gonna step. Bruce Lee's gonna try to kick his ass. You know, because he would want to know, can the guy even fucking throw a punch? You know?
Well, then like that's the moment so when I was watching Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, that was kind of the moment I went, oh, this doesn't take place in our reality.
Yeah. That's also your tip off that like, wait, some random white guy,
white stunt coordinator
man is like lasts like 30 seconds with Bruce Lee. This is clearly science fiction.
Because spoilers. And at the end of the movie, the main character stops the Sharon Tate murder.
Yeah, that's the whole thing is building up to the fact that they stopped the Sharon Tate, they stopped the Manson murders.
And I'm like, the first time I watched this, I'm like,
the minute it became obvious that was what was happening, I did not stop laughing until the movie was over.
I was like, no, you're not. No.
Oh, no, dude. I'm sitting there going,
there it is.
Oscar.
There it is. Like,
oh, my God.
I can't believe that you. Wow. Oh, Quentin, you're going to piss off a lot of old farts with this film.
Yeah. And I'm like, good. Don't care. Actually, probably the best compliment that he got on that movie was from Sharon Tate's sister, which is you captured how sweet she was.
Yeah, because by all accounts, she was very totally
nice, not. You know,
yeah, she totally didn't have the fucking diva vibe.
No, apparently not. Like. You know, she was like, no, you got across how, like, nice she was, you know, despite the fact that she was in this really weird world. She's like, my sister was always very genuine. No one ever talks about that. They only ever talked about the tragedy of her murder.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't like, I mean, yeah, that's part of it, but that's all anyone ever talks about. No one ever thinks about who was Sharon Tate.
I mean, you know, nobody knows who the fuck Elizabeth Short is. But if I said the Black Dahlia, everyone here would have like at least a clue who that is.
Exactly. You know, so like she was apparently really happy. Of course, apparently Quentin Tarantino was really touched. He was like,
right.
Oh, thank you. I mean, like, what a compliment, you know? Like, that's an amazing compliment.
I did not expect that, to be honest.
Exactly. I lost so many emotions, you know? But yeah, it was literally just Quentin Tarantino's fucking fan fiction about killing the Manson murderers.
Which is like, okay, so here's the thing. The Manson murders, like, it's such like it's one of those things. It's such a culture moment because it kind of kicked off the rest of like that and like.
Well, it's like
Bundy.
the fucking yeah. Well, like the Manson murder is like the fucking Kennedy assassination,
right?
You know, it's this cultural moment that like that everything changed after. But in a very, very weird way that no one could have predicted.
I want to say it was kind of the birth the American serial killer, but it definitely wasn't. I feel like there are.
It wasn't the birth of the American serial killer, but it was the birth of the American killer as media star.
Was Ted Bundy after or before?
Ted Bundy was
Manson?
way after the Manson murders. Yeah.
That's right, because he was like 70s,
he's like the
80s,
70s,
right?
yeah, 70s,
yeah.
80s.
Okay, so yeah, like it gave birth to the whole like, well, what makes a Charles Manson? And
if you're Oliver Stone, the answer is Fox News.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so funny watching the director's cut of that movie and going, oh, you were not pulling any punches. You did everything. The only reason you changed anything away from reality is so you didn't get sued. It's insane when you watch Natural Born Killers and it's like, who is responsible for the glamour, late 80s, the 24 hour. It wasn't even the 24-hour news network at that point. It was just Fox. It was just Fox News. He was just like, no, it's Fox News' fault. Because they're the ones who sensationalize this shit. Everyone else is just sort of like, the killer came out single, I'm old Gronkite, It was Fox News that did all of the crazy shit. Like, let me put it this way. There is a reason why the only other media celebrity person is supposed to feel like a Japanese game show host.
I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
I need to as well. Be right back. Yeah, and the Zodiac Killer was in the 60s and 70s.
It's probably because I'm muted. Hello, everybody. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I got my Twitter open. Apparently a fucking city in Russia just got smashed with something. A research institute in Tver got hit, and a chemical plant in Kineshima and Bryansk, Russia. Oh boy. That's again, that's interesting. Yeah, Zodiac was in the late 60s. Yeah, but like Zodiac didn't get nearly the amount of media coverage that hi. Didn't get nearly the media coverage that Manson did. Hell, Son of Sam didn't even get the media coverage that Manson did. That's because like Manson was so crazy. He would just fucking like he just talked. Fox News. You see that Tucker Carlson in a Men trailer? Like, I'm not saying like masculinity should not be determined by Tucker Carlson. That's all I'm fucking saying. Speaking of Zodiac, watching the Batman with Riddler dressed up like the Zodiac doing solid traps, I'm like, this is perfect. This is really, yeah, that's exactly how I was feeling. And the Batman. I'm still not gonna ruin it. If you have HBO Max, you can watch it at home now. So, well, Manson got caught. True, like, but Jack the Ripper never got caught, and he's still like extremely famous. On a scale of 1 to fuck, how bad was it? Are you talking about Batman? Batman's great. It's my second favorite Batman film.
My second favorite Batman film?
Mine's the Batman.
Ooh. Huh.
I'm from Tennessee.
Sorry,
I can say
yeah, it's like it's one of those like I don't know if the Batman is my absolute favorite, my second favorite, but it's like it's definitely in the top 3.
It bypassed Dark Knight for me.
Oh, that I would absolutely agree with. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it was one of those things where I was watching it going like, oh my God, they fucking got it. They got it. We're talking about serial killers. Zodiac apparently was before Manson. And I was saying, like, the reason why
I thought it was like kind of concurrent.
Zodiac was like early 60s.
Oh, really? Hold on.
I think so. Late 1960s. Manson family. Well, if I'm not already on the list, I definitely will be after tonight.
Yeah.
69. So yeah.
Oh yeah, 68, 69. Okay. All right. Okay.
Again, America went through this really weird period, like a really weird period where we had a lot of a lot of like serial killers that were on the loose at the same time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. So the Manson murders were 69. So
yeah. Hold on 1 second. I don't know if my wife fed the cat. I'm sorry. I'm all over the fucking place. No, my cat is screaming at me, so I'm going to make sure. I'm going to go see if he's got food.
Yeah.
1 second. It won't take me long.
Yeah, the Batman is now on HBO Max. Like, the Countess watched it last night. Give me a movie where Batman fights Killer Croc already. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one.
Yes, that's right. Remember who actually loves you? It's your father. Anyways, I'm back.
Your mother's a hooer.
Your mom would just leave you.
Man, I gotta say though, like watching a lot of those, we were watching cringe videos earlier, like in the early part of the stream, and like a lot of the more recent cringe videos is just like creepers, like male creepers, and you just find yourself going, what?
What do you mean by that? Though?
All of planet Earth made you think that going up to a heavier gal and calling her a land whale was going to work.
Oh my God. Okay. One second. I have to tell Jess she forgot to feed the cats. But no, I actually have had to fucking deal with this recently. With a friend.
This is one of those like
two situations.
Oh,
yeah. So one happened at my wife's work, and another one happened to my friend who was on Grindr. Which one do you want to hear first?
Wait. Okay, so I have to ask about Grindr. Was that a heterosexual hookup?
Like a straight guy trying to get with a gay guy?
No. Like a straight male trying to get with a straight female.
No.
It was not. Okay, all right. So save that one for later, because that's probably the more interesting one.
It's definitely one of those like fucking will creep you out stories. All right, well, I'll tell the one about my wife. So my wife works at a warehouse currently.
Yeah.
And she works on the night shift. So she came home one morning, and she woke me up when she came home and was like, "Hey, when I wake up, ask me how my night was. I have tea to spill."
Wait, what? Oh, she comes home and does this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Because I work with you, so I'm a night owl. So I'll wait until the next, until she wakes up, and I ask her, so get this shit. So at her job, there was a fist fight, like almost a fist fight between two dudes.
Okay.
And
so near fist fight.
Yeah. And apparently it ended with them getting separated and one of them pointing at the other going, "I swear to God, if you do anything to me, I'm going to expose you and it will be life-changing."
Okay.
Then, Jessie is deceptively mischievous. She's cute enough to get away with it, unlike me and you.
Oh, let me guess. Do people just tell her shit?
Yes.
Yeah, they just tell me shit too. People will just tell me shit too, and it's really weird. And I guarantee in Jesse's case, because they're like, "Oh, well, this nice young lady surely won't do anything bad."
This 4'10" woman won't ever make this come back on me. Wrong.
Yeah, clearly she will never use this against me.
She's like the FBI. She won't just out you the first time. She collects evidence for years.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, so the guy that was told was threatened with, "If you say another fucking word, I will ruin your life." He doesn't come in for 4 days. No call, no show. Doesn't come in.
Little sus.
Really sus. So apparently we have this thing here in this great state of Tennessee where you can kind of there's a newspaper that gives you mugshots of people and what they were arrested for.
Oh, okay.
She sees her coworker there. You want to guess what he got arrested for?
All right. Which one?
The one that was threatened with
I will expose you.
Yeah.
Oh, child porn.
How many counts?
Oh, probably distribution.
How many counts?
40?
16 counts of 6 counts of distribution, 16 counts of assault on a minor.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't see how he got caught or anything like that. I did see that he his court date was very, very soon. It happened this past week. So yeah. Oh, and by the way,
and guilty, I'm assuming.
More than likely. By the way, this is the same guy that said that my wife was being a bitch and overbearing. It has said that to multiple other women that work there. Said that no one respects him and that he deserves to be treated better than he is. So,
and he's a kitty diddler.
I'll let you guess how he self-identified. Begins with an I and ends with a lot of sadness.
Wait. Is he trying to say he's an incel?
Mm-hmm.
As a way to cover up being a kitty diddler?
Mm-hmm.
Well, for all you people who are legitimately incels, there is farther to go. Congratulations, you're not the bottom.
But also understand a lot of your brothers and sisters and all the ones in between.
You might be. I think they might. They're probably figuring these suckers might be stupid enough to give me sympathy. You know,
like, look, I get it. Like, if you can't get laid, that's one thing. But if the reason why you can't get laid is because you want to fuck kids, that's another.
Sex with children. No.
Yeah.
No. Well, it was like, God, there was like that one Cringe video where like this guy creepily comes up, starts hitting on this girl, and she goes, I'm 17.
And he's like, why does that matter?
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's a nice age to be. And then just keeps going. I'm like, no, the answer is right. Woo! You know, like, out. Done.
You're really mature for your age.
Yeah, I am not. Oh my God, do you think that makes me stupid? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that and 50 other
I do.
things. Yes, and 50 other things. Oh my God, stop talking. There is fucking steam coming out of my ears. My brain flames on the side of my fucking face.
This specifically right here makes me think you're stupid.
Stupid, yeah.
Right here. Like this. Like,
oh yeah,
yeah. Warehouse work.
Are you
is
saying
fun.
my child is dumb? Yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. I am saying that they're dumb. They borrowed your car and then left a half-drunk bottle of alcohol in the back seat. That's dumb. Like, that is dumb. Like, that's like... You're supposed to make the parents work a little bit for it.
Nope.
No. Yo, that's got to be like, let me smell your breath. It's not, well, that's what happened to the bottle of fucking vodka that has been missing all night and is now mysteriously in the car after you fucking took off with it.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, what was all the other kids? Oh, I know it was that partially them. I know it wasn't all you, because you're still alive. Because you're not in the hospital with liver failure, you know, like with kidney failure. That's how I fucking know.
Yet.
Yeah, but you got to tell me you didn't drink nothing? Bullshit. Because if you drank nothing, then explain why the fuck you thought it was okay just to leave the bottle in the back seat in fucking broad daylight, just sitting there. It's not under the chair. It's not in the trunk. It's not hidden in your room. You didn't try to refill it with fucking tap water and put it back on the shelf, hoping no one would notice. You didn't do none of that shit. It's just right there, half drunk. That means you're either a liar or dumber than I thought. So what is it? Liar or idiot? Because I'm willing to bet it's both.
Yeah, it's probably a combination of both.
Oh, no. No, here's the thing. Like, a kid making a legitimate mistake, doing something stupid, I'm not
How
gonna
the fuck did we get here?
Yeah. Kid doing something stupid. I can have doing something dumb that they know was dumb. I can live with. I can deal with. When I get super angry is when the kid assumes that I'm stupid. Now we've got a problem. It's one of those it's one of those come here, boy. Come here. Oh God, what have I done? Come here.
You dumb son of a bitch.
You dumb son of a bitch. Get over here. You smell anything in that gasoline tank? No, right, because there's no fucking gas in the goddamn car. All right, now here, I want you to take this canister. It's $10. Go walk to the fucking gas and walk all of it.
I want my change back.
I want my change back. Get back here, you goddamn car.
Hey, son, the car's parked in an odd way on the front porch. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, right?
Would you?
Yeah. I don't know how the fuck we got to that, but okay.
Yeah,
welcome to this show, right?
Dude, barging in on my son because I think something bad is happening. It turns out all he's doing is another dude's fucking him in the ass. His boyfriend's fucking him in the ass. He'll be like, oh.
Or hey, girlfriend, you never know.
Or girlfriend, yeah, whatever. Just oh. Use the condom, right? Dad! No, Dave.
Hey, don't blame me, kid.
Hey, I lived through the AIDS crisis. Fuck you, son. Click. I got worries. Okay.
We were going to the same vein there. Yeah. it's like I lived through the AIDS crisis. Nah, I have to ask.
I gotta ask. It's fine. Don't get that syphilis now. That's all I care about. That's all shit I care about.
Son, this is my crab combs when I was your age. And I want to pass it down to you.
Although, I gotta say, I did prepare for the. In my mind, I have prepared very well for the. It's not what it looks like.
Oh, the walking in while they were.
Yeah. Well, anything.
Self-congratulations.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's not what it looks like. It looks like you're rubbing one out, son. Looks like you're jerking off. Going number 3.
So what is this?
What is this? Yeah, it's not what it looks like. All right. Wow me.
That's when you go into the Dave Attell's bit where it's like, help, my dick and hand are fighting.
Yeah. And if I was a dad in the 90s, the line would have been, okay, Clarissa, explain it all.
All right, Hank Green, let's make a video out of this. That's even dated now. Shit.
What if they want theirs well done? We ask them firmly but politely to leave. Oh my God. Yeah. So I'm not, it's one of those, I'm not mad that you did something wrong, son. I'm mad that you were an idiot about it. And that goes from my daughter to any daughter I have too, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter what gender my kid is. I want them to be good at being mischievous.
I was in a locked room and I didn't know what to do. Well, what kind of lock was on the door? I don't know. Oh my God.
Was it a combination lock?
Yeah, combination lock, simple lock and key. To have a door frame, was there a hammer? Did you have a screwdriver handy? Where were you held? It's one of those, if I had a kid who disappeared And it turns out they had been kept in a basement, not like completely tied up.
Right.
But just like never escaped. I would be glad to be reunited with them, but there'd always be that question in the back of my head.
Oh God, no, Jack. No, you can't ask this question because I know what it is. How the fuck did you get captured?
How the hell did
think
you
to
get
run?
captured? Yeah, what the hell happened? You know, like, how
did you try running?
Yeah, like, did you try running? You fucking stab him in the dick? Anything? You know, like, come on. You know, we've talked about this. You know, now if it's my kid and the kid's got, like, I don't know, his foot grew backwards. Well, all right. You know, like
Yes,
sometimes-
that terrible disease that affects like a lot of children. The foot growing backwards.
Backwards
disease.
foot. Yeah, the backwards foot is like, oh shit. Okay, yeah, all right. Well, that you know, fair enough. You know, or he's got no legs or something. You know, that's like, well, okay, I see how they caught you.
You didn't try to crawl away though. Like, you could fit into tight spaces. What's the? Come on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Again, we're terrible people.
Well, I'm also like, I recognize that I'm one of those people that goes ape shit if captured.
Okay.
You know, if I'm captured for play, that's nothing. You know.
That's just the beginning of sexy times.
Yeah. That's just foreplay. But if you legitimately keep me confined to a room, I don't do well. You know, so I have tried really hard to make sure that I don't go to prison.
How's the last 2 years been treating you, buddy?
Ain't
Sorry,
been great.
I had to.
Ain't been great. Yeah, that's when you hide knives in your prosthetics. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah. See, that's thinking. You know, stab. Don't play me. Don't play me.
It's my world.
It's my world. Yeah. Just fucking stab, motherfucker. Dad. It's like it's one of those. No. Then again, I'd also be the dad. I'd get my kids in trouble, you know, because it would be like, did you know little Jack Jr. punched, you know, little Patrick Goebbels over here? Goebbels Jr. Like, was he not Goebbels? Was he what'd you fucking punch him for? His name is Goebbels. He's a fucking, and he's a Nazi. All right, you know, don't think you're just saying that because his last name's Goebbels. You know, because like just because that, I mean, granted that's a red flag, but I mean that's like only one of them. No, he fucking says Heil Hitler and shit. Okay, really?
Daddy called me the C word.
Well, you clearly have the wrong. We're clearly punishing the wrong kid, because that kid is definitely a liar. Because in fact, they are a Nazi. My kid is not a C word. Do you understand what I am saying? You know, we have to learn to solve our differences non-violently. I solved these problems the way my grandfather did in World War II.
Okay, can I just say this? The idea of the tolerant left is liberal dumb dipshittery.
Oh, that's dipshittery. Yeah.
Like, no, I don't tolerate Nazis. Sorry.
No.
I don't think it's.
No, I don't.
I don't think it's. I don't think it's cute and funny to be like, yeah, Jews run the world. I don't find that shit hilarious.
No.
I also don't think it's funny when, like, you know, LGBT plus people get called groomers. You know, I can't just
Yeah,
be like,
that's an old chestnut.
Republicans.
That's a super old chestnut. You know, like I remember like gay fear in like the early 80s. That's what it was all about. Chicken hawks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, old gay guys that fuck little boys. You know, something that
like,
clearly that's a thing that somebody did, but like, was that really a thing in the gay community? You know, like, no, not really.
Yeah, that happened. It was called Catholic priest, and they were the ones accusing everybody.
Yep.
Like 75% of all child sexual assault, which is a little yikesy if you need a break, cool.
Yeah.
But at like 70% of like all child sexual assault happens from somebody that's a friend in the family.
Yeah.
Somebody that the kid knew.
Yeah. The vast majority of cases, like scary majority of cases.
Most of them are
if
relatives.
You stop, like basically the statistics will make you go, man, kids ought to be raised by strangers. You know?
Sadly, yes. Like you're kind of like, oh wow, parents really do suck. Like,
yeah, well, it's also one of those things where it's like, denial is a powerful thing.
Yes.
I have seen people go into denial. I have also seen people flat out
of denial.
Lie.
Yeah.
Flat out lie. And that one is really upsetting because what lying to everyone does is it makes all the people who are in denial get really loud and defensive.
Yeah.
No, you're just saying this because blah, blah, blah. No, I'm saying that because he fucking diddles children. You know, 5 years later, he was arrested for child pornography. Oh, geez, I wonder how he could have fucking known. Oh, I don't know. You could have fucking listened to me. Did I get an apology when that happened? Fucking no. No, give me shit of it. No, the guy's a kid diddler. You gotta get rid of him. Oh, well, I think you're just being intolerant. Did I get an apology for trying to keep kids from being molested? No.
Yeah.
Not once. Not fucking once.
Again, this has been not my response to that. Oh, you're being intolerant. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
To people who do harm. Yes,
Yeah.
I am being intolerant. Because people who want to do harm live and thrive in societies where nobody questions their bullshit. Like, like Yishifai said, was that a smear since the early 60s? Hey, everybody. Remember last year when we were like talking about fucking kink at Pride and they brought up this shit and everyone on our side of it was like,
now we gotta have a discussion. Wrong.
You fucking deny the existence of this shit and stop trying to play nice with the fucking conservatives. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. You're never going to be part of their society. They're never going to accept you. How do you know that? Because I used to be on that side. They say they don't give a shit if you marry whoever the fuck you marry.
Oh no, they care. They really care.
They really care.
They really care. Like, they really, really want to make it. If they really don't like it, they really want to make it illegal.
Yeah.
You know, they cannot let something exist in a morally gray area. It must either be condemned or explicitly permitted.
Well, that's
and that
the
makes
thing,
it
right?
really easy for people like child molesters to live in those fucking parts of society.
Right.
And get away with it. Why? Well, no, it can't happen here. Where I was like, you better fucking believe it can.
It happens almost exclusively here.
A lot of, the majority of the time. You know?
But remember what we said. We said, watch, within a year, they're going to start calling all of us pedophiles. They're going to turn from trans people to all gay people. And look at what's happened.
Oh, looky. Yeah.
Sorry. kink at Pride is okay. It's a Pride event. No
Yeah.
kids are being fucking harmed
If you want
at a Pride event.
If you don't want your kids seeing it, keep them at home.
Right.
Like, oh, well, the kids are going to go out. Well, then good. Like, what do you want? Like, no kid, nobody, when they first encounter sex, is okay with it. It feels weird.
You feel like you're doing something bad.
Yeah, you do feel like you're doing something bad. You know, like, it's weird. It's not until you go through that puberty that changes. Also, kids, by and large, don't get it. You know, like, what do you think is the more likely scenario? You're walking around your kid at Pride, and their soul is somehow corrupted by the sexual acts of adults, or are they going to laugh and say his pee-pee's out?
Or even still, this is Pride we're talking about, not Folsom Pride.
Right. Pride is also like significantly toned down.
Yeah. Most of the time, like shit like that happens in its own little area where kids aren't allowed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it ain't the 70s no more, unfortunately.
Right.
But, you know, like, for good or ill, for good and ill, it ain't 70s no more. Gay guys aren't just fucking each other on top of rooftops during Pride no more. You know, right. Now that's an inside thing, you know?
Right. Which, you know, it's nice that we can, like, at least go, like, we're not all fucking sex pests, but, like, I feel like a little bit's been lost.
Well, yeah. You know, the fact that I'm like, Pride is not. Also, that was the other thing. I was like, look, there's a part of me. All right, you know that Simpsons episode of the burlesque house.
Yeah.
All right.
Where Grandpa
everyone goes. Like all the dudes go to the damn thing. And that one point where the really old guy's like, "What's this about the bordello?" No, they're talking about the burlesque house. Shut up. Okay, I'm about to be that old guy. Pride is not Folsom.
Mm-hmm.
If you're thinking about everyone doing kink shit out in the open daylight, that's Folsom Street Fair. That is an adults-only event.
And also, let's be honest here about Folsom. Even that's been toned down a little bit.
Well, on the scale it exists.
Exactly.
Like, you're still gonna see naked cock. You're still gonna see a guy filling his testicle sack up with a saline bag. I am still gonna get sexually harassed walking around that thing.
Which is not cool.
No. Because here's the thing. It's never the one you want.
Ain't that the bitch
That's
of
the
it?
problem. You know, like it's one of those things where I have no problem with it's unfair, but I understand the standard of, well, if I think the guy is hot, then it's okay. All right. Little unfair, but at least we know where the line is.
Right.
You know, like I can't really be that mad about it. I can only be frustrated.
Right.
You know, but the one that won't leave you alone is never the one you're attracted to. It's the guy who fucking grabs onto your crotch while you're like, I think we're going to hit on that one over there. Oh God, no. Hi.
It's never the cute bear that grabs your dick. It's always the annoying twink.
Oh, unless you're into the cute bear.
I'm into the
like
cute
if you're
bear,
into
so.
the cute bear, he is not gonna be the one that does it. It's gonna be the one you're not attracted to.
Yeah.
If you're not attracted to the bear will not leave you alone.
Yeah. Like that's my issue is like I get twinks, I don't get bears, and I'm actually more attracted to the bear side.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Like, son of a bitch. I have the exact opposite problem.
I know. Which is funny. Because it's like I'm not like, even when it comes to like on the more feminine side, I'm not really attracted to skinny women. I like them thick.
For me, thickness is a thing I like in females.
I like it in men too.
Okay, yeah, that's where we differ. You know, like a thick woman, I'm gonna like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, back on that whole incel thing about like land whales. I'm just sort of like, no, man. Like, are you telling me you came up with a worse pickup routine than walking by a woman and go, God damn, look at that ass. You gotta get a ticket. You know?
I feel like a pickup truck should be following you with flashing yellow lights saying wide load. Like,
you know, but like
they could show a whole widescreen picture on your ass.
Whoop, 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 pull over that ass too fat. Pull over that ass too fat. Oh man, I love these more goofy times.
Yeah. but yeah, like I always get fucking harassed by twinks, which like again,
it's the opposite.
Might be.
Yeah.
Might be what gets you. I can't deal with like, so what's your name? Nope. I checked out. Oh my God. Have you watched Jeffree Star? No.
Oh my God. Oh no. That's going too far. Like if you look like Jeffree Star, that's great. If you look up to Jeffree Star, that is not great. That is not great. You know? No.
But like, but I'm also pan. So, and you know, you're also bisexual. So you also know that pain of like, fuck, it's never like, I have so many directions. Why is it the ones I don't want to talk to that want to bother me?
Yeah, no, that is exactly it. You know, like now this extends to all aspects of life. Like, say you like thick girls, and you're at a party, and everything's good, and you see that one girl, you're like, yeah, not that one. Just specifically not that one. Guess who's coming over? Guess who's coming over every single goddamn time? You're just like, please no. Please no.
And they never have anything interesting to say.
No,
you can't even like psych.
No. It's one of those like, oh my God, you don't even have a good personality. Yo, because it turns out that's actually really important.
It's like, oh my God, your personality is that you go to the clubs. God,
fucking
damn it,
dude. Like I have been in situations where it's sort of like, wow, oh wow, hey, the hot girl is talking to me. And I am losing my erection because this girl is stupid. Now, I'm not saying that guys are not equally stupid.
Oh, they are.
What I will say is that stupid you see coming a mile away. You know, you don't need proximity in order to notice the intellectual deficit in a dude.
Right.
Like, they'll tell you from across the room.
Guys are stupid out loud.
Oh yeah. yeah. So it's sort of like, oh my God, I'd see you saying this to like guys. I'm like, yeah, because like I just avoid them because they're the one. He's the one screaming over there, screaming about I don't know something with like a dozen marshmallows in his mouth. Real example actually.
He's the right-wing conservative at the bondage party.
Oh my!
Because you have to have one. You have to have one, and he hasn't gotten the fucking social hint of shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I have. Oh God, so many. Look, we got. All right, I'm gonna get another drink, real quick. The small one, half an ounce.
I don't know if he's telling me or himself. But I guess the point that I'm trying to make, or was trying to make, was we told the ones that are like, stop talking about kink at Pride, stop making this discourse a fucking thing, because next year they're going to call us all pedophiles. Man, it's really fun to be justified like that. That was the point I was trying to make.
They're watching Outer Range out there, so I'm either going to get the "Whoa, you were right," or the "Jesus Christ, Jack, you're an asshole. That show's great. I don't know what you're fucking talking about." You know,
I know that feeling a little too well.
Yeah. Well, like I
don't think it's that far, bud. But
you know, like, well, that's my fear, right? You know, like that's my fear, because I'm like, oh God, have I totally lost the ability to judge media? You know.
No, you haven't. You just have a very particular taste.
I definitely have a particular taste. Speaking of which, so being a generally sexually open person, you know, and being who I am, one of the things I definitely I had in common with my past friend Jace is we were both pretty sexually open people.
Right.
And our standard for what was proper behavior was definitely skewed in that direction. If two people are interested in the same person, the question becomes, are we going to double up on this? Or, like, if we have the option, we got to double up on this? Or what's the deal?
Are we about to cross that land bridge of freedom?
Yeah. Are we about to Eiffel Tower this? You know, but
if we high five, do we also have to include the person that's in the middle?
Well, except for the Eiffel Tower, unless they're on a table, they're gonna need both their hands just to not like fall over.
That's the reason why you grab them by the hips, Jack.
Oh shit! No, you're right. I didn't think of that. Never thought of that. But like that's the question that goes through my head, right? You know. Because, how to put it? It's not to the winner gets the spoils. It's whoever gets the spoils wins.
Right.
You know, like that, you know, when it comes to sex, it's like, no. You got it. Therefore, you know, a winner is you. And will that sometimes sting? Oh, yeah.
Some wins aren't nearly as fun as you think they are.
Yeah, but some wins aren't as fun as you think they are. And it's my favorite example. So at this party, it was actually one of the Countess's early parties, and I don't know what happened, but we've gotten like stale in our old age because like she used to throw some crazy ass parties. Parties where the legitimate question was, so is there going to be a gay bondage room again this time, or was that just a one-time thing? Well, it depends on how many gay leather daddies are actually here. Like, if it's just you, then you'd have to be in charge of the whole thing.
Right.
But if there's like a couple of you, like, do we need to make space? Is that what you're asking? Like,
are we putting on productions? No.
Yeah. Is it official? No. Can you do that? Yes. The person you want to talk to is Jace. That's usually his room. Like, but this was before we lived with him. This is before, actually, this is before any of us lived together. So we're at the going away party, we're leaving Washington, D.C. party. You know, we're going to Washington, D.C. and we're never and in my case, I was like, and me and Jason's case, it was like, and we're never coming back.
Never coming back.
Never coming back.
Forever.
Fuck this place. You know? I think I hate it right here for shit. You know? We babies kids.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Because
we don't die, we multiply.
Is that like, what was this, like 80s or 90s?
This is 90s. This is like 95.
So
95 like, right before we moved here.
So yeah, like the really bad times.
Yeah. And to let you know, I know exactly when we arrived here on the West Coast. It was the day Jerry Garcia died.
You killed Jerry, Jack.
Jerry died while we were in the air. Like, we were in the air, we got, and everyone's like, oh my God, Jerry Garcia died. We were like, really?
Damn.
Really, California? Really, San Francisco? This is going to be okay. Oh, we're just going in raw, I guess.
Well, son of a bitch.
Yeah, son of a bitch. Oh, well, anyway, so at this party, the important players are Jace, Colin, Cypher, and Bruss. Bruss
Wait, his name was Bruss?
His name was Bruss.
Bless it.
And he was a guy that I had a thing for right up until the moment he actually got me in his apartment.
Right. It happens.
And then you're like, no. You're a shit fuck. I don't like you as a person, so I'm not going to stick my dick in you, or vice versa.
I don't fuck things I don't respect.
I don't fuck things I don't like. You know? I can fuck things while I like them and then not like them, but then we're not fucking again. You know? Like that's the way that's the way I roll.
I can fuck from like I respect you, I like you, I tolerate you. If, like at that point, that's
I can even fuck from a position of indifference.
Right. Of I don't know you.
Yeah. Although I will say, probably the most awkward moment is when you realize you're really not into someone in the middle of the act.
Oh, right. Or like you built the sex up in your head, but it's
no. That's not what happened with me. It was literally, girl picks me up, I'm into it, and in the middle of sex, I'm kind of like, I'm really not into this girl. I mean, she's nice, and I think she's a nice person, but this isn't what I came out of the jungle to do. You know? It was okay. Clearly, I didn't cut mustard for her either.
Well, I was about to say, like how do you handle that situation? Do you keep going until completion, or?
Well, yeah, I try to get to a semblance of completion. Yes. You know,
It's
like,
one of those, like,
you
are
paid
you
your.
good?
This sounds dumb, but like, for me, there's a little bit of like, no, you paid for the ride.
It's that acid mentality in you.
Yeah, it's like you paid for the ride, so
Right.
like I
it.
have to do my best.
Yeah.
You know, like my needs are a distant second at this point. I'm here to attempt to satisfy, knowing I'm probably gonna fail, because I'm not as into it as I need to be.
Nothing quite like asking, "Are you good?" in the middle of fucking. You good? All right.
Yeah. Luckily, she was a squeaker.
Oh, even worse.
Yeah.
I can't do that. That would
Oh, you
fucking
can't?
take me out. That would take me out in a second.
Oh no, I took the out because I was like, oh, Oh, she squeaks. Okay, great. Now I have to wait until we can break glass. And then I know that either one or two things is going to happen. She is going to come, or she's going to fake an orgasm to fucking let me down gently. I'll take it.
I'll take it. In which case, we are both happy.
Yeah. At which point, we both realized, you know what, this isn't working, but I don't want to be rude about it. You know,
we gotta have standards.
Yeah, gotta have standards. Gotta be polite. You know, like politeness is way more important in the bedroom and the whorehouse than it is in politics. You know,
it's difficult to be angry when you're inside someone.
yeah, but go
it's possible.
You're technically satisfying the need, right? I mean, You're not really, but you're like, well, I got farther than I thought I would. You know,
it's like playing like Bayou Billy.
Yeah. You know, you're not going to get to the end.
Yeah.
You're not necessarily going to enjoy it, but if you get to the second fucking car level, you did pretty good.
Oh, we're dirtbags. We just compared sex to Bayou Billy.
Boom, boom.
Oh God, that was our Dark Souls, kids.
Oh my God, you ain't fucking kidding. You know. Anyway, point is, we're at this party, right? Because that's the actual story. Bruss wants to fuck Cypher. Now,
why do these sound like fucking names from a shitty hacker film?
Remember where I came from?
Yeah.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, half the people who were there were, in fact, computer hackers. If you want to know, if you're like, how did you get involved in, how did you...
Ecstasy.
Well, not at this stage of the game. Not at this stage of the game. Not for me, anyway.
Right.
For me, it was like, I have friends now. I have people I like now. I'll do this. You know?
That's great, kid. Put your tongue out.
Yeah. You know, like, well, let me put it this way. Had I been a little, it wasn't that I wasn't gonna. It was that, to be fair, the opportunity hadn't really presented itself.
Well, the drug scene in DC in the 90s wasn't necessarily the most fun.
Oh, it was. If you like crystal meth, it was great.
Meth or crack.
But that's like, yeah, meth and crack. But if you were like, yeah, those look like the two that I want to avoid. Yeah, you're not so good. Not so good. Even weed was iffy.
That's depressing.
Yeah. It's like someone was always carrying, but it wasn't like when we moved to California where it was just like, who's carrying right now is the only question. You know, like who's carrying, whose nug is going in the bowl, because there's going to be at least two people.
Right.
You know,
two people are going to be fighting to like rip out their fucking sack, you know.
Exactly. Everyone's going to be pulling out the dime bag, you know, like, because everyone's got a dime bag, you know, and all the ones who don't either aren't going to smoke or cheapskates who are fucking just there to smoke other people's weed. Thank God you're high, or you'd be really mad.
They make up for this by being either entertaining or hot.
Yes.
Hi, Yogi.
Oh, dude.
Why is meth anyone's drug of choice? Because
I believe okay. I'll tell you. Because if you've ever done it, it's fucking amazing.
It's
the problem because I've done it once. And after I did it, I was like, I'm never doing this again. And they're like, why? And I'm like, it's too good.
Yeah, I can't. Like, I already have
This
an
is too
addictive
good.
Yeah, I already have an addictive personality. I don't really want to learn that that's what I'm addicted to.
Yeah, right now I could walk away, so I'm going to take that option.
Right.
You know, because I've heard too many stories about everything was okay until the second time. I am not going to make that same mistake. You know, so that's why I tended to go for the non-addictive drugs. You know, acid, ecstasy, non-addictive.
I mean, it's not addictive in the sense of like you
not like
can't
medically.
do it. Yeah, like you can't do it every day. I mean, there are people that do it every day.
You're trying. Well, let me put it this way: the thing that's great. Well, I mean, it's also a downside.
Yeah.
Its non-addictive properties come down to the fact that you can only fucking do so much of it in a given period of time and get any effect.
Right. It's kind of like ketamine. Like there's only so like you can only do so much before you pass out.
Yeah. The problem is that ketamine can be is less. You're less likely to be psychologically addicted to ketamine, but you can be physically addicted to it.
Oh yeah, totally.
That is what's going to fuck you up, and that is that's like
well,
like
Jack,
like you start having seizures and shit, you know,
Yeah,
or you can.
But Jack, imagine like you can understand the reason why people get addicted to it. It's just like, oh, it's just a complete body numb.
Mhm.
Like, it's like,
Yeah. If you're into that,
yeah,
it's amazing. You know, my biggest thing has always been the imagination. You know, this is going to sound dumb, but if the drug does not engage my imagination, I don't get high. I don't get as high.
On that.
You know, I just don't.
Which kind of explains the reason why you're not a big fan of marijuana.
Yeah, exactly. That's that's definitely an aspect of it, because like if I can't sit there and create a clear thought, I am unhappy. I don't mind being tipsy and coming up with half-baked thoughts every 5 minutes. You know,
because you're watching the stream.
yeah. Like I don't mind that, but like just sitting there and being spaced out upsets me, because
it's the most relaxed feeling I feel.
Oh, dude, no, I'm really distressed. You like it basically comes down. I look relaxed and I'm like, this should be relaxing, but all I can think of is, oh God, my reactions are a fraction of a second too slow. I might miss something. I might miss something fucking important. If a guy fucking comes at me right now, I might just let him punch me because I don't realize what's happening. I don't like that.
I say this with love, Jack. Your brain seems tiring.
You're not the only one that says that. Hey, Yogi. You're not the only one who said that.
Because I'm like, oh man, I can't imagine just constantly being on guard.
I don't know any different.
Right. Because I'm like, I get that way sometimes. Like if I have like one of my triggers or something like that happens, I get in that state, but I don't live in that state. So the fact that because marijuana does kind of like bring you down to earth a little bit, like I can't like, and I'm not saying this in any disparaging way, because like, you know, I have mild anxiety and mild depression.
I have what is commonly termed in mental illness circles as hypervigilance.
Right. I don't, thankfully. Mine just goes like to anger all the time. Like,
yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. That's one of the things I'm always trying to avoid.
right.
I often avoid trying to get really angry. It's why I try to avoid those situations, because I know there is a point where I snap and I feel bad about it, but I'm not tortured over it. It's weird. It's like I feel bad about it, but it's not like, oh God, I'm a monster. It's just sort of like, man, why did I fucking break that bottle over that guy's head? That was not nice.
Why can't I just chill for a
Why can't I
second?
just chill? Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm mad at myself for not just relaxing, more than I'm mad at myself for having done, the violent action.
Right.
Because the one time I do feel really bad about violence is when I'm clearly in the wrong.
Because it happens.
Oh yeah, no, it totally does. Like if I am fucking pounding on someone, I realize that I should not be doing this at all. Not like you shouldn't be fighting, but like no, I am completely in the wrong. Like this is the moment in every fucking action movie where it's like the villain's story. It's like, then I feel really bad. Like,
right.
Luckily, it's only happened a couple of times. Not the feeling bad part, but the thing that makes me feel bad about it.
Right. Again, like this is the part of depression nobody really talks about, which is like the hypervigilance, the constantly feeling like and the anxiety too.
I have to ask, do you ever have the fight or cry response?
Oh, all the time.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Whenever I get really mad,
Same here.
Whenever I get really mad, I cry. And if you make fun of me for crying, then fighting starts.
Yeah. Like there are a lot of times when, how to put it, I have occasionally used self-disparaging, self-critical remarks to myself internally as a way of not externalizing it.
Right.
Because there is another feeling that I'm like, no, it's too good. It feels too good to do this. And that is when the fight response.
Mm-hmm.
That level of excitement. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. When I am able to sustain that aggression, holy crap, does it feel amazing. You feel 10 feet fucking tall. You're the juggernaut, bitch. Like, whatever. Even if you're getting your face pounded in. Just the fact that you're going. You're still going. It's one of those, like, yeah, that's, I'm not going to make it easy on this guy.
The adrenaline high of a fight it's something.
Oh, yeah.
It's I don't know how, I wouldn't say it's good, but it's definitely.
Well, one of the things that
I'm trying not to sound like a fucking edgelord that's ever fought, but I mean, obviously, yeah.
Well, I mean, you've gotten have you gotten into physical fights?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, all right, then yeah.
I mean, like I've gotten into physical fights in my adult years. That should give you a clue.
Oh, me too. Like not for at this point in my life, not for quite a while.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah. There have been a few times where I'm like, holy shit, can I still do this? Because something's happening and I'm like, do I still got it? Not necessarily win, but just doing it, or if I chilled out too much, John the Joker. So we gotta fuck this pig. Okay, Yogi. We'll bring you in a minute. We'll bring you in a minute.
But no, like I don't know how else to say this, but like the BLM protest, they did something for me.
Oh yeah. Like I was in Northern California, so everything was relatively chill. But like I was ready for it any minute.
I went to one in Nashville, Tennessee.
I imagine it delivered.
They they told us the curfew was, and the curfew was 15 minutes ago, and then they started throwing tear gas at us. So, you know, fun times.
Yeah. Oh, dude, one of the most epic things I ever saw in a situation like that was a guy picking up the tear gas canister and throwing it back. I'm sure he paid for that, but it was still super badass looking.
One of my friends had steel-toe boots to kick the cans back.
Oh yeah, yeah. I totally wore like my steel-toed boots, just in case. I would almost regret this because it makes it really hard to climb things.
It does,
you know.
But that's one form of escape, anyway.
Correct. Well, I also got on top of a building while the getting was good, because I was like, this place is filling up.
Uh-oh.
I need to get some elevation on this. And a couple of other guys had the same idea for probably different reasons. But there is kind of nothing like hanging off the third story scaffolding of a building and just sitting there going, I don't know if my arm's going to be able to last. Like, holy shit, I haven't done this in a while. And fucking doing that, getting back home and just being like, honey, could you open this jar for me? No, for once I can't. For once I can't. I've used all the strength of these limbs climbing a 3-story scaffolding to get, and I was honestly a little disappointed. Because I was like, God damn it, I remember when I was 14, I could climb like 10 stories easy.
Well, Jack, you're not even 20 anymore.
No.
Like, you're not even 30 anymore.
No,
so.
Not even 30 anymore. So it's one of those like, God damn it,
yeah.
The march of fucking time, you piece of shit.
Always. But,
yeah. But I was still happy that I was like, 3 stories. Oh. Yeah, well. Yeah.
Well, good thing my
I could still
kind
of do it, you know?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Meanwhile, there's a guy swinging on the fucking, like, stoplight. And I'm like, you fucking show. One day you're going to be in my situation.
Oh, man. Like, the fucking high of, like, stopping the white supremacist from attacking one of your mixed-race friends.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Composito's lighter should help make climbing easier.
Yes.
You're right. But
also,
I definitely did not have any of those at the time. I still don't, you know, but
yeah, I'll invite Yogi in. But
Jay Tilton's like, I avoid protests here because they use machine guns. I'm like, fair.
Very
enough. Fair. I don't blame you. There are definitely some areas where it's like it's a riot. Oh shit. Look, we're staying in, baby. Like them LA riots or something. I'd have been like, we ain't going nowhere. I ain't go out in that shit. Fuck. I don't need a big screen TV that bad. You know. Holy crap.
We'll go out Thursday. Thursday they'll have sales.
No, they ain't gonna have sales. They don't even got a fucking store. All the big screen TVs gone first day. You know, ain't you never been to a real riot before? These gone, baby. If you're lucky, you could get like, all right. Here's what I know. Fucking riot happens. Radio. Yeah, riot happens. There are some things that are just gone in the first 4 hours. Big screen TVs, diapers, baby formula and toilet paper. They're just fucking gone. You know, it's just done. Like, you might be able to get like 20 ounce of Coke a little later in the evening. If you're lucky. You will almost certainly be able to get the cactus pineapple soda.
Because I don't know how to say this, but white people don't riot.
Correct. Cool. Not in America, they don't.
No.
You go to France, that changes.
Well, then it's like a little bit like, well, which side are you on?
Yeah.
Hey, which, by the way, speaking of France, yay, they didn't elect a fucking Nazi.
Oh, God,
Man,
I know, right?
That's great.
Oh,
Apparently-
yeah.
apparently the
Let's
same
hear
thing
it,
happened-
man.
Apparently that happened in Slovenia, too, so.
Vive la France. You know, like,
Yeah.
what is the French national anthem anyway? Like,
I don't fucking know. I mean, the guy they elected is a center-right, like, fucking... He's a Reagan Republican, but he's not a fucking Nazi,
look,
literally.
we have got to fucking take our ups where we can get them, all right?
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
like I get it, Biden sucks, but like, for the love of fucking God, we don't need to have Ron DeSantis as president. I don't think we can make it.
No. Let's see. All right.
White people don't want to get somebody has No, that's beyond rioting.
Yeah.
That's war.
Oh, whoa, what's happening in like Ukraine and shit? Yeah, that's flat out warfare.
No, like
You know.
Belfast, like in
Oh,
Northern
no, Belfast, that's warfare. That's urban warfare. You know, that's a little bit different. Da da da, Frenchy stuff. Da 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 da. All right, that's about as much as I can do with that.
It's France.
It's yeah. There are a lot of things about France that I actually really like. A lot of things I really like. Unfortunately, some of the things that I like, I am also very intolerant of, like cream sauce. Because I'm
Like your
lactose
body's-
intolerant.
I was about to say, is your body lactose intolerant?
It is. It is. You know, me and lactate have come a long way, baby. You know? Yeah, no, it sucks because I love cheese. You know, I like cheese. It's good stuff, you know. But I definitely had to switch to the almond milk, tell you that.
Is that the whiteness in you coming out, the cheese?
No, that's actually like a very, very, very common Asian trait is to be lactose intolerant.
Oh, I'm talking about the loving cheese.
Oh yeah. Actually, I don't even know if that's white people so much as just I have taste buds. You know, because to be fair, cheese was invented by lactose intolerant people, which is weird.
Well, I mean, if you haven't like walked into your kitchen at 3 a.m. in just your underwear and eaten a fucking Kraft single or something like that, are you truly American?
Are you? Yeah, I would have to. Yeah, like you have to have at least done that as a kid, right?
Right.
You know, it's like Oscar Mayer bologna. You had to have at least had it as a kid. If you eat it as an adult and go look at you funny, you know.
Look.
Yeah, no.
If you're talking about cold bologna, all right, I get it.
I did not grow up in an Oscar Mayer house. We're bougie old world East Coasters, so it's like no. We do Loefflers or some other some other name that is Eastern European or Germanic in origin.
This was given to us by Yeshmayek. You know, it's given by Great Babushka.
It's good.
Yeshmayek, who glazed the ham and burst the spit on every lamb. Yeshmayek.
Like in the
Love
South, we have good barbecue, good fried chicken, but we don't have like deli people. We eat clown meat.
No,
Yeah,
I will say that, like, The land of deli meat actually is right around where Yogi is, which would be the fucking New York City, New Jersey area.
Look, I'm sorry. If you don't have Germans, if you don't have Jews, and if you don't have Italians, you just can't have deli meat, like real deli meat. I'm sorry. You just
absolutely agree. I don't know how else to say it, but there's an Italian deli meat. And I use the term meat very generously.
I guarantee I know what this is, and I've probably had it. Go ahead.
Mortadella?
Mortadella.
Okay, so what's mortadella?
Oh, so we've all gotten tricked with that one. Okay.
So what's mortadella? Okay, mortadella is when you get right down to it, 80% pork fat.
Yep.
But it's delicious.
Is there meat? Is there meat in there? Absolutely. There are also pistachio nuts and pimentos.
The good shit.
Yeah, it tastes great.
Mortadella is the poor Italian immigrant answer to head cheese. That's essentially what.
Oh, it's a way better answer too.
Oh yeah. All these fucking Slavic people go like, oh well, we invented head cheese. Yeah, and it tastes like it looks.
It tastes like it smells. Okay.
Head cheese is all right, but like I definitely agree. Like you got to find the good shit. You can't just be eating like.
Oh yeah. The quality fucking graph of fucking head cheese. There are a lot of peaks and valleys there. You gotta be really careful. Mortadella it has a much more gentle quality curve.
It's like Tesla stock. There's lots of peaks. There's lots of valleys.
Yeah.
Occasionally,
Mortabella's a little bit more like Microsoft stock. It's not really going to go anywhere. It's not going to get much better, but it's
still pretty good.
It's going to be, don't have to worry about it as much. Not as dependent on individual product releases.
And of course, like speaking of of East Coast and Italian and old world things, the spring. She is finally here. This means the planting must begin. Oh, seriously.
First you reap the seeds. Then first you sow the seeds. Then you reap the seeds.
Then you eat the
seeds.
I love Neil. But no, dude, when I was supposed to be working at my job today, I didn't actually work at work today. I was.
Oh dear.
How was 420?
Oh, I'll tell you.
I gotta get a Red Bull. Hang on.
There's really not much to tell. I'll tell it twice. I'll tell it to you and him when he comes back. I don't really remember it.
Oh, okay. I was because the last time we talked, it seemed like there was gonna be some bad times at the.
Oh, we figured it out. We got covered.
Okay, all right.
We got, but I especially have it because as of right now, I can do this legally on camera. This is now legal recreation. Well, how to put it? We passed that last year. As of this 420, we could buy this in stores. That's right, fuckers. This is taxed and is paying for a school.
Yeah, well, I can't do it on camera, so look at Baby Yoda. This is paying for people's diapers, and it's not taxed.
Well, as long as the children are benefiting.
Of course. Son of a bitch. Goddamn fans fucking with it.
Hey, when that happens.
I feel like I'm smoking in fucking fall or something.
How you doing, Yogi?
I'm good. So 420 was all right. At least I think it was. As I was saying, John, I don't really remember it. I know physically I was there.
You're like, I walked into work, and then the next day happened.
Yeah. It's like, well, as I was just telling John, before I went to work, I went to the now local dispensary, finally bought recreational weed legally.
Was it old KFC?
No, it actually used to be a Pizza Hut.
Ah, even better.
You know?
Wow. Like, look. I'm
like,
waiting for a weed dispensary to be built out of a halfway house. So, because my local dispensary is literally a trailer in a parking lot.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
that used to be that's next to a barbecue joint.
Yep, and the barbecue is okay. It's all right.
It's West Coast,
but it's not. Yeah, it's not the best, but it's one of those. The biggest problem with it is the price. If you're like, if you paid like normal barbecue prices for this in California, you'd be like, yeah, all right, yeah, okay, that's fine, that's good enough. But you're paying like $17, and I'm like, bullshit.
For what? A fucking family pack?
No.
That's how much a family pack should be.
like half a brisket. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Mediocre barbecue that costs $17 for half.
Yeah. And they do it a little dry too.
Shoot. If you eating barbecue that costs $17, I better see the face of God and shit gold. I'm telling you right now.
That shit better be able to still talk. That shit needs to be able to still moo or something. Like, come on.
I better see an 80-year-old grandma back there fucking turning the goddamn rotisserie as she's fucking making the barbecue. Because only she remembers the recipe for her sauce.
Yeah,
and it better be. Yeah. And it better be served to me by a 6', 350-pound black man with a bald head and with so much grease on the apron and the shirt that you wonder why even wear the apron at this point.
Yeah. There's a big swole up guy, and you're just like, whoa, this guy looks like he's gonna die. This guy looks like he's gonna die of a heart attack at any minute. We're in the right place, boys.
And you can't quite tell if he has a bad attitude or if he's just really chill.
Yeah.
The facial expression that confuses.
Yeah, you're like, are we fighting right now?
Or are we good?
Or are we good?
We're not
good.
Gonna lie.
Wait, are we good or are you just saying that? We're good.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh God.
It's like because I'm not gonna lie. I don't really want to fight. That okra smell delicious.
Oh.
But yeah, like I'm sitting, like this breaks my fucking southern brain. $17 for half a fucking brisket, no sides or anything.
Oh, you get sides. They're only about like that big though.
Coming from the land of the deli people, I'm sorry, you're saying a brisket, but I know you mean a brisket sandwich, but you're saying a brisket. Now, if a whole brisket costs $17, fine.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. You're talking about a brisket sandwich?
I'm talking about that much brisket.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
You are being lied to.
Oh, I know.
And they need to be charged for fraud.
Oh, I know. The problem is most of the other fucking barbecue joints went out of business.
Man, that size at 17.
And I just don't feel like driving to Oakland.
Man, that's not brisket. That's what's left over of Ted Cruz's father's victims.
Yeah.
We were talking about the Zodiac Killer earlier, so.
No.
And now it comes full circle.
Full circle.
Oh, man.
Anyway.
Anyways, LSD.
It's my drug of choice, really. I had half a mind to actually drop a tab before I came on. I didn't. because the other half of my mind was like, that'd be a bad idea.
You are correct.
Yeah. You know.
What if I start freaking out on camera?
Exactly.
It's like
exactly. You know.
It's like, wait a minute. I turn into the primordial impish serpent when I'm on acid. I probably shouldn't really do that. On camera.
Yeah.
Because well, I don't think I'll be saying complete sentences. What comes out is actually just chittering noises.
Yeah.
He does that. He does. It's really...
Once again, coming back full circle, you don't want to be doing the Bobcat Goldthwait faces without the sound.
Giovanni Alvarez, like, last time I had brisket was at a buffet in a casino owned by
the Kumiya.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Sorry. I was sort of like the Kumehameha, the Kumite. Whop!
Is it the Kumite?
What do you know about the Kumite?
How is Jean-Claude Van Damme? Anyways.
Great job bringing a Kung Fu Killer Wolf bitch back to the crib, Granddad. But I didn't know she was a Kung Fu Killer Wolf bitch.
Man, with serious self-esteem problems.
Man, when she kicked Huey's ass, I was like, oh no.
Oh yeah, that's when you're like, uh-oh.
I don't know where this episode's going anymore.
Last line of defense has failed. And fucking, like, because Huey defeated Bushido Brown. Now what are they gonna do?
Well, that's when Riley steps up. Because Riley's the realest
he's
one.
Good for anything.
Yeah.
He's good for
Riley's...
one thing: talking shit.
Exactly. Sometimes you need that.
Yeah.
No,
Any
he's
situation where the day is won by talking shit, Riley fucking wins.
My favorite version of him talking shit is when it involves him also being like the pussy of the fight. Like, I love when he talks shit in a group fight after said person is already incapacitated on the ground, and then hits him with the ceramic and then goes, yeah, that's what you get. And I'm like, you contributed nothing to this.
I know that at this situation, the best thing to do is to shut my mouth, say thank you, and take 25%. Because this isn't a Guy Ritchie movie.
A goddamn movie.
Yeah.
Then I thought,
what if it
was a goddamn movie?
Man. Oh no, and I can say this whole thing because I'm gay, so I can actually say this.
Yeah.
It's like, man, fuck you, fuck the plane you flew in on, fuck. It's like, fuck your faggot ass fairy accent, fuck them little socks with the bells on them. Fuck your hairpiece, fuck your yuck mouth teeth, fuck your accent, fuck your chocolate, fuck Guy Ritchie, fuck Prince William, fuck the Queen. This is America. My president's
black.
My Lambo is blue. Now get the fuck out of my hotel room. If I see you in the street, I'm gonna slap the shit out you.
See, good shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, I remember when I saw that, I was just like, that is the most glorious thing I will ever see on television.
It's one of the best written lines in cartoon history.
The fact that that's like Regina Hall just blows my mind.
Oh yeah,
I know, right?
I want to go up to her and just be like, if I ever like meet her at a convention, I'm like, will you please just say this while I record you on the phone? Please, I will give you $10.
If you see pee coming, don't you step out the way.
Hey,
I don't want to be peed on.
It's just like, Lil, I saw that girl. She wasn't little. I'm little. Yes.
Gary Coleman is little. Gary Coleman is little.
It's like, and as far as I know, we've all gotten through life without getting peed on. Walks away. Damn. You just got beat by an 8-year-old. And if R. Kelly goes to jail, I'm a piss
on your cat. Oh my God.
Boo. You with the afro.
Yo.
Shut up. Oh. Turn the music back on.
Yo, Erykah Badu.
Hey. This fight ain't started till everybody pay up. Give me your motherfucking cash.
See, I don't think you even need to throw a punch. I don't even think you need to hit anyone with the chair. You just throw a chair, people just start rioting. It's like Riley, don't you understand? This is serious. Granddad could die tomorrow. Look, you want to see it again?
Again. Oh man.
I'll be real honest with you. When that Will Smith shit happened, my inner Riley was loving every second of this, but my Huey was also like, my Huey is like, well, here comes the racism.
Yeah, you're gonna come to racism.
You just feel it like drawing ever closer to you.
But I'm like, yeah, smack the shit out of Chris Rock. He knew he had that one coming.
Yeah. Like it's like, is what Will Smith did wrong? Yes. Did I care? No.
It's like, what should Will Smith have smacked Chris Rock? No,
probably not. Yeah,
but I understand.
yeah. It's like
I know why he did this,
but I get it. I get it. Like there's plenty of things that I see people do, and I'm like, I don't get why you even did that. That doesn't even make any goddamn sense. But that one, I was like, yeah, I get it.
I do love though that like. My favorite meme of the entire situation is, it's the still shot of the hand coming down, and Chris like, whoa, it's that still frame, and right behind Chris Rock, there's just like the ghostly head of Tupac Shakur just smiling.
Well, I was about to say, like you have that Riley moment with like fucking Will Smith. And so, yeah, I thought to myself, nah, I should just sit down. This ain't the Apollo. But then I thought, what if it was the Apollo?
I get it. It's not the right thing to do. But at the same time, he had that one coming.
And then this man, and then this man gets up for when he won his award,
best actor,
and crying talks about world peace. I was like,
because here's the thing.
I'm like, I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad because I'm like, you know what? Honestly, Will, I'm just glad you still got it in you. I thought those days were over.
Hey man, you can take a motherfucker out of Philly.
Yeah.
But you cannot take the Philly out that motherfucker.
Because like that motherfucker live in Bel Air for real,
No. When I saw the smack happen on Twitter, and I was like, oh man, that's it. And then I see people like, oh, by the way, just in case you wanted to know, he might win the next award. And I was like, well, I guess I'm watching the Oscars for 5 minutes because I gotta see if this happens.
I'll be honest with you.
Oh man, the moment I actually freaked out, where I was like, oh, this is really happening. Like, because for a while I was like, is this some sort of bit? Meme? Is this like a put on? Like, what the hell just happened?
Literally, my coworkers were all wondering the same thing. We were all like at work, and they were all like, we can't decide if this is like a joke or not. Is the
yeah, did that really happen? And then it was like basically, I forget who it was. Was it Cuba Gooding Jr.?
Yeah, I remember he said something.
Yeah, like everyone's just kind of gathering around Will Smith and just being like,
Denzel Washington.
Thank you.
Yeah, Denzel was like,
all right, yeah, I know what this is.
Yeah,
and at that point, I'm like, oh shit, Denzel's involved. Oh shit, now it's real. Like,
speaking of which, by the way, look, I'm not trying to take credit away from Will Smith. I think Denzel should have gotten that Best Actor for Richard.
For fucking Macbeth,
for Hamlet. Yeah, for Macbeth.
Yeah, for Macbeth. I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
No, I get it. I get it. Like, I didn't even know
sorry,
Will Smith may put out a movie this last year.
Yeah, he did King Richard. He was the Williams sisters like did a tribute film to their dad.
So you know the
so
movie that has
okay. What? I didn't hear about that at all.
Yeah. No, here's the thing. It's kind of weird how like we have one movie that's Macbeth that starts.
Oh, it's like I heard about Macbeth. Yeah.
Right. That stars arguably one of the best black actors of
our time.
Age.
Yeah. And like half of the Coen directed by half of the Coen brothers.
Right. And the movie that won was the movie about an abusive father who made Venus and Serena Williams. That one won. Macbeth lost. That one won.
Oh yeah,
Why?
I was really surprised Macbeth lost. You know, I am, but I'm not. If you know what I mean. You know,
I'm not saying there's a conspiracy. I'm not saying that there might be some racial issues in Hollywood, but like,
I forget the first Oscar. Well, let me put it this way. I remember the first Oscar that Denzel Washington got, but I forget what movie it was fucking for. I do remember it was bullshit.
Didn't he get it for Malcolm X?
No.
Because
really?
if he did, that would reflect very badly on what Jack just said.
Yeah. It was not Malcolm. It wasn't Malcolm X. That wasn't it, was it?
Oh, it was fucking Glory.
Yes, it was Glory. I was like, really?
Fucking Glory.
This fucking piece of shit.
It's
one of those. We're gonna give him Best Actor. Okay, cool. For what? I thought Malcolm X was last year, and then Glory was Glory, and I'm like, are you just giving it to him for Glory because you didn't give it to him for Malcolm X?
No, I've actually had this conversation with a few people where it's like, have you noticed that like black people, the only time black movies get really praised is when like they're victims of oppression?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you ever think about that?
Yeah. Oh, I think about that a lot, actually.
And just let that live in your head for a minute.
I'm just like, well, let's see. We have King Richard and what all that's about. And then we have Macbeth, where Denzel is not playing a victim of oppression, but is in fact a very introspective look into a man's descent into power and insanity. Yeah, I think you might have a point.
Yeah.
You know,
and it's like, okay, y'all ready to have your fucking mind blown? All right, so y'all remember that fucking
I'm high enough, so yes.
All right, y'all remember that fucking Pixar movie? I think it was called Soul, the one where like,
yes,
the guy becomes like a fucking guardian angel or whatever. He started out black and then immediately turned into a white ghost. Why can't it, like Princess and the Frog? Princess and the Frog.
Oh my god, I had not thought of that.
Oh my god, Princess and the Frog. We have two black main leads, but they're green most of the time. Oh. The only person who's consistently black throughout the film and gets major screen time is the villain. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on.
And this is why I stay up till 4 in the fucking morning, because I start connecting shit.
man, yeah. Recently, some people in the Roma community, we've been trying to get in contact. We've actually at one point successfully gotten in contact, I think now, with someone who works at Disney, because we want a content warning in front of Hunchback of Notre Dame, because that relies on a lot of really bad depictions of us.
Yeah.
Like, so, and legitimately there was someone who was commenting on the whole thing going like, well, we don't it's like, okay, well, if you don't like Hunchback of Notre Dame, just don't watch it. Don't put a content warning on it. Just don't watch them. Like, bitch, the content warning is not for us.
It's for everyone else.
It's for you and your shitty kids. I need you to shut the fuck up.
It's like when someone told me that, I was like, fuck, I've never really thought of that. But yeah, you can't just be black in a fucking Disney film.
It's really fucked up.
I love Princess and the Frog. I fucking love Dr. Facilier.
Yeah.
But
you have to acknowledge this kind of pattern here.
Right. It's like, oh my God. And it hits me, and it's like, well, thankfully we have shit like fucking Encanto and fucking Coco. Like,
you know, I mean, it's you know, it's kind of like how, look, we all love that 90s Mulan soundtrack, but that movie is really problematic.
What are you talking about? The fact they made like the fucking the Mongol horde look like actual fucking demons and monsters.
Yeah.
I'm a little concerned that somehow we're in northern China near the wall and there's fucking rice growing. I'm a little concerned at the fact that, I'm looking at a single shot and I see people from 5 different entire fucking time periods next to each other. Hold the fucking phone. Someone just smashed everything together.
Why are you doing kabuki shit?
It's like,
what is this?
It's like, and the Forbidden City did not exist at this time. And why is he the Yellow Emperor?
Hey, man.
And why is this character drawn that way?
Hey. Mulan actually kind of sucks.
Again, we're all in it for the soundtrack.
Yeah.
That soundtrack, like, look, you cannot tell me.
Let's get back to business.
That shit comes on in the gym, and it's like, yes, I will lift that weight.
Yeah.
I'll give you your fucking 15.
And what the funny thing is, I'm sort of like, the weird thing a problem I have with like fucking Mulan is I'm finding like, wait, I think the Hun were my people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They were.
It's like we were a bunch of assholes breaking down your fucking piece of shit bullshit wall, fucking establishing the fucking. Look. We came, we invaded, and then we just became Chinese. I mean, you know, that's how it goes. Marco Polo ain't shit without us. That's all I'm saying.
And we invented pizza.
Fucking shit. We invented pizza.
It's like
we invented cheese, even though we can't really eat it. Don't ask me how that works.
See, that's why I was gonna say, that's what you get for being Asian too far east. You gotta go slightly more south central western, like my people. Then you can have all the dairy you want.
Yeah.
True, but then you become unwanted in every country you enter.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
it's fine. It's, you know, we haven't been targeted for multiple genocides. It's fine. It's fine.
The trade-off, you know, there are some trade-offs.
I remember something I would say to people who were like, "Oh my God, what's it like to be a minority?" And I'm like, you know, you can go to China. You can find out. Trust me. You can totally find out.
You could go to one of the non-tourist sections of Mexico and feel yourself for a hot minute.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think China is a better example.
Oh, no, it is.
Simply because here's the thing. There's a different level of shade that is given. You know, where it's like, oh, white people. Oh. It must be so hard for them.
All right, fucker. Not all of us.
Yeah, well, that's not something that you're going to hear in another country.
Yeah.
You know, like you're not going to hear that in another country. You're going to hear like resentment over something that happened.
Right.
You know, you go to China, it's just sort of like, look, white man hasn't been important here in like ever.
Cool.
You know, like
the only time he was important is when we couldn't quite figure out how to kick him out for a couple of years. Like,
yeah. And in fact, the area here that had the biggest problem with white people was actually Japan, which is why we, China, do not respect them.
Because they could not keep the Americans away.
They couldn't keep the white people out. You know, it's sort of like, what? You fucking, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, Kyoto burns to the ground and China's like, you can't defend yourself against the Dutch? The fuck is wrong with you? The fucking Dutch.
Their economy literally collapsed like several years
because
ago
of
because of
tulips. You know, like the hell is wrong with you? It's like we built all our buildings out of paper, and so now you're burned to death and stupid. You know, like you know.
Well, who didn't think of that?
No, are they making all our shit out of bamboo and jade doesn't look so stupid now after all, does it, motherfucker? You with your fucking phonetic language and your weird ass like obsession with like your duty and like little boys' asses. You're weird. You're weird. You know?
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, I felt the brakes.
Yeah, no, hold on. As the secondary minority in the group, I must speak on behalf of Japan towards China. Now, hold on, China. Hold on. Japan may have a weird obsession with, like, girls' underwear and little boys' bums, but y'all need to, like, stop having little boys just piss on things, like, everything. Like, y'all look at little boy dick a little too much, man. I'm sorry. Like,
hey, when we do it, it's funny.
Because he's peeing on
family entertainment.
Oh my God.
I'm an ally.
Oh my God. No. Can I just say one of my favorite Chinese delicacies I've ever found is virgin boy eggs. Do you know about this? John, do you know about this thing that is bringing Jack great shame?
Oh, I'm living in pleasant bliss, ignorant bliss.
It's
right
worse
now.
than you think.
So,
well, it might not be worse than you think, but it might be disgusting in a whole other way.
Yeah, it's gross in a different way than what you're thinking. So here's the thing.
Woo!
So here's the thing. China, like many countries that sport ancient societies, China has a love of pickling, because pickling and preserving food is a beautiful thing. There are many types of pickles you can get in China. Something you can get there in various different varieties is pickled eggs. And one of the ways that
I'm familiar with the pickled egg.
One of the ways that they pickle eggs is called virgin boy eggs, in which someone goes around every morning to the local elementary schools with a bucket, and they collect the urine of elementary school boys and boil and pickle the eggs in the urine and then sell it to people to eat.
I never want to be made fun of for eating chitlins ever again. Ever. At least that's like I can agree it's weird we eat it, but it's not someone peeing on my food.
Yeah. That's one of those. That's it. Chinese medicine has gone too far. You know, like
it's like, man, look, the ground up rhino horn and tiger penis sniffing powder, that was one thing, but now we've gone too far.
Yep.
What
Now
the
you're going
hell's
too
wrong
far.
with what the hell's wrong with vinegar? You're already pickling shit. Why do we have to do boy pee?
Don't. You don't want the answer.
Does-
I don't even
do
know
they-
what the answer is, but I'm sure you don't want it because I don't want it.
Do they pee in it together, or like do they just like tilt like a fucking like trough down and
Well, what we're talking about here is the at least in the town that this documentary was taking place in. So obviously different rural areas may do it differently. Because this is a rural food. No one in the cities eat this. Like Beijing, you will not find this in Beijing.
No.
But the documentary I saw, old man literally with wispy beard ran from the back of the shop to the elementary school carrying this pail and then put it outside. Apparently rural Chinese schools, much like rural Japanese schools, have more sliding doors and open window panels. So the boys from the class will
bliss for a second here.
So the boys from the class will simply take pee breaks throughout the morning out the sliding door into this bucket.
All right, so it's not like a fucking it's not like a bukkake where like it's a bunch of boys sitting around one pot pissing in it.
Whew.
Correct. It's a one at a time.
When Uncle Jack starts drinking, he starts writing about stupid islanders, the glory to Shaq. There's an ounce of truth to that.
Also, I love just all the reactions that my story is getting in the chat. I'm like, yes. When I can not just break Jack, but break the chat, I'm happy.
The problem is I'm not really broken. I'm just curious as to what you already know how to pickle. You don't have to do this. You don't have to.
They don't.
You thought that Lark's vomit soup was the weirdest thing you were going to hear from China.
No, that's normal. That's okay, cool.
I've had that. It's actually quite nice.
Like
bird's nest soup, right?
Bird's nest soup. Yeah, bird's nest soup.
Like here's the thing, like China believes use everything in the meal, which I could get behind. South has a similar idea. I don't think the South would ever be like, all right, boys, go ahead and piss right in the chitlins. That way we can fucking pickle them and eat them later.
Yeah,
because we would have done it, but
the best thing
the option never presented itself.
The best thing is Jack was right when he said Chinese medicine has gone too far, because this is a medicinal snack.
Mm-hmm.
No, it ain't.
Well, I mean, in real reality, no.
What benefit do I get from this? Like, it better be something like eternal life plus protection from vampires.
I believe it's an erectile dysfunction type of thing.
It's general virility and youth, but it could be used for that technically. This is what I love.
If I have to drink a piss-soaked egg in order to get a boner, I'll just stop fucking.
You know, sometimes nature's right.
Yeah. Sometimes that clock is up. You just like, you know what? I'm just not even gonna argue. Like we're got to do this.
It's so weird because this is what I love so much about Chinese
stands
medicine.
Erect in defiance of God's will.
But you see, this is what I love about Chinese medicine, right? Is that half of it, maybe more than half of it, is like genuinely good holistic medicine from an older time. And then there's this other large section that's just pure bullshit.
It's like all good holistic medicine. It's like certain things. All right, cool. I agree with you. I think you're
it's like chiropractic.
Dumb.
Chiropractic.
Yeah.
Chiropractic. Yeah. Which is, if you're like, oh man, my back is all stiff, I feel fucked up, that needs to be not fucked up. Chiropractic is good. It's not going to solve your kid's learning disability, however. You're probably not going to be able to get over your cold that way.
Yeah, no. This is no. You don't understand. When comedians started making jokes, especially in Britain, because I noticed more of these type of quackery chiropractics are in Britain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When comedians first started making jokes about them, I didn't understand. I was like, the fuck are you talking about? Because in my family, we have a family chiropractor that we go to, and he's actually a chiropractic doctor. Like,
right.
He does things that make sense.
But, like, the problem is then you get your Gwyneth Paltrows that sell like pussy candles.
Oh yeah.
And tell you like this is gonna like make you it'll substitute for like vaccinations and won't give your kid autism.
Like the thing about the pussy scented candles is I always found myself going, no. I wouldn't want dick scented candles either.
Yeah, no, I put those in my mouth. I don't want to smell them.
Yeah. Like you smell them enough. You smell them enough when you're going down on them. Don't know if I need to.
What's that vague smell of moist skin?
Yeah, moist skin
and salt.
And
it's my pussy candle. Oh.
Okay.
Can you put that
Does
out?
it come in a douche and a non-douche flavor or scent? Because I know which one I'd rather have.
What if you get a bad batch and it's like more oxidized, like it's you know post like period?
Oh shit!
And it's got like that metal. All right, never mind.
Well, I was about to say just rub some pennies on it, and there you go.
Does the label for that one made out of like a Red Wings like Rorschach test? Is that what that is?
No, that's the logo. That should be the logo.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm asking. Like, is that what's just on the candle?
Yeah. Like,
but speaking of like quackery passing itself off as medicine for way too long. My dad did a stupid thing yesterday. He had an earache and he tried to use one of those fucking ear candles.
Oh no.
You know those hoax things that don't work?
Yeah.
I have a sister-in-law that's into that shit.
And it was so weird because like I come to him and my mother were at the house because you know my grandmother's come home from the hospital. And it looks like she's on the mend. It's, you know, she's doing better. It's just one of those things of like there's now until she gets completely all right and finishes like her antibiotic treatment for the pneumonia, it's like she needs more care. So people are just around more frequently. And I come downstairs and my dad has his head attached to this thing on fire, just holding it over the sink. And I was just like, what are you doing? He's like, I've got an earache. My ear hurts really, 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 really fucking bad. And so I'm just like, who told you about that? It's like, well, no, I'm just trying. I'm like, you know, that's bullshit, right? That doesn't work. And he was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, that's a hoax. And I then begin to explain how it actually works.
Yeah.
And
because like it all depends on, first of all, just because you have an earache doesn't necessarily mean that it's due to wax. Second of all, those candles do nothing about earwax. Like nothing.
And anyone who says, oh, but like so and so used it or I used it and I cut it open and I saw them, like, you did not see earwax. You saw paraffin drippings.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what's in there. It is a complete hoax. Like, you are literally better off just using the Q-tip.
But it was so fucking weird because like I explained to him how it actually works and he's like, oh, that's and he's like, no, it's bullshit. It works. I'm like, why are you so ardent? I found out why he's so ardent about it. He's like, well, Dave uses them every month, and my friend's boyfriend Dave. That's what we call him. We joke about my father having a friend.
Okay. See, you're talking about like earwax. Now I gotta like. Yep.
Oh, did I psychosomatically?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now I got the psychosomatic. Oh god, I could feel the wax separating from my inner ear.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Jack, keep that. I'll eat it later.
No.
Boys are gross.
I used to get like when I was a little kid, like I would get like these little fucking eraser-sized potatoes in my ears.
Ugh.
You know, yes.
I occasionally get that as from streaming, but
so my oh yeah, with the yeah,
tunnels them out.
It's a thing that happens.
But so okay. So my dad has this friend Dave, and Dave and him have become best friends, and we could just relentlessly make fun of my father for having another male friend. We just like make fun of him. Like we call him dad's boyfriend and all this other shit, and he thinks that that's hypocritical coming from his 2 queer children, and we're like, nah, fuck you.
We didn't say it was fair.
Hell, we didn't even say that it was bad. You're implying that it's a bad thing, Dad. Maybe not intended that.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what we're doing to him, and he fucking hates it because he knows he can't say anything. I love outfoxing him. I really do. But
your dad just won't like hate crime you. Okay.
Yeah. No, exactly.
That's nice. Like
yeah. But yeah, so he's like, well, Dave, and I was just like, well, Dave's wrong. I was like, I don't care that Dave does that. I don't care. He's just like, what the fuck? And I'm just like, yeah, of course, Dave. He was just like, well, wait a minute. You heard Dave talk about this to me like the other week. And I was like, yeah, I did. He's like, you didn't say anything. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck if Dave wastes his money on dumb shit. I don't want you to waste your money on dumb shit.
I can't convince Dave that vaccines are harmless. I can convince you.
Because here's the thing. My dad's friend Dave is he's a corrections officer, and he used to be a cop. So I'm just like, oh yeah, no, I don't give a shit what happens to Dave. Fuck Dave.
When I was an officer, shut up.
No, exactly. I was like, I don't give a shit. I still haven't forgiven my dad for, okay. So when I came back to New Jersey from like spending Halloween with Jack and his, when I came back to New Jersey, both my mom and my dad and my younger brother were all busy, so they couldn't actually pick me up at the airport. So my dad was asking around for his friends, and Dave was the one who said yes. And I've never forgiven him for this, because I had to be picked up by this man in his giant fuck off, don't look at my tiny dick truck. And sit there for over an hour as he talks about, let me tell you what's really wrong with this country and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just looking out the window going, kill me, dear God, please kill me. Please give me an aneurysm right now. I don't want
the damn Jews. And it's like,
oh, yep, there we go.
Yeah, no, it's like, oh, dude,
let me tell you why gentrification isn't so bad. And I'm like, whoa, no. He tried to tell me. He tried to tell me about Los Angeles, the place. I was just like, I just came from California. You can't tell me shit about Los Angeles. It's like, man, I thought it was so terrible. I took my kids there a couple years ago. I can't believe how filthy that city is. I can't believe all the homeless people that are there. I'm like, well, where are they supposed to go, Dave?
Where did you go? South Central?
No one, his dumbass.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you're gonna wander around South Central, first of all, the fuck. Well, I know why a guy like me goes to South Central. Why does a white person from the suburbs go to South Central?
Here's the thing, though, right? They always get mad about the whole like homeless problem that California has, and yes, they do have a homeless problem.
Oh yeah, totally. That's because all the homeless from the United States come here so that they don't freeze to death in the fucking winter.
Well, that and okay, cool. So why do you like gentrification? Because
that creates homeless people.
directly causes this problem. Like, people get priced out of their house, and then they have no house.
Yeah, well, I love to. The way I love to explain
they
it
become
is like,
homeless.
oh my God, California's got a homeless problem. Yeah, that's what happens when all 49 other states send their homeless to one state.
Oh,
You know?
I can tell you for a fact that is not just a California problem.
Oh no, but there's just no farther west to go.
Well,
like we're literally the last stop.
No, what I'm trying to say is like now that is in everywhere that's got a major city problem.
Yeah.
And there are tent cities in Nashville, which is like 30 minutes away from where I live, and we have tent cities here.
Holy shit.
Nashville has become the LA of the South with all the negatives that come with it.
Well,
and none of the positives, I'm assuming.
Well, some of the positives, like occasionally liberals win shit here, but
occasionally we remind the dying old Republican man that his grip is a death grip.
Yeah. Well,
but,
well, I mean, oh God, sorry. Me and the homeless. The issue of homelessness. It causes, I have great despair over this issue. Not because it's unsolvable. It's very solvable. We're just not gonna do it.
Right.
You know?
Oh my God, Jack, you're distressed by the plight of homelessness? You mean you're a person?
Oh, well, here's the fucking issue.
Right?
Here's the fucking issue, right? Yes. Like, the homeless problem, we do have a homeless problem, but we also have a lot of abandoned houses that nobody lives in.
And no one who has the power to make this decision is adding these two to make what, like no one's adding this shit up.
We have a lot we seem to have a lot of vacant houses now that we could put people in.
But we won't.
But we're not gonna, because we spent all that money to kick them out of those houses.
Well,
money that we made profit on, by the way. So we ended up not paying shit.
The people that would buy random houses, I've already bought those houses, and they don't. They like the problem is the state can't fucking buy the house because they get outbid. Like
yeah, well, it's one of those one of the things that really. Oh God, there's so many things that bug me.
Poverty.
I fucking hate Reagan.
Oh yeah, I hate Reagan. I hate deregulation. I just mother of fuck. It's one of those. I got a good idea. You make a little community village thing, apartment complex village, and the housing is probably pretty small, because we got to go for a little bit of efficiency rather than creature comfort.
Yeah.
But
we already have housing.
Here's four walls, a roof, a floor, and a dry bed.
It's weird how much that can actually help you.
It does.
Yeah, because it's really hard. Like, especially if you happen to be a person who's homeless, who, God bless you, is not affected by mental illness, and it's literally just financial issues that have placed you where you are.
Yeah. Which for the majority of homeless people, that is exactly the case.
Here's the thing, everyone else, you may have noticed that it's hard for the homeless to have a job interview if they don't have a place of address to put on forms.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't put under the South Side Bridge as your address.
Yeah, that ain't your address. Mailman's not going to deliver there.
Even worse. Let's say you're homeless because, well, you went to prison for a long time, maybe like 5 to 10 years, something that may be like one of those federal laws that you broke, and now you're an ex-convict. Now your job pool is incredibly small. because
Ooh, yeah.
nobody wants to hire an ex-con, and they can legally discriminate you on that.
Yeah. Oh, well, everyone loves hiring ex-cons when they're paid slave wages.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, your options are McDonald's or nothing.
Yeah, maybe not even that. You know?
I've been in a work situation where because of like the freedom that certain companies have when it comes to like crafting their hiring contracts in the face of law, because I'm I live in an at-will state. It's fun. I've literally been in a working situation where I've seen someone go, "Oh, damn, that guy just interviewed was really, really good for this job. He would have been amazing." I'm like, "What do you mean would have been?" Well, he's an ex-con. Yeah.
You won't pass the background check.
The company literally won't hire them, regardless of everything else. I'm just like, that is so stupid.
Yeah.
This guy's got all the experience, the ability to work, and the fucking will to work. I can't hire him because he made a mistake 15 years ago.
Yeah, and well, the thing that really bugs me is, yeah, sometimes it's not even like, okay, so for example, California has this thing where it needs a lot of firefighters.
Mm-hmm.
So guess where a lot of them come from? A lot of them come from prisons. You know, it gets you outside. You know, you're away from the prison for a little bit.
Oh, yeah. John Oliver did an expose on this.
Yeah. That's real. That's 100% real.
Mm-hmm.
You've got like several. Now, here's the thing: is that they all have different. They're all overseen differently. Like a fire crew is, if you're a prisoner, you're in a fire crew with a bunch of other prisoners.
Right.
If you are a contractor, you're in a fire crew with a bunch of other contractors. And if you are, you know, a civil employee, same thing. I'm not entirely certain if there's a reason that they do it that way, or as a side shake, how they did, or if it was just like,
they do it
like this.
They do it that way on purpose.
Okay.
They don't want to intermingle everybody, because then you might think like the contractor or God forbid the felon is actually human.
Yeah. You know, but like those firefight, these people go out and fight wildfires.
Right. They literally risk their lives.
Oh yeah.
To then go spend the rest of it in a cell or worse.
Well, like, let me put it this way. That is a job with a death toll.
Yeah.
You know, that's one of those, there is a 5% acceptable casualty rating in this profession, you know, like kind of deal. You know, it's one of those things when cops talk about our job is dangerous. Like, I always look at firefighters and I go like, really? Like, do you know how many firefighters die every year versus cops? It's a lot. It's fucking a lot. Also, you never see a firefighter. A firefighter doesn't get in your way when you don't need them.
And yet,
you know,
and yet, not too recently, the streets of New York were fucking unnavigatable because of that fucking cop funeral that took up the entire goddamn stretch of Manhattan. And yet, I've never seen a firefighter receive a funeral like that.
Nope.
Well, only one time.
Oh, yeah, that one time it was acceptable to love the NYFD more than the NYPD.
No, that'd be 9/11, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And and what did they get for their trouble? Nothing.
Jon Stewart had to go yell at Congress.
Yeah, a comedian had to essentially sue Congress to get them the money that they were promised.
By the government. And
I'm like, why? What? that floored me because I'm sitting there going like, wait, shouldn't that have been done over and done with?
Right.
Like I think that shit didn't get settled until like 3 years ago.
That shit didn't get settled until there were kids alive who went, "What's 9/11?"
Yeah. You're like, what are you talking about? These were the first responders. Like, if it was sort of like, hey, we want to give every first responder $1 million, I think we all would have been cool with that.
They would have earned it.
They would have earned it. Yeah, we've been like,
yeah,
okay, all right. Yeah, it's pretty good. We could do that.
But
again, what you just said, the whole like comedian had to like sue Congress to do this. Again, the Lewis Black principle holds. Fictional Times, son of a bitch, great book.
Yeah,
but like, God, the fucking New York City cop thing, like, they elected a fucking cop mayor. I just, I'm like, after all this shit went down, New York can't like elect like a cool mayor. Like, no, we still have to elect the guy.
I'm pretty sure construction crews have a higher death rate than cops. They do by quite a bit. By quite a bit.
Pizza delivery people have a higher death rate than cops.
Yep.
Higher assault rate too.
Yep.
I can very unfortunately believe that.
I can verify it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, our cops need more protection. I was like, no, actually, they don't. What we actually need to fucking do is, okay, first of all,
abolish them.
ACAB.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm not.
Well, my opinion, and this has come in quite handy, which is whenever do not deal with a cop the way you would deal with a normal human being.
They're always trying to fuck
you. Need to treat a cop like a person who's looking for an excuse to put you in prison. That just needs to be your automatic fucking assumption. Automatically.
Also, hey kids, if you're being interrogated, don't take anything they give you, especially if it's like water or cigarette or a face napkin, anything like a Kleenex, because that's how they get your DNA.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, no, I want to talk to my lawyer. I want to talk to the lawyer.
Yeah, is that ethical? No. As a matter of fact, it's not.
It's extremely unethical. Yeah. Are they allowed to do it? Well, I mean, who's going to stop them? Who's going to turn them in? The police.
Remember when we were talking about 9/11 and how it changed the world? Yeah, that's one of those things we don't really talk about. Cops have been given carte blanche for some fucking reason.
Yeah. Occasionally it's nice to turn on, like, Assault on Precinct 13 and just be like, yeah.
One day.
What you get.
Yeah. That's what you get. But yeah. Like, I always deal with cops that way. This will happen when cops pull a gun on you when you're like 15. For, loitering in a public park. Seemed a little excessive.
I live in a nice area. Luckily, when my grandparents bought a house here, it was just an okay area, and luckily the bleed over from Princeton made it a more expensive area.
You can say you live in a gentrified area. It's okay, Yogi.
I do.
Yeah. Actually, here, Stacy, none of your biz. I actually disagree with you. I think there need to be fewer cops.
Yes.
I think there need to be fewer cops, and they need to have fewer responsibilities and fewer privileges.
Yep.
I
don't think cops need to have military grade weaponry.
No.
I don't think they. You know what they've started doing?
They should not be allowed to lie to witnesses.
Yes.
They should not be allowed to lie during questioning.
Yeah.
Oh, Did you watch the police interrogation piece too?
Oh,
I
yeah.
did.
Yeah. And I was like, that's a good detail. But there's a really good way of dealing with it, which is whenever you're in a room alone with a police officer, have a lawyer.
Yeah.
No, just doesn't matter what it is.
You're being
I don't
interviewed by the
care.
cops.
I don't care if it's there for because you got to pick up a dog.
Right.
It's like, am I under arrest? Because if so, I want my lawyer.
Yeah.
This is one of those like, no, you got to do the habeas corpus, and all that shit. Make them run through the hoops.
Yeah. What 4 words will save your ass in these interrogation scenarios?
I want a lawyer. Yeah. Like
or if you want to get fancy, I invoke my right to counsel.
Yeah, I invoke my right to counsel. And it's sort of like, well, that might take a long time. I know.
I can wait.
I know. I will basically, would you rather spend 3 days in jail or a month in county? Can you count, suckers? Because it can only hold you for 75 hours, for 72 hours for no reason. Now, they shouldn't be able to do even that.
However, at the same time, it's like, well, that may take some time getting a defender. I'm like, yeah, no, but I also know you can't ask me shit while we're waiting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. While I am in this box, I do not have to answer any of your goddamn questions.
Could not responding get you in trouble as it could be used in court? How?
Could not responding? No.
Yeah.
No. That never fucking matters. Yeah. It never comes up. Ever. Not once.
Because even the police can't spin, he wouldn't talk to us into guilt.
Right.
Because they have to establish the state must establish beyond a reasonable doubt to a jury of 12 people that that there was a crime violated and that you did it.
Right.
Basically you being helpful when you're the one being questioned only does you harm. It can only harm you.
Ooh, wait. Speaking of police proceedings and giving what show we're on
and whatever you do, if a cop tries to get you to speculate, over, done. Lawyer up, absolutely at that moment.
Well, walk us through what you think. No,
I want a lawyer.
Yeah. Also, don't write anything down.
Yeah, let me put it this way. Insisting on seeing a lawyer, not being a dick about it, but just insisting on being a lawyer. Like, neutral, I want a lawyer. No, I want a lawyer. No, I want a lawyer. No, I want a lawyer.
Yeah.
Don't engage in name calling. Do not respond to anything else that they do at all. Don't yell. Don't do anything. You just want your lawyer. You are more likely to walk because the cops realize that they can't
make you confess.
Trick you into a confession. So they're going to move on to the next guy.
Yep.
They're going to move on. They know you didn't do it. And if they are a good cop, then the minute you say, like, yeah, I want a lawyer, they'll just be like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's it. That's it. End of, not end of story, but it's like end of that conversation.
Also, additionally, after you ask for a lawyer, as long as you have said it, and they have heard you say it, literally nothing after this point can be used by them.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Because then if they try to like squeeze you and question you and all this other shit and put you through any type of rigmarole after that, they're denying your right to counsel.
Yeah. Like if they say like, hey, And if you ever hear this one, like, just as a formality, do you, withdraw your right to counsel? The answer is no.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I under arrest? Why would I need counsel? No. Then why would I need counsel?
Am I being detained?
Yeah. Am I being detained? If not, why would I need counsel? I'm not waiving that right. No, under no circumstances. Because the secret is if you do that, the chances of them letting you go, but simply because they can't pin it on you, so they might as well just move on, way higher than your cooperation being in your favor in court. That never happens, ever.
Kind of like one of my. It's kind of like with traffic cops or patrol cops. One of my favorite things is whenever I get asked, "Excuse me, sir, do you mind if we search your vehicle?" And I say, "As long as you present me a warrant."
Yeah, like you got a warrant?
Yeah.
No.
It's like, sir, do you have something to hide? No. Well, then I don't care. Warrant.
In here we could be like, well, I smell marijuana. Well, shit. Here we fucking go.
It's like, and I smell pig shit. It's on your boots.
Yeah.
Warrant.
Don't you smell that? No.
Yeah.
It's like, do you know what marijuana is? I've heard of it.
No, I've heard of it.
What's that you got in your hand? Cigarette? What kind of cigarette? Regular kind.
Mine.
Marlboro. Mine. So that cigarette's yours? Yeah. Do you want one? Well, it looks like a joint to me. Well, I mean, it's not.
You could test
and
it.
if it is, it's not mine. Because I don't smoke marijuana.
Yeah.
The ability to lie to a cop is invaluable. The funny thing is, I'm going to be really honest. You need to do this because it is when you are innocent that you are most vulnerable.
Yep.
Holy fucking shit.
Because if you're innocent, you have this very naive thought that, well, surely, since I am innocent, truth will be found. No.
Oh, I have
No.
that. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so you're telling me it gets better in the third episode.
No, actually, it does.
Okay.
The fourth episode is good, but that's not what I want to show you.
Okay.
I want to show you the most amazing, scene-clearly wonderful version of Dr. Pepper's Diet TV show I've ever seen.
Oh,
It's
okay.
taken to 11, and it's hilarious, and it's like over-the-top Victorian.
Oh, okay.
It's like one of the first Victorian movies I've seen in a while, TV shows where it's fun.
Oh,
We're not
I do.
boring Victorian society.
I do want to bring up something that John Smith said here, where, in my experience, police aren't evil per se, though they all think everyone is guilty of something, just super lazy.
Okay, I should probably get back the stream. Apparently, there's a TV show about Jekyll and Hyde that's really fucking off the wall.
I've heard so. So John Smith saying, in my experience, police aren't evil per se, though they all think everyone is guilty of something, just super lazy. That's what all cops are bastards means.
You'll find a way higher percentage of fucking evil people among cops. I'll say that.
That's what the all cops are bastards is.
That's why you're so much more vulnerable if you're innocent.
Right. It's not that they're bad people. It's that the job makes them into bad people.
The job attracts bad people.
There are literal serial killers who got away with their crimes for years because they worked on the police force.
Yep.
Oh, and speaking of which, and remembering what show
we never found him. How would we have ever figured it out?
and like considering what internet show we're on, so have y'all watched the Gacy tapes?
I have not, because I was like, I don't feel like dealing with John Wayne Gacy.
Oh, I did.
I didn't feel like that. So what's that show about? Other than
so
John
he-
Wayne Gacy in general.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. Netflix did a really grody thing. Because here's
no shit.
It's true crime, no crap.
Well, no. Because here's the thing. The reason they're called the John Wayne Gacy tapes is because there's over 60 hours of taped audio conversation with John Wayne Gacy that exist, and it hasn't quite. And for a while, it was not matter of public record. Netflix got the exclusive rights to the tapes.
Okay.
And so it's about John Wayne Gacy, but there's a lot more audio. You get to hear John talk about his crime.
Oh.
And I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting the 2 survivor interviews. Like, you might remember that famously, like before he started like mass murdering, like there was like that one guy in 67 when he still lived in Iowa that got away.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did. I've never seen an interview with him before, and I gotta be honest, it was rough, man. I had to stop the fucking thing a couple of times. I had to, like, after I watched all 3 episodes at once. I binged the whole thing, and then I was like, I need to shower now with charcoal.
I feel terrible.
Yeah, no, I felt so dirty.
Yeah.
But if like me, you can't help yourself when it comes to documentaries about serial killers, cult leaders, and the mentally depraved.
Yeah.
Like it.
Yeah, I know. Actually, I found that the ones that I find my favorite ones are the ones that are really super matter of fact.
Yeah.
They tell a story, but they kind of step back and they're just like, no, we're not gonna speculate on what kind of person this was at all. We're just gonna tell you the shit the shit that happened and some of the directions that the investigation went and the things that they actually did. And I'm like, that's interesting. Like, I forget, there was I think, was it South Korea, the raincoat killer?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, holy shit. That just, I think he and Gacy are like neck and neck in body count.
Oh, okay. John Smith asking, I thought Gacy denied guilt until the day he died. Pretty brazen considering he had something like 30 corpses under his house. Okay. So here's the thing. First of all, not just in the crawl space under the house, but in the crawl space under the house, under the new driveway, under the barbecue pit, under slabs of concrete in the garage. Like,
did he? What was his? I gotta ask though.
Mm-hmm.
Does he ever reveal his motivation, even if it was just some children just need to die? You know, like did we ever get that? Because that was the one thing that I was always fascinated with.
Well, here's the thing. He all but admitted that it was his issues with
mom.
Well, no. He because he actually had a very good relationship with his mother. His father, on the other hand, who he was never good enough for. But he all but said that it was, he all but outright said that it was him dealing with his bisexuality, because it pretty much is almost like one, dealing with his own hatred towards his bisexuality, but then two, because a lot of the young men and boys that he was with, like, it was specifically so he could recreate the father-son dynamic that he had with a physically abusive father. So every time he kills one of these guys, he's killing himself again and again and again and again and again.
But did he have any understanding as to why?
Well,
or any beliefs?
Well, it's really weird, right? Because apparently he worked on one of the state psychological boards studying homosexuality.
Yeah.
And he gives in the tapes, like, you hear him give his explanation of what heterosexuals, homosexuals, and bisexuals are. And it's really weird. Because I'm just like, I believe that at this time, some crackpots thought that this is what this was.
Right.
But it makes no goddamn sense. He pretty much describes a heterosexual person as, a normal person, a normal person who likes the opposite sex. He says that homosexuals are in lust and sometimes love with their own sex, and bisexuals have sex with everyone regardless, with no emotion or feeling whatsoever.
No, yeah, that sounds like the 50s.
Yeah, so that's how he explains, like, no, I had affairs with these young men, but there's no love to it. There can't be.
Oh, he used to believe that, like, bisexuals are just that sexual.
Why?
And nothing else.
Did he need? Why did he feel compelled to kill them?
Because he hated himself, Jack.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but did he understand that?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he did.
He said that, like, killing these kids was like killing himself as a child. So that
what did he think doing that was going to get him?
It would maybe he could, like, prevent himself from being bisexual, and maybe God would love him again.
Some weird shit.
Okay, all right, yeah. I'm like, that's kind of what that kind of thing is what I was looking for. I was like, what's the end goal here?
The end goal is perpetual self-loathing.
Okay,
like being in the closet until you're fucking 30. Hey,
love
look,
you, John.
Look, folks, I'm just saying, like, there's a
you talking about you now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
Look, folks, there's a reason why you have to fight back on these, like, all gay people or pedophiles and groomers shit. We were talking about that earlier, Yogi.
But I'm sorry, just real quick, something I thought was so weird about these, though, is like, because the question that was asked is like, I thought Gacy denied everything to the end. No, the weird thing is, the police suspected Gacy, but they couldn't pin him on anything, so they just started, like, overtly, loudly observing him and putting him under surveillance, and he kept playing games with them the whole time. But again, they didn't really have anything on him, but they wore him down so much that he went into his lawyer's office, had a stress break, and literally just sat there and told his lawyer everything.
Oh, dear.
Everything. They were there for over 12 hours as he gave vivid details of every single murder he committed. And then towards the middle of the trial, he starts to say, well, I don't know, maybe I didn't do it, who knows. And only after he's during the trial, he does this whole, like, well, maybe I did do it, who knows, I'm crazy, I shouldn't be put to death, I should be in a mental institution.
Right.
By the way, one of the things that was found in his house is that by his bed he had a medical textbook, and it was literally bookmarked at schizophrenia.
Oh, he tried to fake schizophrenia?
Yeah.
Oh.
What a surprise. John Wayne Gacy's a dickbag.
Yeah, who would have thought? Oh, John Wayne Gacy, I thought this is beneath you,
But also, but then, like, and so it's only after that he is convicted and sent to jail that he spends several years fighting on appeal, going, "I didn't do anything. I've never confessed to anything in my entire life."
Yep.
And I'm
Yep.
like, yes, you did.
Standard. Yeah. You know, but not in a court of law. You know, you know, it's like, do you promise to tell the whole truth? You know, only the truth, nothing but the truth. Yeah, sure, I won't lie. Not to God, you know.
You know, and it's so weird because as it's talking about this part, it keeps cutting back to the tapes of him being interviewed in prison and him giving details about the murders while being interviewed. I'm just like, so you didn't do anything, and yet you have intimate details about things that you did not do.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just, oh God, yeah, it's also fucked up. Someone mentioned Memories of a Murder. Yeah, that is a great movie. You know,
it is.
that is a great
That's
movie.
the one about the Yorkshire Ripper, right?
No. That one's actually about the Raincoat Killer. South Korean movie.
We're gonna have to look at that.
Memories of a Murder. It's a really, really good movie. Because it's a very serious subject, but like a lot of Asian movies, it has a lot of really funny interludes. And like shit turns on a dime. And the thing that's so cool about it is that the way it's shot, the way it's shot, and the performances of the actors is really highlighted, because every time all the cops are in one scene together, which is a majority of the scenes that they're in, the main characters are in, they're just all in one shot together.
Right.
They're all doing something. And the actors are amazing. Like, you have the hothead, you know, and they have, like, the cops types. You know, the captain who's too old for this shit. You know, the young brash guy. Memories of a Murder.
Oh, okay.
You know, the captain who's too old for this shit. The hot shot. You know, the angry guy who's, like, on a crusade. And the quiet dude.
The most dangerous.
Yeah. No, the quiet dude has the fewest lines because he's a quiet dude, but he gives the best performance because his whole job in every shot is to ignore everything until something real happens. Until someone says something that is actually a lead.
Ooh.
It's really well done. Yeah. Like you'll just be like, you'll forget he exists, and then all of a sudden someone will say something like in the foreground, and he's way in the background, and he'll go. And get like, and all of a sudden now he's paying attention. It's such a good movie.
It's
so good.
It's one of those moments. It's one of those moments of, oh shit, they're on to me.
Yeah. Except he's not the dude who did it.
Or like, oh shit, that's actually information.
Yeah. You're like, he's like, oh shit, that's real information. Like, he's obviously the smartest guy in the room. He's the best investigator in the room. But he can't do everything. And he's constantly waiting for the other guys to catch up. But occasionally they make a leap in logic that he didn't make. They make a leap that he didn't make. And that's when he starts paying attention. You know, it's so good. It's so good.
I'm definitely,
it sounds like Columbo.
Yeah, except he doesn't talk a lot. You know,
well,
Columbo talks a lot. You know?
I say that as someone who thoroughly enjoys Columbo.
Yeah. Okay, Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Yes, Kitty. Mm-hmm. Yes, Kitty. Kitty.
The cat has demanded attention to open the door.
Yes.
Yeah. Memories of a Murder, South Korean movie. It's really good.
Oh, You know what actually was I started rewatching it, and as soon as, like, how to put it, when we're eventually done with the stream, I'm going to go back to watching it. But I started rewatching that documentary about the Nilsson tapes.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's just so weird to hear Dennis Nilsson like talking so calm and quiet about these horrible things he's done.
Oh God.
Like, I don't know what it is.
Imagine.
Well, no, because I don't know what it is. Like, there are certain psychopaths, madmen, murderers who, when they talk about their crimes, because there's a lot of them that there's a certain like level of excitability, like when they're remembering. But then there's like this very select group that there's never any emotion ever.
It was like the murders were just like a thing you're supposed to do.
Yeah, no, and that's the shit that scares the living crap out of me. Like, that's like, oh.
When someone talks about murdering another human being, like they're taking out the trash.
Garbage. Yeah. No, like even Richard Ramirez had like some romanticism of what he was doing.
I mean, fuck the Iceman. Have you ever watched those fucking interviews?
Oh,
Did
dude,
back in the
that
day?
guy was fascinating.
Because it was like, oh, like, what made you mad about the fact you had to kill a guy on Christmas? Well, I had to stop building my kid's fucking toy for Christmas.
Toy fucking fire truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this fucking toy fucking fire truck that I can't fucking put together. I go and do the job. I come back. I still can't put it together. And now the murder I just committed is on the fucking news. Oh, I'm making this fucking red fire engine fucking truck for my kid for Christmas. Like, you just sit there and you're like, it's like Bronson. Yeah. Like, he's like Bronson. You're just like, why did you do this again? Like, it's basically, he's a guy who has no problem with killing, so he just thought he'd start making money at it. It's like, hey, you, Iceman, go kill this guy. And he's like, all right. And I think he got the name because he like killed somebody with an ice pick.
Yeah.
You know, and he was
and
like,
the fact that he never reacted emotionally whenever he would get like a hit, whenever he would get a job.
Yeah.
Like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, they estimate he killed like 113 people as a contract killer for this one mob family.
Oh,
and
he was efficient.
Yeah, yeah, like motherfucker. He's like, yeah, oh no, you killed somebody, you gotta kill the man that day. You know, like oh, like that's that's one of those like, holy shit, he kills more people faster than anybody. That's our boy right there.
I hate 12 gauge shotguns. They're too loud.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's so weird because, like, look, I can't say for certain that I haven't known friends of like, that I haven't had like family members of friends who
union members,
who I've talked to, and I'm like, I can't say for certain that their earnings have always been legitimate. But it's weird because it's one of those things where it's like, there's something about knowing that the person you talk to potentially like ended another person's life, but they still otherwise act like a human being. But then there's like these guys who have like no emotionality. It's so fucking weird. It's like, it's why like Ed Kemper is equally unsettling in a different way.
Yes. Yeah. Ed Kemper, why did he get caught? He didn't. He turned himself in because he was done. You're like, what? What do you mean you're done? Well, I killed my mother, and then, I didn't have a need to kill any of these other women, so...
Because everything was just building up to killing my mom.
Yeah, so I was done.
I had to kill seven college girls in order to build up the courage to kill my own mother.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is that Ed Kemper is, first of all, he's a huge guy.
Mm-hmm.
In all
Like,
senses
he's
of
like,
the word, yeah.
Yeah. He's like freaky big. And one guy described him as like he's like a gorilla, that like seems really nice, but you got to remember this gorilla killed the last like 3 zookeepers or something. You got to remember this man is a killer.
And he was, how to put it, like always very polite, always very well kept, always, so a sociable person.
Well, very model, as the prison who holds him constantly says, model inmate. Yeah, model inmate.
Also like so willing to fucking help people understand what serial killers are, like why they do it, at least why he did it. It's like, well, we're not good people.
Yeah, it's like, well, no, I killed a bunch of people. Would you like to be out of here? Well, of course.
I shouldn't be.
Should be? Probably not.
Yeah, no, like he's just so open. It's just like he just so openly, honestly admits, like, oh yeah, no, I'm not a good man. I've done terrible, terrible things. I deserve to be in here. I should be in here.
Yeah, he's real. That's what makes Ed Kemper fascinating, because you're like, he somehow has this really bizarre moral center. It was.
He knows that what he did, what he did, and what others like him do, is in fact an evil act. But he also was like, I really had no choice.
Yeah, I forget if he was spared the death penalty due to an insanity plea.
Because the man quite clearly is.
Yeah, because he does exhibit the one thing that they look for when they want to determine whether a person is sane or not. Right. Which is he acting with any amount of self-preservation? Or is what they're doing completely not related to self-preservation at all? And, and in Ed Kemper's case, it's no.
Yeah, by the way, Ed Kemper is still in jail.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Yeah, still alive, still in jail. Had a parole meeting in 2017 and was denied parole. He's got 2 more years. So
wait, 2 more years to his sentence, or 2 more?
2 more years. 2 more years until he gets to the next parole meeting. He's got 2 more years.
How much you want to bet? Because they have to say it was denied. But how much you want to bet he was just like, yeah, no, I shouldn't get that.
Yeah, Mr. Kemper, do you feel like you're ready to rejoin society? No.
Yeah. There's a chance. There's a chance he said that.
It's like I'm clearly not a member of a functional society.
Yeah, is he I forget where he's held. Is it San Quentin?
Yeah.
Oh, he is held in San Quentin?
No, I think he's held somewhere in Sacramento. Facility.
He was held at the same place that held Charlie Manson.
I believe so. Yeah.
Currently, he is imprisoned at California Medical Facility.
Oh, okay. So all right, yeah. All right, yeah. That does mean that there was an insanity plea.
Well, I mean, no shit.
Well, yeah, but like, it's not as It's really complicated to make that plea. It's not easy.
Oh,
like
yeah,
basically the cop has to essentially back you up. Go oh yeah, this guy's nuts.
But I love that though. I love that Ed Kemper has this whole thing of just like, well, I would like to be a good person, but I can't. I have this thing inside me that made me kill 7 college girls, and then my mother. I shouldn't be around people.
Yeah.
Like he killed, John Smith said, he killed his grandparents at 14, spent 7 years in a mental institute. And then he was freed back to his mother.
Yeah. Yeah. You're like, well, wait a minute. You know, like.
Sometimes the wiring's just bad.
Yeah. Some more times the boy just ain't right, you know. Like for real. You know, like I'm always fascinated with that because it goes so counter to everything we believe about human nature. You know, it violates a lot of our core beliefs about ourselves.
Well,
you know,
it would if like there were more men like him.
Well, yeah, like clearly he's the exception.
Right. It's like, oh, that's the reason why we have this morality. It's because some people's like brain chemistry doesn't understand societal rules.
It also,
yeah.
It also even validates like concepts that I have about the self, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because unlike new age, middle-aged white women who don't shave their underarms would like you to believe,
which is all right.
You know, unlike the shit that those women want to sell you, Hinduism actually has legitimate philosophy and debate within it. And a concept that we have is that, yeah, this thing that's called the personality, this thing that occurs and grows in the mind over time, that shit is fleeting. That shit is like part of like the programming and growing of the human being. That shit ain't like eternal. It's born with you. It's born with this body. It dies with this body, and it's like yeah. So it's like, you know, it's this idea that like there is like this deeper observing consciousness, but it can only interact through this. So if the thing it interacts through ain't right,
yeah,
the
well,
interaction can't be right.
Well, like one thing that I've noticed is this. You know, there's this big thing about like, can people change? That's a stupid question. Of course they do. You know, you see it happen all the time.
It's willingness that's the issue.
Yeah. Well, what people are really fucking asking when they ask that question is how much of one's morality is outside of self-determinism.
Ooh. That's a real fun conversation.
Yeah, that's a big one because like there's a part of us that knows, part of it at least is instinct. Because we can feel that instinct pull us in one direction, towards one direction or the other in any given circumstance. You know, do you behave as you believe is correct or not in this given circumstance?
If somebody doesn't have the ability to, or
so it's one of the, do you as the identity actually determine that?
Oh shit, are we talking about like if there is such a thing as true evil?
Oh, I believe there is. Within human nature, there is such a thing as true evil.
Right.
You know, or as close to true evil as makes no difference.
The human animal is it's very weird. Like the human animal has a very specific and miraculous biomechanical wiring as to project that aspect of consciousness which can be true evil. We're very unique in this way.
Actually, I'm not entirely certain about that.
Well, okay, well the way in which it's projected.
We know it is something that we probably feel more acutely than animals.
Yeah.
You know, but I actually am one of those people that goes like, do you think an animal can be evil? Yes, I do. Is it common? And I'm like, no, I think it's actually much rarer than it is in human beings.
I would agree with that.
You know, but because, you know, for one reason or another, I have met what I consider to be one evil cat.
Same.
It wasn't even the most violent cat. The most violent cat I ever met, I can tell it was it's just a traumatized animal.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I could tell it was a traumatized animal because it comes up close to you, but the minute you touch it, he would freak out and just start attacking and screaming. You know,
Fair.
like, so you're like, whoa, okay, I do not know what happened to you, little
I'm
cat.
sorry it did.
I'm sorry it did, because, you know, clearly this is somewhat out of your control. You know, a human being coming to pet you is a trigger, despite the fact that it's what you want. That sounds horrible. You know? But with human beings, we want to believe that good and evil is a choice. And I'm like, actually, the idea that it's totally a choice doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't, but I understand why people want it to be.
Yeah.
And it's not it's not as many people would like to claim, it's not because they want to say that they're in charge of themselves. That's not really why they want it to be that choice.
No.
They want it to be, they want good and evil to purely be choices, because if they're purely choices, then their immature, childish, punitive idea of what justice is can be justified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it can't.
Yeah. Like here's a horrible stance that unfortunately has a lot more grounding in both reality and human nature, but at the same time is cold as shit. Sometimes somebody's got to die for the good of everybody.
I mean, that is true.
Yeah. But you're like, oh my, like, but think about that. You know, like,
well, here's the
thing. You can't really argue, but you're like, oh God, that's horrible.
Here's the thing. Yeah, sometimes bad cells also have to be murdered off in the body for the rest of the body to survive.
Yeah.
That's called cancer.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
But the question becomes, is it like that? How analogous is it? Because it's hard to tell. You know, it's really hard to tell how analogous that is. And one of the problems is, as human beings, we think too generally when it comes to our own
again
people.
This is
when it comes
and again
to people.
and again this is why, you know, this is why, like, how in the Tao and in Buddhism and in Hinduism and Jainism, like, this is why we talk about, you know, the concept of looking at things without judgment and seeing them as simply like the natural occurrences of rising and falling phenomena.
Mm-hmm.
Because it causes a lot less aggravation once you start to understand things that way. but also it's more intimately honest to the nature of reality.
Yeah. I always loved that one
I'm sorry, Yogi's high
arc.
enough that he's philosophizing. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I've always loved that.
I'm high enough that I'm philosophizing too.
Cool. I've always loved that one story arc in Lone Wolf and Cub about the abbot.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I knew you could do it.
You could do it. Yeah, where he runs into the abbot and he can't kill him. You know, and the abbot, he's like, I can't raise my sword. Why is this? And the abbot, who's like a holy man, you know, like, this guy's a holy man, looks at him and is like, You still cling to the false hope that you are a good man. That's why you cannot do this. You have not dedicated yourself to the sixfold path of evil. There is a shrine in the mountain, deep in the woods, in a cave. It is a dark place. There you should meditate for the next 6 days and nights on the sixfold path of evil. And only then will you understand. And so, like, not knowing what else to do, he does that. And there's this whole, like, you know, weird psychedelic sequence that he goes through. And they're carrying the abbot just, like, you know, down the street. La, 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 la. We're going to the next city. Dude comes out of nowhere to cut the dude's head off. And as he's right before the sword cuts his head off, the abbot goes, I knew you could do it. It's like, damn. What the fuck was that? And I always like that because I'm like, oh my God, the abbot's dedication to enlightenment is so great that it is more important that this man achieve an evil enlightenment than for him to live. Holy shit. Yeah, because that's just, life is an illusion. Like, holy shit, damn. Holy crap.
You know?
Yeah, but I just love that. You're clinging to the false hope that you might be a good man. You're not. You're not.
Let it go.
Yeah, let it go. You know?
Yeah, no. How to put it, as both as people in this room are both experienced meditators and psychonauts, all at varying degrees. How to put it? Once you've had like a taste of that ego death, it's a lot easier to go, yeah, no, just let
yeah.
it go.
You kind of, yeah. When one has died before death, there is a certain amount of, you are slightly calmer about the subject.
Yeah.
You know, and how to put it, as many Buddhist teachers have pointed out, meditation truly is preparation for death. And
I can see that.
And how to put it, how else can I put this? It's okay. Face the void. It won't hurt you, because ultimately it's the last thing all of us are going to do. You might as well do it right.
Yeah.
Go screaming into that good night.
For me, it's one of those. One of the things I constantly do while I meditate is I don't do the thing where it's like, I gotta think about nothing. No. I think about things until I'm thinking about nothing.
Yeah, that's the other major way in which to do so.
Because if I try to stop thinking, never happens. If I think to the point where my brain's just all of a sudden like, and then,
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there and I'm awake, you know, but I'm like in that completely like Zen state. The minute I come out of that is usually when I stop. Because I'm like, oh wait, how long have I been doing that? I've been doing that for a while. You know?
I think it's so funny because so many times if I've taken, like, I should start charging for this shit, honestly. Anytime I take like a meditation student, it's very funny how often people get so mad when you show them actually how easy it is to come into presence. They get so annoyed.
Yeah.
When you show them.
It's so deceptive. It's so deceptive because I don't know how to explain it, but you're expecting the heavens to part, the angels to sing to you.
That doesn't happen.
That doesn't happen until it doesn't happen, and then it does.
And in fact, what does actually happen is still somehow more beautiful and deep than if that were to actually happen.
Yeah. It is the like there is a bit of like what Yoda's talking about. It's like you will know the will of the Force when you're at peace. You know, like that kind of jazz. you know, but sometimes finding peace is not the same as total passivity.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
Like that's where I'm like, no, here's where the Jedi are wrong. You are not supposed to be passive. Not all the time. Why? You're alive. It's not your job to be passive all the time. You're a living creature. You know,
being passive while maintaining a human life, like
it is not the dog's job to not chase the ball.
Right. Like there's a difference between being peaceful and being pacifist. I don't know.
Yeah, being not even just pacifist, just passive.
Yeah, just being passive. Okay, I'll give that up then. But it's like being peaceful is like understanding that the harmony in which you live in, which other people live in, can be disturbed and must be stopped, or else it will continue to make other things worse. You can't have peace without action.
Sometimes peace is perfect focus.
Yes.
You know, like that moment in like the fucking samurai movie where the two guys are just sitting there with swords, you know, waiting for one of them to make a move.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've had that happen to me and it's weird. It's weird. I wasn't even high. I wasn't high. I wasn't drunk. I wasn't nothing.
You were just very focused.
I was just very focused because there was a guy who was bothering me and a friend. And I was very aware that at any moment he could do something violent. And all of a sudden, time stopped. And it was one of those, within what couldn't have been more than a few seconds, I have calculated, all right, if he grabs for my shoulder, I will have to grab his hair and pull him back. Now, it is very important before I do that to look both ways down the road because I don't want a car running him over. I'm not trying to kill him. I'm just trying to disable him. I will feel bad if he dies. You know, but chucking him off the sidewalk is in fact the perfect move here. So as long as he does it when there are no cars that will reasonably hit him, this is the move. Dang-a-dang. You know, like no, I could, in my brain, yeah. And in my, no, literally, like, in my brain, I could hear that, like, classic kabuki, you know, no, like, for real. And then the moment passed. I was like, I would like you to leave us alone now. He you know, flusters a bit, goes away, and I finished smoking my cigarette. You know, like, and I was just like, wait, did that just happen?
I've had a very similar experience to that. I had a...
This sounds hard for me because I have ADHD. So do I! I don't know if you've noticed.
I also have ADHD, and not only do I meditate, I teach meditation.
Like, here's the thing. Because I know what Jack's talking about. That peaceful moment where you understand you're about to do violence.
Yeah.
Yeah. How can I
this is a thing. This is like, if X happens, then the entire, then the plan goes into action immediately.
Yeah.
Split second.
Because like I've had a random dude grab a friend's drink by the lid, and I was like, swing. I was like, what are you doing next?
Yeah. And you're like, and you do something that you're like, I didn't even think about doing that. I'm not objecting.
Right.
I am 100% behind this course of action, but I did not know this was going to happen until just then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is like very exemplary of the fact that like peace is not necessarily passive, because like again, peace is water. peace is water. It can be gentle. It can have a mild current. It can stand still. It can violently crash. It can crash so violently it can split a rock in half. But it is always water.
Yeah, Jack went full Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock. Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like not everyone's done that. Not everyone's planned their entire like. If they do this, I do that.
Yeah,
They do
plan
this,
to
that.
fight 5 steps ahead. You know,
Oh,
like
I have
like,
the exact opposite.
Oh, really?
Actually. Oh yeah, no. Like in moments like that, whether it be a fight or high physical demand, like anything that requires that type of act, my mind just goes blank, and I just do.
Yeah, that's more frequent.
Yeah.
That's way more frequent because, you know, like that's what I mean by like you're doing something. You didn't even realize you were going to do that. But like, yeah, of course you were going to do that. Like, you're not arguing, you know, but you didn't actually. It's weird. It's like you didn't consciously think of it. You know, it's really weird to be in that moment and be conscious of everything. You know,
See, this is...
it's one of those things where I'm like, oh my God, if he had actually touched me, I would have kicked his ass.
Yep.
Good for him, he didn't.
I was prepared to go to jail. Like,
yeah. I was prepared to fucking injure this guy, you know, but I still had to make sure he didn't die because I didn't want that. You know, but like, oh God, that was such a weird moment. And when he fucked off, I was like, did I like Jedi mind trick that guy?
It's so weird. It's so weird because like I think, okay, is anyone else like fed up with this? I'm fed up that when it comes to like this kind of stuff, when it comes to like you know, being in presence or being in moment or meditating, anything like that. I am so sick of this narrative that to do that, you have to stop the mind or silence the mind. I'm like, I'm sick of this. Like,
no.
Ever said that?
That's how to put it. In my opinion, that's like saying to complete the race, you have to cross the finish line.
That's even wrong.
Yeah.
That's even wrong because a finish line is an end goal. You can learn how to quiet your mind, but that's not the end goal of meditation.
Yeah. Once you have forgotten, it's weird. It's like once you have forgotten why you are meditating, you're there. But that's not the same as quieting. That's not the same as trying to force all the thoughts out of your mind or constantly shushing everything.
right. Like, I feel like a lot of people that have tried, I mean, I'm speaking from experience here, people that have tried meditation before and it say it doesn't work is because they were given shit advice.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, you just need to like empty your mind of all thought. Well, that's not going to work, Chandler.
The mind can't be empty of thought because the mind is literally the continuous neural circuitry of thought passing around. That's what it does.
Yeah. You're not going to stop thinking. But what you're going to do is stop worrying. It's that weird thing where you, like I said, for me, it's always like, I forgot why I was meditating. Okay, I guess we're done. for the moment, you know, that we're done this time because that was exactly,
Why was it
you know.
Why was it meditating? I want a sandwich.
Ooh, I'd have to actually get up for that. What are you saying? What's that, stomach? We haven't eaten in 12 hours. All right, time to stop meditating. I need a sandwich.
Sandwich.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And for some reason, people think that it has to be more complicated than that. I'm like, no, it's not. That's the beauty of it.
No.
Everyone can be a Buddha because the legitimacy of what to do is actually fairly simple.
Yeah, it is. It is really hard to explain to people who haven't had that experience because it's not a universal experience. It's a common one, But it's really hard to explain because once you've gotten there, your word make isn't functioning. Your word make is not doing.
It's it's interesting. It's why teachers have to like give allegory a lot, because like we don't really have words to describe exactly what this is. But like I think the best thing I can. Oh, I'm sorry, John. Go ahead.
I was just gonna make a joke. I say I blame the patriarchy.
That's usually a good idea.
That's not entirely incorrect, like,
you see, and that's why it's usually a good idea to blame them.
yeah. Like, because the reason you think that you have to have a purpose is because everyone has told you that you do.
Oh, okay. Funny enough, this is serendipitous. Funny enough, I've had that conversation very recently with a friend who's like just hit their mid-20s.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, I feel like I have like I feel like I've not fulfilled my purpose. I feel like I'm not being successful. I was like, aha. And he's like, what? And I was like, you've just figured out the fucking big secret of being an adult. Everyone's a failure.
Yeah. Everyone has failed. Everyone has failed at something. You do not know your life's purpose until you have found it and chased it and not stopped.
Yes.
Like that, you're not going to find that. You're probably not going to find that. There's no schedule for finding that. Now, not going to lie, the people who do manage to find this early on tend to get the farthest.
Right.
But
they also miss out on a lot of other things and fail in other fucking facets of the world.
Oh yeah. Like,
they may be a successful CEO or some bullshit like that, or like one of the most well-known artists in the world, but like they have nobody to share that with.
Yeah. And I was actually even going to go in a slightly different direction with it. Like, Alan Moore is a great writer. As a man of fashion, he is a complete failure.
Oh yeah. I mean, yes. Yes,
what are you
this
talking
is true.
about? He dresses like a pile of clothes.
Yeah.
Alan Moore, writer, mole Santa, Rasputin impersonator.
Yeah. All things he is very good at. Fashionable man about town, a little less so.
Yeah, you can't.
He's also a terrible king.
Yeah, no, you really.
Yeah, he's a failure of a superhero.
Oh well.
Like we all fail at something.
But it's so weird though, because like, yeah, you're right. People who realize like what their purpose is or whatever, like early on, like that, they do tend to get farther in things. Unfortunately, sometimes that doesn't communicate well with everyone else, though. Like for instance, I realized very early on that what I really wanted to do in life is to be happy and to know myself. I sorted that out. And now where do I go from here?
Yeah. Because it's like, do I just keep doing this? Should I do something else? While I'm doing this, I'm not. That's how I am. Like, I'm like, hey, what would you do if you found your purpose in life? It's like, oh, I would try to figure out if I was doing it enough hours of the day.
Right.
I would be
fucking shocked.
Am I being the enlightened Messiah enough? Do I have to do it more?
Yeah. Should I write down homilies? Like,
Should someone be recording my statements? I'm not.
Yeah. Like this is like even and thus it's never ending. It just becomes more focused.
Well, it's funny because he was like I've been going to therapy a lot, and I just realized like this week I'm going to be mentally ill for the rest of my life. And I was like, yep.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one.
Yeah. He's like,
Yeah.
I will never be able to be normal. And I'm like, well, maybe with some medication to help you out, but
Depends
yeah.
on what you mean by normal. Like what are we specifically talking about here? Do you want to be able to walk around and not just be sad for no reason? Well,
Right.
That's never gonna not be there, but like, there's help for that.
Right.
You know,
Well, here's the
normal
thing,
is
it's
a
like-
bad goal.
Exactly. That's
You
what I
know,
told him.
yeah,
I
normal.
was
Since
like-
when is normal any goddamn fucking prize?
I was
You
like,
know?
here's the thing though. Being normal, I hate to say this, but my roommate Chris is normal. I love him to death. He's got his own issues.
You're like as a perfectly average heterosexual man in his early 30s, he is second to none.
Problem is,
Neither is anybody else in that category.
Exactly.
But no, like, oh, like he was going through this, and he was like, "I just feel like I'm not living up to my purpose, and I feel like I'm wasting my life here." And I'm like, "Well, that may be real, may be true, but also like, join the club. None of us here fucking succeeded at what we originally wanted to do when we were 18.
No,
Everyone and anyone who told you they did lied.
Yeah. What was it that Alan Moore, fantastic writer, terrible high school student. He'd never finished high school.
Why would he?
Well, yeah, you know, like, well, the thing is that was fucking him. Like, that was fucking him in the ass until he started writing shit that people paid money for.
Right.
You know, then he's like, well, I could just do this all the time. And then he got bored with that. He's like, this is what I'm doing for the rest of my life. And then he's like, well, I'm in my 40s now. Guess what? Now I'm a wizard. I'm going to have a career change. I'm going to be a wizard.
I'm going to write the most convoluted 3-piece novel you've ever fucking encountered in your life.
Oh my fucking God. I have not been able to finish that thing. I keep trying to do it page, but like bit by bit. The problem is by the time I'm able to move on to the next bit, I forgot what the previous bit was. So I've started reading that novel like 3 times.
See, I feel this because here's the thing. I did get through all 3 books. The problem is okay, so before it occurred, reading Alan Moore on acid seemed like a really good idea.
Oh, bless you.
And like all great ideas, they are both great and terrible.
Terrible. I can confidently say I completely perceived what that work is. I understand it, and it is beautiful. I cannot fucking remember what it is. I cannot remember.
Ain't that the bitch of it?
I know that the information is locked in here somewhere.
Yeah. I've gotten to the point in the first 100 pages of the first book where I understand that a key element to all of this is the people who build and live in the imaginary concept of wherever, of fill in the blank. You know, we create
In time.
Yeah. And it includes time.
Mm.
It's like we create the concept of London, you know, or in this case, Southampton and Northampton. Like we create the imaginary landscape of Northampton, the idea of the candle shop, the idea of the shoemaker. They all live here in brilliant imaginary excellence. Phantoms of memory. When one dies, one is not forgotten. It is remembered until the memory itself dies. You know, like
Now-
he just like
now
that's
imagine-
a major component to the
Now
story.
imagine-
Clearly,
Now imagine that for 3 volumes.
yeah.
And somehow the next page is always different, even though it's not.
Yeah. Because the first thing that basically fucking happens is a girl has a random memory about going to see Santa Claus at a mall. Sorry, at a Woolworths. And
Specifically the Woolworths.
well, yeah. Well, it's some sort of department store.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and while there, she meets a figure that she can only fucking. She doesn't know what he is, but he's like the shop steward. He's like, he looks like a normal human being, except not. You know, he's nice. He's perfectly pleasant. You know, he seems human.
There's
but
nothing overtly threatening.
Yeah, there's nothing threatening about him. But she's like, there's something inhuman about this guy. You know, and she looks around, she sees like all these like other people that are like him, and she can only think of them as angels. And then she finds out that like her brother also saw the same thing. Now, this is a memory of something she saw as a child, remembering it when she's like 70.
This is starting to sound like homework.
Yeah, this is why I had to. I haven't gotten through the first book yet, because I'm like, all right. It took me reading twice to realize that we were going through the memories of an old woman. It took me the third time to realize what was literally happening, which is that it's Christmas. She's just been to see Father Christmas and is now going back home, and something catches her eye, and there is a dude that builds the idea of the space that the shop occupies. You know, they create the liminal idea of the space itself.
It's a trip, man.
Yeah,
It really
It's a
is.
super trip. And like and this is me who does that as a reflex on acid trips all the time. You know, it's like, how do you create a space? There are a lot of different ways. There are a lot of ways to divide up space and to make it a place that has its own borders conceptually. And the most interesting ones are the ones that exist but no one notices.
And this is why proper theater craft, for instance, is exceedingly magical, because do you know how hard it is? Well, you do, because you do it often, but do y'all know how hard it is to properly create a liminal space within a defined physical geography?
It depends, because there are liminal spaces in static geometry all the time.
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about like in that like standard.
When with the fourth wall gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like you have to do a lot of work, but the imagination of the audience is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Well, and that's funny, but like that, like we can have like a thought like that, like you create your own fucking imaginary space where your memories take place.
Mm-hmm.
But we're also the same species and collectiveness of thought that can create something that's so weird as boredom.
Oh yeah.
In a world full of wonders. In a world full of wonders. Like millions of things, we created boredom.
Yeah.
Again, this is why Terry Pratchett is absolutely right. The story of man is one of miraculous progress, and the point where the rising ape meets the falling angel.
Yeah. Halfway between the gutter and the stars, you know?
like we could create like our own like our memories can create this phantom space that may or may not actually have existed. We could also be like, I'm bored.
Yeah, I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
Time to do something else. You know, Jay Tilton is like, so it's a giant game of the floor is lava? Not entirely, but the floor is lava is a very, very, very important, teaches you a very important skill that allows you to do it.
Oh yeah, like how to put it, like playing the floor is lava as a dedicated game as a child will teach you more than feng shui ever will.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, and I'm completely serious.
Spatial relation to everything else. You know, because, you know, you're trying to get from point A to point B, but the floor is lava. You know, the fact that this is instinctual, it's an instinctual game that humans play.
And you know, the weird thing is, I always know, do you know how I always know who played The Floor is Lava as a kid? I always know because, I always know because when I'm rearranging a space at all, like when I'm doing so, people who don't will be like, well, I don't get it. What's the point? The people who did play The Floor is Lava as a kid, when I go, look, doesn't this just work better? They'll just look at it and go, yes.
Yeah. The more you play the Floor is Lava, the more you tend to be really into arranging your living space. You know,
that is true.
Yeah. Isn't it? Actually, now here's the thing. Occasionally, someone, a slightly more clever person, adds a new dimension to it. Like, the smartest kid will play the ground is lava, okay? Like, so, and you're playing, and then all of a sudden, one of them will throw a blanket over something. Now it's a volcano.
Yes.
You know, like, you know, and for the most part, you go with it. You're just like, okay, that's a volcano. It's only until you start losing the game, i.e.,
that's bullshit.
Yeah. But, like, for instance, okay, well, what does the volcano do? Okay, you can't go. Okay, the center of the volcano is lava, so you can't step on that. You know, but you need a way to tell people what's a fucking volcano, and that, like, and let's say, for instance, you got like a red pillow. If you put a red pillow on something, that's a volcano.
Right.
You know, you can't jump over the volcano because the lava shoots up out of a volcano. So you got to go around that shit. You know, and then someone's like, wait, what if I drew a big red dot on the wall and Mom doesn't interrupt us? You know? Does that mean lava comes out that way? Oh, shit. Really smart kids will be like, yes.
Can we duck in time?
You know, and now you've created an imaginary little world, an imaginary little room where there's fire all over the place. You know, congratulations, you have perceived the elemental plane of fire. You know?
The art of Zen and the floor is lava. We've just written a new book, gentlemen.
Oh, dude.
I highly guarantee that the conversations where we get deep yet stupid about shit like this will be preserved as video tomes for a future cultist. I guarantee you.
Or it'll turn into, and 3 weeks later, he killed 15 people. and then I'll cut to interviews with like the other two of us.
Oh, dude! Actually, who's
the murderer?
I've never identified with a character more than in Cabin in the Woods when that character has that huge bong. Now, it wasn't the fact that he was smoking a bong that made me identify with him. It was the fact that they were like, dude, fucking hide this. And he hide that. And he comes out and he's like, do not fear. Cops will not stop a man with a bong this big. They fear this man. They know they cannot stop him. They're powerless before him.
That's
There
true
is-
though.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
is
yeah. It's like you know, a guy who's doing that. Yeah, that's probably more trouble than it's worth.
there is like a little bit of power of brazenly stealing shit.
Yes.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It short circuits the program, man. Like,
Yeah. The Matrix glitches because everyone's like, wait, that's not supposed to happen. Like, someone's supposed to do something, right? Is
Hey,
anyone
you
gonna
gotta
do
pay for that?
anything?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's just leaving the store then. I guess it's his now.
Hey, are you gonna pay for that? No.
No.
Just keep on walking.
Yeah.
Do you know how much food I've
Doesn't
successfully
work every
stolen this way?
time, but you would be amazed.
How often it does
How
work.
often it does.
Do you realize how much food I've stolen this way and still gone back to those grocery stores and seen
Oh,
the
yeah.
people who knew and they still did nothing? 'cause
Yeah,
what
it's
was
just
there
like,
to do?
okay.
Especially in times like this, it's like I'm stealing food. Okay. All right. Like,
Well,
it's like,
yeah.
It's like, let me ask you something, ShopRite employee. You really want to die over these flour tortillas? Because I do.
That's.
I've got this here can of
I'm
Shepherd-
sorry. It's like I thought we were just like, you know, talking, then all of a sudden it turned to No Country for Old Men.
I got this here Chef Boyardee of raviolis. I can walk out.
I could walk out of this place nice and easy.
Easy.
No one has to get hurt.
But if you make this a problem, I'm making it everybody's problem.
Yeah.
But, man, let me tell you, this can of peaches has a secret. And that secret is you can mind your own goddamn business.
You know, but yeah. I love walking through. I can't do this every time because, you know, some people are like, Jack, don't do that thing. Oh, okay, fine. You know, and that's this. Can I see what's in your bag, sir? No! Keep going.
Yep.
You know, no,
I've
you
been that
cannot.
person.
You know, you are not allowed to look in my bag. It's mine. My bag. You strange person acting to look in my. You didn't look in my bags when I came in this place. How would you know I didn't walk in with this?
I don't know why, but my brain just had a Rocco's Modern Life flashback to my gum, mommy, the rotten weasel stole my gum.
You know.
Give me my gum, you nasty old weasel.
Yeah, like I just like sometimes
sorry,
I wonder whether I should walk in with like you know an aspergillium and like an incense burner at some point. You know, it's like, can I look in your bag, sir? Yeah, like I'm probably not even gonna get that far. They will either never say anything to me,
or just politely ask you to leave.
Politely hope that I leave soon. At which point, you know, all I'll do is I'll bless the electronics section or something, you know, and then walk out and just. Actually, I might want to do that and have someone film me just to see like what happens. One of those. You're not actually doing anything illegal by doing this. It's just weird.
You know what's actually a really good trick for, especially if it's like stores that are smaller and have like a more dedicated staff that you'll see on a more regular basis.
Mm-hmm.
Feign accidentally walking out of something and come back to pay for it because you would never want to steal something.
Oh yeah,
and then afterwards, after they remember you as that guy who was so honest that you were terrified about stealing a $5 item, next week walk out with a $20 item.
All right, yeah. Oh my God! You know,
I'm sorry.
like-
I'm sorry that one CVS at the other end of town. I really needed that.
Look, my favorite things to steal were things right on the counter, like by the register. You know, because it was like, are you gonna notice, and are you gonna say anything?
Look at you practicing your magical invisibility.
Yeah. It's just sort of like da 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 whip, you know, and they never have anything because there's never anything super valuable right there. You know, it's
no,
always
the Hubba Bubba.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh no, another stick of Hubba Bubba. You know.
Oh
but
no,
I still haven't got
Lifesaver mints.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just whatever I can palm. You know, one time I got away with a bouncy diamond. That was a big haul. That was a big haul. That was a whole 25 cents. You know, holy shit.
I've done an entire Snickers bar.
Yeah, full size.
Yep.
Hell yeah. With the dick vein and everything. Yeah.
Oh yes, the Snickers dick vein. Like that's the best part.
Oh, Peanuts, you shouldn't do that to chocolate, but you do.
Oh, is that why that happens?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It's literally the drizzle caking from like flowing slightly off the peanuts as it's cooling.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, well, it was one of those things where like when someone was like, "Oh my god, they took the dick vein out of fucking Snickers bars." I was like,
why do I know what you're talking about?
Why? Yeah, like first of all,
and I'm mad about it.
Yeah, why are you? First of all, what? Huh? Like, why would they do that? Like, there's no reason because, like, I'm pretty sure that dick vein is just like you just said. That's just an artifact of the way the chocolate cools on top of the peanuts. Or something like that, you know?
You know, if they remove it, that means that their cooling and transportation system has changed.
Yeah. Like they've specifically done it differently on purpose, and I'm like, but why would you do that? Everyone just eats Snickers bars. You know, it's like, hey, we now have the smooth Snickers bar. First of all, in America, they would never do that. Why? See dick vein controversy on Snickers bar. That's why they would never do anything like that, because Americans are crazy. You know, I can't stand any form of change whatsoever.
No, I must want to fuck the M&Ms.
And the thing is I remember, here's the other thing. I'm like, dude, I remember a time when there were no female M&Ms at all. I also remember a time when M&Ms did not talk. There was just like, there were two kinds of M&Ms, regular and a fucking peanut turd, and that was it.
I like
one was a little flat
M&Ms.
circle, the other was like a weird misshapen egg, and it had delicious peanut inside.
Mm-hmm.
And I ate those.
And then they came out with this pretzel shit, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. What the hell's with that? And then they made dark chocolate fucking M&Ms, which in my opinion was a bit of a heresy.
May I say, as the person in the room who loves like 90% cacao dark chocolate, you are right. Dark chocolate M&Ms are a heresy.
Yeah. It feels like heresy somehow because you're like, wait, no, M&Ms is milk chocolate. What are you talking about? They had like M&Ms with a caramel center, and even though it's delicious, I find myself going like, I feel like this should be against my religion, and I don't trust you. Yeah, exactly. Hey, there's like peanut butter inside this one. Oh, see now, like no.
That's just a Reese's Pieces. Don't lie to me.
Exactly. That's a Reese's Pieces that's round and really small. That's a little bit bigger. Fuck you. I see what you're doing. I don't trust this.
And then they made like the M&M that like tastes like different fruit flavors. No, wait, that's Skittles. Never mind.
Skittles.
My bad.
Yeah. Well, like how to put it, man? Like, okay, I don't mind Skittles. I don't mind the different types of Skittles, but I will say fucking this. Unless we're talking about the original Haribo Gold Bears. other gummy bears start using flavors that fucking were never intended to be in gummy ursine fucking form.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
Like that.
Like
that's
coconut.
Look. No. Look, shit like that is why we have shit like the gummy sharks and the gummy frog. Like, we have other gummy animals for
Gummy
you to
shark, yeah,
use.
gummy sharks for people who have no taste buds because they are terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I never got that.
You never had gummy sharks?
No, I've had gummy sharks.
I was about to
Never got
say,
why
have you
people
ever had
like
pure
them.
disappointment?
All the time.
That's what gummy sharks are like. Because you're like, ooh, gummy sharks. I bet these taste just like gummy bears, but they're no.
Something this blue and colorful must have a flavor.
Yeah.
You'd be wrong.
And that flavor is blue. It's not even like blue raspberry.
It's just blue.
It's just blue. You know, like, oh, and I'll say another thing. I can't believe it happened. It was a while back, but like it happened. Back in the 90s, I predicted that there would be a day when people assumed that raspberries were blue.
Don't tell me that's happened.
Oh, fuck yeah, that happened.
No.
There was this one girl in one of the vampire games shows that I watch who wore like a blue beret. And this one fan called it a raspberry beret. And I'm like, no. It's blue. Raspberries are dark red, are red to dark red. If you squint really hard, they're purple. They may be purple. But if they become too purple, then they're a blackberry.
That's literally what a blackberry is, folks.
Yeah. It's a different type. It's a different type of it's a relative of the raspberry.
What about a raspberry beret?
The kind you get in a secondhand store?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. So I was like, no, it's not raspberry beret. Raspberries are red. Nuh-uh. They're blue. Completely serious. And I'm like, all right, I just want to tell you that I knew this day would come where I was going to be in a conversation with somebody and they were going to assume raspberries were blue. They are blue. No, they're not. No, you ever know? Not even Smurf berries are blue.
Yeah, they're purple.
Yeah, they're like red and purple. Son of a bitch. Anyway.
Why is apple soda green?
Because red soda. Also, because red was already given to both cherry and strawberry, you can't.
Yeah. Because red was given to cherry, they wanted a way to distinguish the raspberry one, so they made it blue. Because there's not blue anything else except blueberries, and blueberry flavor doesn't work very well.
Which is sad because they're delicious.
Yeah. Like natural blueberries taste lovely. But artificial blueberry flavor tastes like ass. Like they haven't quite perfected it. Because there's something about the blueberry.
It's made out of
where the texture of the berry itself is part of the experience, part of the flavor.
I mean, we have to consider the fact that, like, well, of course, artificial blueberry sucks. Artificial blueberry is made purely out of glycol, so of course it sucks.
Oh, are you ready for me to blow your fucking mind?
Yes.
All right. How does everyone here feel about fake banana flavor, like banana Laffy Taffy?
Oh, I love it because it's what real banana tastes like.
I like artificial banana flavor. Yeah.
Then you like what bananas actually taste like?
Because
I do also like what bananas actually taste like.
No. So what John's pointing out, and this is why he snapped and pointed at me, because I know this and I love it. So what we know as artificial banana flavor is what bananas used to taste like.
Really?
bananas don't taste like that anymore because of our selective breeding of the banana plant.
Oh, okay. So the banana used to be a bit more fragrant.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
This is why plantains are so much different, even though they're related.
Well, yeah, like they're not sweet at all.
Yeah. But yeah, like this is why there are like several species of banana, like subspecies of the banana family that do still grow in the wild, but what we know as the banana, the yellow fruit that we consume,
yeah,
it no longer can grow in the wild because of how selectively bred it is. The only thing keeping those plants alive is human intervention.
Oh my god, bananas are the bananas are the pugs of the fruit world.
They are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pugs, where did you come from? How did we make you?
Nobody knows. Have I ever watched Randy Feltface by any chance? But I saw Morgan in my head.
Morgan.
Muggy Morgan.
Yeah, like
I bought a table on Gumtree.
I go down.
I'm so happy that guy's got a career because that fucking comedy special kills,
dude.
That puppet is one of my favorite celebrities.
All right.
Yes.
One of the freakiest things about Randy Feltface is his career took off right around the same time as Hannibal Buress. Because they did the same Scottish month-long arts festival.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. And it was there at that arts festival that they figured out like what worked. Yeah, like Hannibal Buress is like after like he's like, I've been doing the same show every day 3 times a day for a week. And it's losing its sparkle and he's starting to eat shit.
Right.
Like Buress is just like eating crap. Like he's getting booed by the audience.
He used to be a happy, energetic comedian, didn't he?
Yeah. He used to be a little more Eddie Murphy like. And he's like, so I refuse to go on a show for the next 2 days, but like then I was like, what am I gonna do for the next 20 days? I'm supposed to be here. I'm supposed to perform. What do I do? And he's like, that's it. I have to do these shows. So he just starts going, all right, what if I just don't give a fuck? And this is when he starts doing the whole like, hey, y'all, everybody, I'm Hannibal Buress. You might be looking at me and you might be thinking like, who's this guy? I just gotta tell you, I'm a guy who says ambulance. Because fucking gangster rappers fucked me up. I can't say ambulance anymore. Can't say ambulance. I gotta say ambulance. It's a fucking conundrum. You ever tried to destroy the mind of a 17-year-old boy? It's real easy to do. I recommend it. You know, it comes up to me and he's like, Hannibal, because, you know, like he thinks he's cool. Hannibal, saw some of y'all act on YouTube. You know, like that's how I say YouTube. He's like, that shit wasn't funny, man. So I immediately look at him and I'm like, is that because you were just jacking off? I wasn't jacking off, Hannibal. I wasn't. See, his psyche is not prepared to handle. Because I'm a fucking adult. You understand? I'm an adult. And that's why I don't use napkins. Because I believe in myself. And like that becomes the core of his act.
And then he drops the bombshell about Bill Cosby being a rapist.
Yeah, about 6 years later, but yeah.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying.
You know?
Like, And then like when he like his career like fucking like skyrockets, he's like, oh yeah, Bill Cosby, a rapist.
Yeah, the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And everyone starts laughing. He's like, no, I'm serious. It's not a joke.
It's like, no,
you Google that right the fuck now. You go home, you go to Google, you type in Bill Cosby, rapist. You're gonna start seeing shit you didn't want to see.
Yeah.
And
oh man,
laughed.
it just unlocked a whole fucking thing.
And then everyone laughed and went home, and of course, everybody looked it up. And literally the next day,
yeah,
he's sucking people's toes while they're asleep. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Sorry. That was my moment. I was like, what the bro?
I know, like, you and Cosby, you did Fat Albert. You betrayed us.
You gave us Jello pudding pops.
You fucking betrayed us, man.
We
all made jokes about you being a creepy old dude, but they were supposed to be jokes, you asshole.
And so there was that. And then additionally, the thought of, wait a minute. You sat next to Oprah Winfrey on national television with dark fuck you wraparound sunglasses and started talking about how young black men are the problem with society. Who the fuck are you?
It's definitely one of those, like, yeah, black society was definitely of two minds on that subject. You know, where it's like, well, he's not saying anything the preachers haven't been saying. Is that a little fucked up? Yeah.
I was so pissed. Like, Bill Cosby himself, that was like an amazing special.
Oh, no, it is. It's one of the greatest comedy specials of all time. Yeah.
And now you put that face with like who the man actually is.
Yeah, it's fun. How to put it? I watched the documentary. I asked several other people if they were going to, and I got a very common answer, which was, no, I'm not gonna do that. Why? I don't want to do that to myself. However, you can tell me all about it tomorrow.
I actually never saw that documentary. Like, how many episodes is it?
It's several, and
I was about to say I might be able to
many.
take 6. I don't know if I could take like 13.
I
don't.
You can't walk away from that documentary feeling any kind of positive way about yourself or anything else.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's like.
So it ain't like that. It ain't like that R. Kelly one where you just sort of like, damn, R. Kelly, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I would literally rather watch Escaping R. Kelly again than watching that Bill Cosby one again.
He would rather participate in Escaping R. Kelly.
I would rather. I'd be grabbing women's hands, be like, "Shh, come on."
Nope, we're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're out of this. We're out of this shit. You know, fuck that. Oh man. All right, I should probably let you guys go.
I'm definitely feeling sleepy. So.
Yeah. It just hit hour
sleepies.
8 for me of this stream, so probably a good time to fucking pack it in. I miss talking to you guys like this. I'm glad we've been doing it more again lately.
Yeah.
Yeah,
These
definitely.
impressions a bitch.
Yeah. Oh.
It's though. You want to hear something funny as fuck though?
Oh God, the Jimmy. Oh God. Oh
No,
God.
Not.
Oh my God. That one I
can't
did watch.
He's such a monster. Sorry, I can't do it.
I'm not of your world. I'm not constrained like
There
you.
was actually one thing he said where it was like, you know, sometimes I stare into the darkness and I am like, what secrets do you have to tell me today? And when I watched the Jimmy Savile documentary, I got one. And I have
share
been
with us what the Abyss has shared
mulling
with
it over in my head for a long time, which is, oh no, I'm not clever. You get caught if you're clever. I'm tricky. And I was like, I had that same feeling the minute, like, you know, you look at Manson going like, who am I? Nobody. You know, you're just like, oh God. You know, like, yes.
I'm
like,
a hobo. I'm a boxcar and a jug of wine.
You know, and you're just like, oh, okay. I mean, let's put it this way. I understand any actor who wants to play Charles Manson.
That's an acting role of a lifetime.
Yeah. Like, if you get to, like, really do Manson, like, that's like.
Yeah, but he's like my wife's size, so.
True.
Small
but,
man.
You know.
Hey, man. Spider monkeys are small. They'll rip your face off,
Yeah.
Don't make fun of him about his height. He's a small man.
Yeah, he was a
Ed.
small dude. You know, but yeah. Just that whole like, no, you get caught if you're clever. You slip up if you're clever, but not if you're tricky. They never catch you if you're tricky. I'm tricky. Yeah, and it's just like
he's saying this about fucking young kids.
He's saying this. Yeah, he's saying this about himself.
Yeah,
you know, and this is before anyone knew what was going on, and it's. I can't get that statement out of my head because it is insidious because I'm like, well, what's the difference? And I'm like, well, one difference I can tell immediately is the difference between clever and tricky is clever assumes that it's always going to work.
Mm-hmm.
It assumes that at some point it will not have to try anymore. It outsmarted it once, therefore it will do it every time.
Another obvious difference I feel is that clever is not inherently trying to dupe anybody. Tricky is always
trying to fool people. Yeah,
well,
exactly.
Clever is never planning for failure, and tricky is figuring out who or what you can get rid of if it fails.
yeah. Like how to hop onto the next lily pad, how to jump from the sinking ship. You know, how do you get someone to how do you get someone to abase themselves before you and get them to thank you for it? You know, things like that. And it was that realization where I'm like, that right there. That's important, but it feels nasty. You know, it's like, no, that's an important distinction between cleverness and trickiness, but it's a nasty little bit of knowledge.
It's just
because you realize why at that point, like,
men like Jimmy Savile get away.
Yeah, it's not only why they get away, but like why entities like Loki become the enemy. Because there is an equally tricky person on the other side.
Right.
And it somehow becomes about those two forces. But what is it you're actually trying to accomplish? You know, a trick is always trying to accomplish something. You know, yeah, it's been buzzing in my fucking head, and, you know, as like, you know, oh yes, here it is. You know, the dark truth. You know, can't ignore it, can you? It's like, no, can't ignore it. Not comfortable, is it? No, not even a little. You know,
I again, just again, like thinking back to the Nilsson tapes. Like, I don't know why. Just talking about uncomfortable knowledge. I was just thinking about like when Dennis Nilsson like voluntarily went with the police, and after they
Dennis
had like
Nilsson?
removed. Oh, do you not know about Dennis Nilsson?
No.
Dennis Nilsson was a murderer of rent boys and homeless homosexual men in Britain in the late 70s, early 80s.
Oh, okay.
There's a documentary on Netflix about him called The Nilsson Tapes, and it's quite horrifying because earlier in the show when I was talking about like when we just keep coming back to this shit. When we the other time we were talking about serial killers today, when I brought up like how horrifying it is, like when guys have like no emotionality or passion whatsoever to like or excitement, it's just like that pure. That's who I was talking about was Dennis Nilsson, because the Dennis Nilsson tapes are tapes he recorded during his life imprisonment sentence. And while also like telling you the story of the investigation, everything. And it was really weird because he got found out because the police were investigating him for something, and they got into his home and they found the mutilated remains of bodies in a big rubbish bag in his wardrobe. And he's, and he's obviously under arrest, and he knows exactly. It's so weird because he cooperated completely with the police. He cooperated absolutely completely with the police, and as they're driving him to the precinct, the one cop looks at him and goes like, "That was, that bag was really big for just one, but how many bodies are we talking?" And Dennis Nilsson goes, "In total? Yeah, in total. 15 or 16.
Oh,
in that bag.
No, not in that bag. He was just he just meant on the property.
Oh.
It's like, 15 or 16. And that number took the policeman driving the car so aback that he almost drifted into oncoming traffic. Because he just like lost focus when just hearing this man so calmly and matter-of-factly. 15 or 16. And it's it's so weird because like on the audio tapes he describes the disposal of the bodies, and he was just like, well, originally I had them under the floorboards in the kitchen, but sometime after a while space becomes scarce, and then there's the smell and the rot and the maggots. I mean, who wants to deal with that in their kitchen? Even someone like me, who wants to deal with that? But then I realized that that I could very easily get a hatchet and a bonfire bucket. And that's what he did. He would kill people, he would dismember them, he would put them into a burn bucket with wood and everything else, and he would have bonfires multiple nights in his backyard under the pretense of burning rubbish, which was perfectly legal at that point.
All right, I think that's about all I can take.
Yeah.
I think that's about all I can say.
And on that depressing downer,
yeah. Hey, I'm glad you all came down and fucking hang out with us tonight. It was great talking to, of course, Yogi Devdas and John the Joker. I hope you enjoyed listening to us, because I certainly enjoyed having you listen. So till next time. Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno, and just holy shit. I think I need to like watch a Care Bears movie or something. You know, like
gummy bears
bouncing here and there and everywhere. Something got beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. All right. Good night, everybody. Remember, saying I love y'all very much. I think I'm gonna curl up in the lap of Mother Babylon and go, "Mommy, it's scary out there." All right. Talk to y'all later. Good night.
Bye, everybody.